Hello, ladies and gentlemen! Welcome back to Tales from the Dark Rift, except this time, we're not in the Dark Rift. This
Yeah,
is the Death of Magic / Death of Umrod-zon one-shot. I need to sip, because fucking
right.
Ray's trying to kill me with liquids.
Just realised I'm gonna sit there and stare at my face if I look at my stream.
Yep.
It's awkward.
Welcome to the fucking Jesus Christ.
I need to open the chat.
Okay, then one more. Okay, never again. But yes, so fuck's sake. I'm just stopping sipping now. Okay. The last session we had of this campaign, our actual campaign, we effectively, the players were put into a dream sequence where they were told that they were going to watch the sequence of events that led to some very concerning things. And as part of that, the players are indeed going to be playing through those characters in the concerning things. So, effectively, we'll just get straight into it. All of you begin to slowly fall asleep, and are, as you remember from last session, are contacted by the god of stories, Dalvanar, and Mariska, who is effectively helping you along the way to some extent, as she talked to Dalvanar. Now, it's an odd feeling as you begin to drift into sleep past it, because it feels like you're effectively going from sleep into another realm. You talk to Dalvanar for a short period of time, and now it feels like your very consciousness is being subdued briefly. And with that, you kind of find yourself in a whole nother realm with knowledge that you feel like you yourself shouldn't have, but it feels natural to know. And that is where we bring ourselves into this one shot. We find ourselves in the city of Marillia. Now, those of you who have been to Marillia, which at this point would effectively be all of you in your one-shot characters forms, it is a beautiful city. The city is made on top of a large single mountain, and the large single mountain built out of it and almost into it in some places, and across it, and in every way, shape, and form, most of the mountainside is covered with massive glass structures. The very peak is left white and snowy at the top, with a long path that leads up from it. But the main body around the the midriff of the mountain is completely covered in glass structures. One of these being a large glass spire that almost comes into the is almost built into the mountain, and then kind of curves at an angle round the mountain, and is part of one large building that curves itself near the top. Those of you who have been to Marillia, which is almost all of you, I think the only person who probably wouldn't have been to Marillia before by this point would be Dalvanar, actually. But you've definitely seen Marillia. Would know that this is the Tower of the Ten, or it usually is. Effectively, currently, it is only being lived in by Carillion. Now, Carillion, you have brought everybody here, one by one, into your meeting room to begin preparations. So, as you are sat at this large glass crystal table with perfectly adamantian, beautiful chair legs, and then the floor beneath you is made of this same similar glass crystal, allowing you to see down below into the more wooden floors and down across the mountain. This is a normal sight for you. You can see across most of the mountain from this room, considering the walls and the floor is made of this glass crystal-like structures. And this table is made of it as well. So you're sat there on your wonderful chair, a tea in hand. Would you like to introduce a little bit what your character looks like in the way you see it? Because, sure, we'll go with that.
In the way I see it, okay.
Yes.
So I'm Carillion. I'm a high elf. I'm a sun elf, right? I'm a sun elf.
You are a sun elf, yes.
I'm a sun elf with long dark hair, but not fully black.
Mhm.
With like brownish eyes, a big ass pouch on the side, and another pouch which holds my spellbook on the left side. As well as I have a little like tiara, I guess, around my forehead.
Mhm.
And I'm not that tall. I'm like average for a female high elf. And yeah, I'm dressed in very nice royal clothes right now, and just sipping my very expensive tea.
The very expensive tea indeed. As you stand, like as you sit at this table, you look to the door where you see a guard seemingly talking to a large, like familiar man. This large man seems like he looks rather demonic in form. And you have met him before several times. In fact, this is a very normal and, should I say, a little bit too intimate meeting room that the pair of you have shared. But Jaraxxus, Kikru, would you like to introduce what Jaraxxus looks like as he pushes the guard aside and walks through the doorway to enter the room?
So Jaraxxus is a tiefling. He stands at about 6 foot tall. He's got these kind of long, thick horns that kind of come out of his head, a bit more bent than usual.
You know what else
with
is
kind
long
of
and thick in Jaraxxus?
He's got this demonic chest plate on, kind of like a chainmail, with a kind of almost Vanta black kind of feel with a bit of purple in it. He's got these metallic pauldrons on him. He seems to be carrying no weapons on him, and it kind of, the pauldrons lead down into a cape and kind of an elongated tunic, where underneath you can see metal shins or metal boots with the shin guards from it.
Mm-hmm.
And like a pale skin tone, kind of almost like white, light white bluish kind of thing.
Now, over the years, you, Carillion, have seen the transformation of Jaraxxus, and you've seen him go from this human man to this half of his body was covered in black, matted, like leathery skin with a single horn, to the other half of his body being then also covered in this red, leathery skin with the other horn going in a different direction, to eventually him coming to this final state as he is with this pale grey skin. And these two rather more ornate looking horns now. And he's gone from this rather like angry, agitated man to almost accepting that this is his life now. But as he walks through the door and comes into the room on time, without a word even, he sits down. As he sits down, you do also notice a kind of odd, like, shimmering appear for a second. Now, you know exactly what this is because the lady is never she is never late. And when she's on time, she tends to come with this similar effect. A very, very brief ripple of black appears in the air in front of you, and out through that the ripple walks Lady Marceline. Ray, would you like to introduce what Lady Marceline looks like?
Like with the with the icon, she has like a kind of, I guess it's like a tiara kind of around where her hair starts. Her hair's like it's plaited at the sides and then runs down her back. The unit, she's wearing more of a uniform and less of a dress because she is here for business, and she has a constant. She's almost looking down at everybody. She kind of points her chin up as she walks around and as she sits, and her eyes are a little bit like cloudy.
Mm-hmm. And as she makes her way into the room, an almost air of cold and like it's almost like the air around you becomes colder. You feel like your breath leave yourself and make like a mist. And then as like she begins to settle into one of the glass seats, as well, sorry, not glass, there would be wooden seats. As she settles into one of the ornate wooden seats as well, you see it almost looks like the wood itself begins to not quite like decay, but almost ice over in places as she settles. As she does settle herself down to get prepared, much the same from that door that you saw Jaraxxus walk through. Another familiar man to you, Carillion, makes his way through. Would you like to introduce what Calthriad looks like?
Okay, so he's a middle-aged man, human. He's got like slightly longer than average brown hair. He's got brown eyes, and he's got like a backpack with a spellbook sticking out, and to his girdle he's got two large glaives strapped to it. And he looks like he's been through quite a lot. He's lived half his life, and he knows what he's here to do and what he's it has like a determined look in his eyes.
With that determination, he walks directly to a seat that he knows has been assigned to him since the first time that he entered this region. Taking his familiar seat, Carillion, you take a second to remember the times where you, Jaraxxus, Calthriad used to adventure together, and how different these two were then. It's almost agitating feeling of like... It's kind of an odd feeling to explain, with several layers of feeling like you missed that time, but at the same time you're kind of happy it's gone, and you're preparing yourself for the future, knowing exactly what this entails. Shortly behind him, you see a humanoid figure walk in that you don't necessarily recognize, but as you see a quick glint in his eyes, you know almost certainly exactly who he is. Blaze, would you like to introduce what Dalvanar currently looks like in their humanoid form?
So yes, as I imagine the space isn't particularly appropriate for a very large dragon. He is presently in a... First glance, you'd think it's Dragonborn, but it's more... taking a further look at it, it's a bit more bestial than those you've most likely seen before. The eyes are just a bit closer to a dragon than most have. Horns far more present. The facial structure not quite matching. He's in a truthfully rather nondescript robe. No real particular design to it. Just a long black robe that covers the majority of him, and seems to be carrying a bag of something with him. As he enters, will simply turn and smile at Carillion before taking his seat.
I kind of just smile back with like a kind of like a fake smile.
As you smile back, you see the guard at the door walk in very briefly and turn to you. Lady Carillion, there's one missing, is there not? Was that not... I thought there was meant to be more of you. And you see as he says that, almost out of the air, like in front of him, two pink eyes appear very briefly before the entire form of the assassin appears in front of him. Would you like to introduce what the assassin looks like?
So the assassin's a high elf, probably about 5'5", 5'6", wearing a very sort of plain green cloak that's got a hood that's currently pulled down. She's got long, straight black hair and glowing pink eyes.
The other main thing is that the assassin very obviously as well has a mask over her face, covering the lower half of her face.
Just say the hood's up.
Well,
Hood's up.
yeah, hood's up, but you can see the eyes through it, sure. But as the hood, with the hood being up, she very briefly takes her seat as well, and then the guard says, I'll be closing off this area so you have no more problems then. And he walks over, and you see him walk to the glass door, slowly close it, and then as he pulls the lever, all of the glass around you turns from being completely transparent to this dark black opaqueness, no light being let through, but somehow the people around you being illuminated enough that you can see them. So, Krillin, if you would like to take it away.
Well, thank you everyone for gathering. Assassin, Marceline, Jaraxxus, Dalvarnar, and Kalthriad. We don't really have much time for chit chat, unfortunately, so I'd like to get straight down to business.
Would
You
I
all
be
know-
remiss to ask a question, Carillion?
Yeah.
What is a human doing here?
He's an old friend. He can handle himself, and we will need his help in killing a god.
I see. Well, you may continue.
So let me get straight to the point. How are we gonna do this? How are we going to kill the god? Well, not even kill. Killing him isn't too much of a problem, but it's more, how are we going to get to the god? Do any of you have any clue how to get to his demiplane?
Well, aren't you the one who summoned us? I thought you'd have a sliver of an idea.
Well, Jaraxxus, I do have an idea. I have an idea on how to kill both the god of magic and his lover, but getting there is another pair of boots. So I'm open to any kind of suggestions.
So as you guys all have this realization of what the fuck is Carillion on about kind of thing, could all of you roll me a history check, please?
Including me?
You don't need to. You're fine.
Fine.
Cool.
Jesus Christ!
Nice.
Where's my sheet? Wait, give me a second. I got some problems with my sheet.
Okay. So we'll just start from the beginning. So the assassin, as you think about this, you know very briefly, very easily, it's quite obvious. A god of this tier is going to create a demi-plane, pretty obviously. Another plane of existence for themselves to reside in. Most gods have them, from what you remember reading about, but whatever it is, you're going to be fighting it on its turf. You're not going to be able to find it outside of its demi-plane and kill it, because it will just go back. It will just return to its demi-plane. You have to kill it in its plane for it to die. And that's the first thought that comes to your head. Kalthriad, as you're thinking about these gods, you just feel a rage boil in your stomach, and you find yourself unable to, pull yourself together enough to come up with any coherent ideas past, oh, I just want to kill a god right now. Marceline, as you're taking some time to consider, you think... So you know a couple of things that are kind of semi-important. Usually, in order to travel to other planes, you're going to have to go through one of several effective realms, if that makes sense. So to get to the upper planes, you first either have to go down through the lower planes to get to them, usually, or you have to go through, give me 1 second, I believe it is the astral plane that is going to be the easiest way for you to get through it otherwise. But the astral plane is not necessarily the easiest place for you to go through, unless there is another idea that comes about for you, if that makes sense. The astral plane kind of works, but it is a bit iffy. And then Jaraxxus, as you're... Fuck's sake, there's a fly. Jaraxxus, as you're thinking about this, you think of one being who you know for sure could definitely take you almost anywhere you wanted to for a price. And that is your patron, Navarez. And the answer to that, Carillion, is no. So yes. Mr. Dalvanar,
Uh,
if you'd also like to roll, you can as well.
I did. I didn't have it.
Oh, did it not show up? Do you have a number for me?
I don't have 14.
14. Okay. You know for sure that if you're going to try and get to a god on their own plane, your best bet is probably going through another plane or through another god's plane or another higher, like a stronger being's planes, because all of them are connected, or they always tend to make connections to one another. Because, as you would know, having dealt with several beings of higher power, they like talking. Whether they're good or bad, it doesn't matter. They like having a chance to talk to each other on each other's planes. And the easiest way to do that is to create permanent passageways. So.
Does nobody have an idea on how to get to his demi plane?
Well, I have an inkling of an idea, but I'd rather have it as the last resort, if anyone cares to share a better idea.
Anybody else?
Sorry, Discord was lagging for me. What was the question there?
I asked, do any of you have any idea how to get to his demi plane? Apart from Jaraxxus.
No, not really.
I would suggest perhaps the astral plane, but as
I am going to consult the library.
Okay. You pause and you consider for a couple seconds, and you feel like a wealth of information available to you all at once. And you take a couple seconds to peel your way through it, and a couple of ideas pop out to you, much as they did with everybody else. Travel through a different plane of existence to get there. Getting there directly is almost impossible, unless the other option is knowing the god's name. But that's a very difficult situation to get yourself into, and that sounds like more like his true name, which is a lot more effort than it seems. Your best bet is to consult another being and ask their help, effectively.
I think the best option we'd have would be to consult another being of a higher power. I don't believe we'll be able to get there any other ways. All the other ways are much more complex.
Alright. Do you know of any beings of higher power than the god of magic?
As Carillion says this, you see her like bring a small smile to her face that seems almost mocking.
Towards me?
Just in general, across the table.
And I assume when you say, do you know any other higher beings, I assume that means intimately know them, not just know their name.
Mm-hmm.
With the library count?
It's not going to be the type of thing that's going to be able to get you there. It's a wealth of knowledge and it has several powers, but it's not going to get you directly into this god's demiplane.
Okay, I thought it'd be a demiplane you could access other demiplanes from.
Yes, but it's kind of it's its own thing. It's kind of like the universes exist like this in like a box, and then the library is just floating outside, basically.
Okay.
So sort of it could potentially get you to other places, but it's basically a lot easier to just work within the box and bounce around between the different things.
Davanar, I assume you've dealt with beings of higher power. Do you know anybody? Mr. Davanar.
Sorry, it's taking a few moments to come through. Rage, could I whisper something to you quickly?
Sure.
I've been doing that constantly.
Yep.
By the way, I haven't even offered you any tea. Would you like tea? Any of you?
Yeah, I'll take some.
I will have to pass, unfortunately.
no.
Kind of snap your fingers to pull one of the guards on.
Mm-hmm. You snap your fingers, and within a couple minutes, several cups of tea are placed out in front of everybody, whether they said yes or no. And Dalvanar, it was indeed mentioned that you should about that. Cool. As the tea is settled across the table with everybody. Yes, sorry, go ahead.
He would just mention something as effective of I've dealt with a few, but none I'd consider close enough for something like this.
This is quite unfortunate.
Where you say unfortunate, I would say stupid, perhaps arrogant, inane. All of us, perhaps, in that aspect. We've arrived here now, and we don't even have an idea on where to place our first foot, let alone begin walking.
As you finish that sentence, you hear a voice echo across the room as a pair of purple eyes floating in the middle of the room, and then a large purple grin appears. And Jaraxxus, you know this grin almost far too well, and it is most definitely Navarez, your patron. As his smile appears in front of all of you, you all hear a, "I would say so myself."
Well, here comes the last resort.
Indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a proposition for you, and a way for you to make your way directly into the higher being's inner sanctum. Would you be willing to hear me out?
Knowing you, Navarez. Wait, what's his name again?
Navarez.
Is that Nelvarus?
It's Navarez. I'll type it in chat.
Well, knowing you, Navarez, I'm assuming it's not gonna be without consequences.
For once, the consequences are rather muted. You see, you're off to kill a god, but I require a couple of demons slain, if you would be willing.
So you want us to do your dirty work so you can give us access?
My dirty work? If I needed someone to do my dirty work, poor little Jaraxxus here would do it fine. No. A little bit higher than my dirty work. This is more of a blessing on the universes. There are a couple of beings that some of you are very intimate with. As you see the eyes kind of like, the glow kind of points its way towards Marceline for a second. And you see her like illuminated in purple for a brief second before it returns to its normal state. The smile growing ever so slightly. A couple of beings at the very top of Hells. They sit upon a portal directly to his realm. And all you have to do is destroy a couple of things next to them and destroy them. And the portal is all yours. No strings attached. Simple,
Insight
easy.
check.
Yep. Everybody can roll an insight check if you'd like.
Do we have any other choice?
If you can find something else, you are more than welcome. Okay. Cool.
I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know why that's rolling intelligence.
Could you
when I'm
be
checking
so
wisdom,
kind
but
as to tell us more about these beings?
Give me 1 second. So you see, so all of you with that insight check, Carillion and Marceline, you both look at him and you go, he's not lying. He's not the kind to lie. If he's leaving anything out, that's a different story, right? But he's definitely not lying about it past that. And it seems like his being, even though you would assume that a devil would be so like, would be like the kind to lie, he doesn't tend to do that. He's very upfront with the way he responds to you with a lot of this stuff. And while he may be plotting and planning something else entirely, what he's telling you seems to be the truth. The rest of you find him hard to read, considering he is just a floating face, effectively. But as you pipe up, Jaraxxus, he goes, well, as many of you would know, there are 7 hells, myself residing in Cania. The first of the hells, Avernus, has been tainted for some time. It is rather disgusting, if I may say so myself, what these beings are willing to do. Selvinarath. My brain is malfunctioning and I can't say my own character's name. Sevinarinth. 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 And Stefan. But
Okay.
he's less important. Sevinarinth is the important one. Marceline, as you hear that name, you recognize it quite viscerally. You've made, well, unintentionally and forcibly in some cases, been forced into situations where your only outlet has been to make deals with this being. They are not necessarily one to be too trifled with, but on the scale of devils, you don't actually think they're that high up. But he kind of continues with, when it comes down to it, think of this as a training exercise. If you can't defeat the two of them, there's no hope in hell that you have of defeating the god of magic.
Well, I'm guessing I don't have much of a choice either, since it would have come around to me at some point or another.
To be quite honest, if you're not going in with all of them, I'm not going to bother sending you towards them at all. I'm not going to waste a resource that I could use for other, better uses.
Well, I have one more question, little devil. What's the game for you?
What's the game?
Mhm.
It's pretty simple. Every devil has a stock of souls, and I want my hand in that pot. Simple enough.
All right. Well, unless anybody else here at this table has any better ideas, I guess this is our only choice.
Fine.
I hope this doesn't become a habit, but I do agree with you.
And I hope it does become a habit. Well, not the agreeing. I hope you dealing with me becomes a habit. That's more what I'm saying.
Suppose we'll have to go along with it for now then.
Yeah. I don't think they're gonna pose much of a threat. Let's be sure. One thing I'm sad about is that the King of Soragar isn't with us, but that's another story. Well, shall we go then?
The
Yes,
smile
let's.
slowly grows. And as it does, it encompasses and touches the eyes, and then the eyes form themselves together as like a purple circle that begins to spin like glowing energy in the air before the center is fully dissipated into a purple disc that grows to the size of about like 10 foot by 10 foot. And as it glows, you see the shimmering in between. And most of you know, at the very least, Jaraxxus, you know for sure that this is indeed a portal to Navarra's realm, Cania.
Well then,
I just get up and walk straight through.
Basket does it. I'm going to pull the assassin to the side.
Mm-hmm.
Just a bit off, so people can't really hear.
Mm-hmm. You just take her through one of the doors, close the door, and talk to her first.
I just kind of look at her for a second, sigh, and go, "Well,
I'll pull my hood down. Does Carillion know?
She knows, yeah.
Yeah, I'll pull the
Oh.
hood down then.
As I'm going, I'll also gesture kind of like for Calthriad to come along.
Mm-hmm. Calthriad finishes his tea and stands up and wipes his clothes clean.
well, still matters. As I'm just saying her name, I'm going to pull, like a batch of sulfur.
Yeah.
Kind of toss it across the air, and I'm going to cast Fireball. And use Arcane Abeyance.
Okay.
As you see the sulfur just go across the air, and my hands start slowly doing the motions of a fireball. It stops and it starts condensing, and after a second, a bead appears in my hand, and I hand it to Samaris. Use this when needed. This after you just throw this bead onto somebody.
I'm
and
going to show Carillion the necklace of
Mhm.
fireballs.
It's
I
the same
think I'll be
beads.
alright.
Sorry to interrupt, but what did I miss? I just
So
got back.
effectively, Jaraxxus and Calthriad have basically walked into a large glowing purple portal that was made of the being's face. And while that was happening, Carillion basically pulled the assassin out of the room for a second, and then they're having a conversation right now.
Oh, I see you're already well suited for that. I'm just gonna look at my bead. I guess I'll give this to somebody else.
That
And
might be better.
Carillion just got flexed on.
You really did. That's kind of funny.
that is kind of funny. Yeah, I'm going to walk out and see who else is still there.
Currently, it is Dalvanar and Marceline who have yet to walk through the portal.
I just give the fireball to the red dragon.
I'm going to walk to Marceline and go. Hold out your hand, Marceline.
Why?
I'm going to give you a bit of help.
Marceline pulls out a bag of marbles.
Marceline
Seems-
drops a longbow.
I show her the bead. Well, when you're in a sticky situation, just throw this
I
and
have
the
a
fireball
question for
will
you.
be cast.
In other news, I fixed my fireball DC, so now
Nice.
it says 15.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you showing pity on me?
I wouldn't say pity. I'm just ensuring that everything goes as planned.
Right. I do not need your help any further than I have grovelled to ask of it before. I do not need any further help. So I suggest you take whatever gift you have for me and give it to somebody who needs it. And then she goes and walks off.
And through the portal she goes, dissipating from in front of you.
I just kind of sigh and look
Cunning
towards
maneuvers
and
there.
I look towards the dragon and just like toss the bead to the dragon.
He will take it.
Dalvalar
He'll
eats it
take
as a
it.
snack.
Off we go.
No,
then.
ooh, sour.
I can't you imagine how cute or how quaint.
And yeah, I
What
just
an adorable little thing.
It's like when a kid hands you something completely irrelevant and you have to show interest in it. You're
Yeah.
like, wow, good job!
Yeah.
I should have done a high level spell. Oh well. Well, I just tossed the bead and I walked through the portal.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'd have taken it if I'd known it was above level 3.
It could have been.
I
At
mean,
least you didn't
it's
try
not-
giving it to your ex.
I mean, it's not a big deal anyway. I have 9 of those beads.
No, I'm just
I
I'm just gonna walk to the portal. I'm defeated. It looks my soul is crushed, and I'm gonna go be right back 2 seconds.
I'll have walked back into a room and I'll have pulled the hood back up before I walked back in, obscuring my face once more. I've got a great idea. One sec.
Dalvanar will similarly his tea. Then sort of as he walks toward the portal, I've been looking for a reason to visit the Hells recently, and I suppose I hope there's a bit of room to stretch as he'll step through the portal.
Infuriate?
We can't hear your rage.
Fuck's sake. There we go. Fucking molding. But yeah, we walk through the portal, and for the sake of Wiv is preparing himself, so does the assassin. The portal closes as you all walk through the portal. The portal closes very quickly, and you find yourself in an odd room that seems it's rather small for the most part, but there's a large like pedestal that you're all effectively standing on. Across from you, you see this large looming being that just seems to be floating there, facing the other direction. The looming beam is like shrouded in black smoke. It seems like, as like large blackened hands kind of make their way across these like extremely large looking like black cylinders with like this what seems like this like metal underneath it. It's like a grey black metal that seems to be holding them up. And as you look at the cylinders seem to have like sets of eyes and faces that kind of move around, and you see the being slowly pick his finger into the cylinders and pull out what looks like a humanoid black like goop. For a second, open a large like purple mouth, and then the humanoid black group is just dropped into it, and you hear a as it dissipates, and then he slowly replaces a black like a grey metal lid to the top of it before turning around to the rest of you.
Is it dark around?
It does seem it does seem kind of a little bit dark, but not like crazy dark. Shift said.
Knowing we have that looks cool, yeah. Knowing we have a human, I'm going to look towards Jaraxxus and cast light on his horns.
What's going to happen? Repeat that.
Carillion cast light on your horn. Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I cast light.
Can we do like a spell save or something if that doesn't work?
What I'm gonna say is the light appears on the horn for like a split second, and then the
Can I dismiss it?
Well, the darkness of the mist around you coalesces around you for a brief second, and then the light is just smothered again. It's not dark enough that you can't see, but it's dark enough that it's a little bit uncomfortable. And you see Navarez turns around and goes, "You come into my domain and you start casting light. Seriously."
Now, I'm assuming your name is Servinov.
No, I'm Are you?
Can you slap these names in chat as well, please?
Yes.
I see.
Yes.
Carillion, we were talking to them about a few moments ago.
Yeah,
Really
I know
are something else. This is the one that you decided to have lead you.
I think the years might have corrupted her mind a little bit.
It's been a while since I've been.
People change, clearly.
Hilarious.
Especially you, dear Jaraxxus.
You are quite the set of beings, I must say. You see, he kind of smiles, like the grin grows again, and then it kind of shrinks back to a normal size, and then the grin disappears for a second completely before his mouth reopens, purple. Well, let us get to business. Should be simple. I have contacted them, letting them know that you're here to deal with business for me. I never mentioned anything more. Perhaps saying that you're there to genuinely deal with business, talk about the collecting and dealing with souls. Let my boy Jaraxxus have a bit of time to talk to them. Get a little bit of your mind into where you need to be, and then what you see he forms up in front of him a black mist that kind of coalesces into this odd-looking like grey iron pot that seems to have like this like swirling red liquid that as he looks at it, you see him pull like part of the illusion up, and it comes into a smiling face for a second, and then he drops it. This is what you're looking for. This is the source of their power. There should be a couple of them. And then you see he puts his hand into his chest and kind of pulls at the blackness for a second and pulls his chest open. as he reaches in and pulls out 4 like rather odd-looking coins. They seem like normal coins, except they have his face on them, like purple glowing etched into them. And Marceline, as you look at them, you know that these are soul coins, and they're very similar to the one that you have in your possession. Now, these coins, you're not exactly sure what they do, but it's kind of concerning that he seems to be like giving you these coins. He kind of floats them out, one to whoever wants to take them.
I will hold my hand out and. Nope.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll hold my hand out and just the coin will just sort of float into my hand, I suppose.
Yeah, it floats into your hand. It's
Yeah,
about the
I'm going
size
to
of your
make-
palm.
I'm going to mage hand the coin into my hand.
I'll
You
just
get-
snatch one from the air.
Easy enough. And the final one? You want
I
to bite
just-
the bullet?
What?
You want to
I
take
mean,
the
I'll take it if no one else is going to.
Sure. Dalvanar takes the final coin. And as you collected a coin each, he then mentions, all you have to do, allusions another coin, and drops it into the pot. And you see the liquid that is like red turns black and then begins getting sucked into the coin. It will make your life a hell of a lot easier. Pun intentional.
Well, in that case, if I'm going to be distracting them for a while, and I just kind of turn and toss the coin I had to Calthriad.
Thanks.
If necessary, I could attempt to get close to these soul pots, was it?
Effectively, you can call them that.
I can attempt to get close to these soul pots. I can be fairly quiet when the need arises.
As soon as one coin goes in, they will know.
Bless you.
I'm warning you that of now, okay?
Well, how about
Then we
You
just
do.
have to concentrate our primary fighting force near where they are.
Hmm.
how about we drop multiple in at once? I
Indeed.
assume if we find them, they won't know they're found. Only when
Shouldn't
we drop
be
them in.
too difficult to do that.
Are they hidden?
They're not that hidden. From what I remember from the last time I was perusing their domain, Pride before the fall and all, they left them quite out in the open. A large, icy region suspended above lava. Each of them a little bit away from each other, and a portal to several realms stood in the middle. Once you've dealt with them, you should be able to activate the portal relatively easily. Or at the very least, I'll give you a portion of some of the souls to do that if necessary.
Well, if I'm there on business, what could I possibly be there bartering?
That's a good point. Simply suggest, perhaps this would be the best option. Suggest a trade of ownership. Ownership of you for, shall I say, several thousand of their legions. They probably won't accept, and even if they do, we won't get to the point where the deal is dealt. Should be easy enough.
That could work. It's nice to know I'm worth 7,000.
I'm not sure you are, but close enough, we shall say.
Well, alright. What are we waiting for them?
Best of luck to you. And you see him put a hand out, and behind you, like a beam of like purple energy appears, and this large like pedestal that you were on, these large like purple beams arc up around and then pulse down and create again a similar disc-shaped purple portal for you to make your way through. I will be seeing you again. I'm sure of it.
Great.
Well,
I step into the portal, I guess.
Okay.
I will stay behind for a second after they all go.
Everybody else is going? Question mark, maybe?
Mhm.
Well,
Yes.
shall we be off then?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
As you do begin to go, he does pause. Like you do hear his voice for a second. The assassin, and he goes, "I should let you know, your invisibility will do very little to keep you from their vision. You might want to be a little careful about that."
After they all go through the portal, I'm just gonna like look towards
Navarre's.
yeah.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna look towards Nevares and go, does the deal stand?
Horse. Should be simple enough. Thrust it
Yeah,
into their chest. Simple.
I'm just gonna smirk and walk through.
The portal closes behind you. And as it does, you all find yourself in this rather wondrous but terrifying domain. You are stood on a thin, icy platform that extends at least a good 200-300 feet. A long, thin, well, effectively it's just like a corridor with like no walls or anything to it. This platform suspended hundreds of meters above what looks like this bubbling red lava, and it leads. One side leads to absolutely nothing that seems to just drop off. The other side leads to this wondrous icy blue like castle, it looks like. And this icy blue castle kind of makes its way up in like swirls, effectively. Horribly pointy across every single section. Very few windows for the most part, and the ice seems mostly opaque. It's very difficult to see through them. But as you look across, you see what looks like a vaguely humanoid figure making their way towards you. The humanoid figure has like what looks like just like a normal face, like a normal human face. Orangey red eyes, like long black hair, a bit of an odd smile, and it looks like this figure seems to have a tail with what looks like a little bit of like a stinger on the end or something similar. You're not 100% sure. The figure slowly makes their way up to you before the figure bows deeply to all of you. You must be the emissary from emissaries, I guess, from Lord Navarre's. I am Stefan. A pleasure. Please, follow
Pleasure
me.
indeed.
Sevinaranth will be seeing you soon. And you see he turns around, his tail slowly flails one way and then the other as he walks. And as he walks off towards the main part of this large icy fortress, you'll get a little bit closer and you see that the spires are built into the top of what looks like a large cave, and it's suspended completely by these icy spires freezing themselves on across the top of this cave. And as you make your way towards the end, behind you the ice seems to just melt and just fall into the lava as you walk off. You make your way Yep.
I cast Psychic Whispers and link everyone
Sure. Easy enough.
for 6 hours.
Everybody's linked.
And I'll say through the link, I've connected all of your minds. If we need to contact each other, we can.
I look towards Stefan and see if he notices what just transpired.
He doesn't seem to notice at all. He's just walking off. Jaraxxus, can you make me an intelligence check, please?
Sure. Give me a second.
Okie dokie. Something about... You're not exactly sure what it was, but you felt like an odd sense of deja vu as you were connected for a second. And that felt very weird to you, but you kind of pay no attention to it and continue walking. You find yourself moving into this room, which is it's rather large and elegant. There are icy statues of what look like frozen like humanoids almost, and some of them look like they are just like statues made of ice, and some of them are literally humanoids frozen in ice in like specific ways attached to the floor. There are candelabras made of several different types of ice and crystals, and some of them are pouring magma down through the floor into the abyss below. And he leads you through this room, several rooms on either side, past into what looks like this large throne room, where you see
What is the temperature like in these?
the temperature seems like kind of mild more than anything. It's not like absurdly hot or absurdly cold, but you think the fact that like you're standing in this ice region seems to keep it mild. You think otherwise it would probably be a lot warmer. But as you guys make your way into this large throne room, you see a couple of different icy figures built up on either side. Several of them like in forms of fighting and things like that. And then you see not really sat on the throne, more like coiled on the throne. You see a woman with a lower half of this large snake form that kind of coils its way down and then around the throne. 6 arms, wearing like a metal breastplate and an odd, like, confused look on her face, with like a large ponytail of hair down. You see the woman kind of look. I'm gonna pull what she looks like on real quick so you can all see, because hooray.
By the way, as soon as we enter, I will look around for the pots.
Roll me a perception check. But yeah, she seems to be stood there like kind of coiled onto this large icy thing, and she looks directly to Marceline, where she goes, I thought this was a dealing with Nevares, Marceline. What are you doing here?
I'm offering a service for somebody.
Hmm.
Beyond that, I do not wish to share information.
Dealing with more devils than just me. I am hurt. I thought that we had a connection, dearest. Such a shame.
Understandably, you thought wrong.
It seems so. Stefan, please get them. Has Astra made her cookies yet? Yes, I do believe she has. Please, get them some food. They should be weary after their last travels, I would assume. Carillion, as you look around, you definitely don't see any pots around. Doesn't seem like they're here. You do see, as you're looking on one of the walls, reflected, you see a pathway behind the throne that she's sitting on that seems to lead to an outside region. You can't see too much past that, but you do see like a glint of something like light past there that seems of a different color to most of the light in this area, and you're not 100% sure what that means, but it could mean something.
Via psychic whispers, I relay this information to everyone and just say, it seems that the pots are not in this room. We might need to deal with them before we go to search for the pots.
We need to find out how we can get away from here and start trying to look for them.
Jesus.
What's the name of the Lamia?
So it's Severinarath. Severinarath.
Severinarath?
Oh my god, my brain is malfunctioning. Seville-Narinth. There you go. Oh my god, I don't know why, but like I could say this fine before the stream. As soon as I start, yep.
Well, hello, Seville-Narinth. I believe Nevares has already given you some details about the deal we will be having.
Ooh. You must be the hero of men, or Jaraxxus. Fascinating.
Indeed.
Yes, I do believe he wished to make a deal, but he was not specific on what exactly. He never is.
Yes. Well, these have been... The other emissaries have basically been brought here to guide me along the way. for the most part. If you'd like, I'd rather continue this deal privately.
Privately. That can be arranged. You see, she kind of like clicks a finger and a couple of imps appear, and one of them darts off instantly. And she says something quite quietly to the other one, and then the other one disappears. As that imp runs off, it like runs towards a door, and the door like opens at the same time, and you see Stefan like make his way through with like a plate filled to the brim with cookies, and then you see him look at the imp who says something instantly, and he just pushes the cookies towards, and the imp like throws the cookies up effectively, and then the imp catches it and begins flying his way with this plate towards the rest of you, and like kind of leaves it like hanging in front of you and like delivering cookies to the rest of you. He then goes, yes, would the rest of you please follow me? We're going to have a little chat, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Real quick, with True Sight, do I notice anything?
True Sight lets you notice something very obvious very quickly that I didn't think about. As you look at Stefan, he doesn't look like a human for you.
Yeah.
The entire time, he looks like a large, hulking, bony monster with a large tail. But that's about all you really get, for the most part. You do see imps, like, invisible flying around here and there, but they don't seem to be really paying attention. They just seem to be doing their own thing.
Okay. Marceline just relays the message to everybody in the heads. Watch for that Stefan fellow. He isn't what he seems to be. And he may be a bodyguard of sorts.
I just kind of, via whispers, just tell Jaraxxus, do you want us to deal with Stefan while you're having a little chat, if you can't find any pots?
I kind of tell them, the first priority is the pots. Then do as you will. I'll hold my ground until then if anything happens.
Right?
Okay. As you... Like, so Stefan kind of waits for a second and then goes, chop chop, ladies and gentlemen. They're making a deal, and as such, we'll be having a conversation. Please, do follow me. As he does indeed turn around, and you see his, like, large kind of tail kind of sways as he does, and then he makes his way through that hallway that he just came through. Are the rest of you following?
Yep.
Please don't
Yep.
hurry us, and I will stop.
Really quick, what would my normal spell save DC be?
Probably not much, considering you're a... Like, nothing, really, because you're a
It would
rogue.
be 8 plus 1 proficiency, right?
Yeah, but it... Unless you, like... When you're casting a spell through an item, it's the item's spell save DC.
I have
You have spells.
with
Then it will tell you
DCs.
what the, like, modifier would be. In this, like, where you got the spell from would tell you what the modifier would be. If that makes sense. It will tell you what modifier you're using. So if it's an int or charisma or wisdom or whatever.
It's a intelligence check against my spell save DC.
Yeah, but like by that I mean like when you got the feat, it would tell you increase this, and then that's what your spellcasting would be from. Right? So it'll probably tell you. Otherwise, it's probably just intelligence. In which case, 8 plus... oh, that's int. Yeah.
Okay,
That's just int. So it's 8 plus
it's 15.
proficiency plus int. Yeah. Cool. But yeah, so the rest of you begin following Stefan through the doorway. He leads you into a large, like, meeting room made with, like, a large ice table. And it has, like, this large window that looks out across the lava. One thing you notice very obviously as soon as you guys begin to walk into the room. It leads this large room, like window kind of shows itself across that, like, opening out the back, right? And you see this large platform made of ice hovering, kind of perpetually almost melting down into the lava below, with, very obviously, at the very least you see 2 pots out there, like, sat on the this large, like, platform. The platform seems to be rather large, and you can see what look like partially some sort of structure in the middle of it, but you can't really see too far without like moving yourself and making it kind of obvious that you're looking. But we're going to head back to Selvin Narinth, who is currently talking to Jaraxxus. She kind of settles herself and then goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. Hospitality." And she moves a hand, and you see ice kind of pulls itself up to make a nice little chair for you as she's sat across from you. "So then, this proposition."
Well, it's one I'm quite looking forward to myself. You know, I've served Nizarim for quite some time. Well, apparently I'm no longer of his use, and he proposes trading me for a large quantity of souls. I believe he specified around several thousand. However, he gave me all power to help decide that number better. I can prove quite useful.
Interesting. You see, I already have Stefan for a bodyguard. I don't particularly need a second one, but you might be useful while your life remains on the material plane. The main issue I see, she kind of slowly slinks off her like chair, brings herself to you, and like lightly places one of her hands on your face, another hand like touching a horn, one touching your shoulder, another touching like your elbow, and then she kind of looks at you, the last two hands kind of bringing themselves to her face for a second before she slowly slinks away and goes, "Souls, I will not be willing to trade. It is slightly slow goings in the delve. Whereas perhaps I'm willing to trade the legions of my warriors. I could very easily give you about 5,000 of the Ashen Legion. That would work."
5,000. Well, I know you already have Stefan as a bodyguard.
Hmm.
I am not doubting that at all. However, it may be nice constantly having Stefan around while having someone else to send out.
That is what I was thinking, which is why 5,000 is my final offer.
Through the psychic link, you'll hear, "How is it going?"
And through the psychic link, I'll tell them, I'm trying to drag this along as much as possible. However, try and hurry up.
As
Well,
I hear,
skip back to the other group who's currently with Stefan. He's just like brought you to a table. There's a bunch of like plates of cookies and other baked goods across this table with a couple of cups of what look like milk. Somewhat discolored milk. It looks kind of red for the most part, but it's still milk. He kind of sits down and then goes, "Well then, as you were."
I'm not too fond of sitting, and I'm just gonna start like walking around a little bit.
Marceline's gonna take a seat and help herself to a
What
few
are
biscuits.
the outsides of this room like?
So you effectively have like a small like okay, so the room is off to the right of the main room. Like, so okay, here's the room. There's a hallway that goes down, and then off to the right it's this small room, right? And that small room, it has like the window that shows it's this like platform outside further to the right, effectively. The easiest way you think would be going back through the main hall behind the throne, past that like hallway, would lead you to that like platform. The platform, you can see, all of you, very obvious, holds at least 2 soul pots. You can't really see too many more from most of you from the angles you're at, but at very least 2 of them, and then probably some other sort of like platform or something similar that you think might be magical in nature. It's very obvious. It vaguely glows. There does seem that there's other rooms down that hallway. Several rooms here and there. You like Marceline, you obviously as well saw imps moving their way through and back, but the door to this room seems to be open still. But like you basically sat in a relatively small room with a large like ice table. The room is all made of ice, but there's just a bunch of food and like drinks on the table, and that's about it.
In like pure distance, how far away do the pots seem?
From here, they're probably. Give me 1 second. I need to kind of think a second. It's probably like a good 50 or so feet, maybe a little bit more.
I'm going
Yeah.
to walk over to the pots and
So
sort
the
of, like,
pots
start
aren't
inspecting them.
the pots aren't in the room. They're outside
Ah.
on a platform, basically. But you can see them through a like a window, effectively.
Then I will point at the pots. I will point at the pots and go, "Ooh, what are those over there? They look interesting."
They look okay. So the closest one looks to be about 70 or so feet away, and then the second one seems to be about 100 feet behind that. But you can just about make it out still. You see, Stefan goes, "Oh, there are." That's an odd question. They are simply the way we collect our souls and other business. Nothing too important, really.
Say, Stefan. And I start walking slowly towards the exit of the room.
So, hold on, where is? I assume Stefan is sitting at the table, and there are areas and
Mhm.
exits that are out of his sight.
So no. Okay, so basically, small table, small room. He sat on like one side of the table away from the door. The door is off to your left. Off to the right is that like hall, like that like window that shows the platform. If you go through the left and then back into the main room and then go past the throne, the whole like in the wall there will lead you directly out onto that platform. You're pretty sure. But he's currently just sat like surveying the entire room with his back to one of the walls. You can see the door. He can see the way out, and he's the furthest away from you. Whereas the throne room would be like He's technically like, he's like the far side of the room. You guys are the close side compared to the throne room, which is the other side of the wall.
Quick question, Rage.
Yes.
Do I like the path that they took? Is it very linear, or did they like turn?
It
a
looks
lot and
very
stuff?
obvious where you can see exactly where they
so
are.
I can calculate like
Yeah.
distance and stuff.
No, like you literally saw them walk through one door and then walk through another on the right. It's pretty close.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
I'll literally just, I'm gonna just fucking draw it out. Throne room, hallway. This is the room you guys are in, and then from the throne room, there's like a large platform way out, and then not that, fucking, and then this
Okay.
is like the platform out, basically, if that makes sense. And then
Where are the
Yeah.
pots on the platform?
pots, one seems like here, one seems like there, if that makes sense. And you can see through this window here. This is the way the door. He stood like this side, basically. And then you're just on the table. She seems to be on the throne here, and then Jaraxxus is about here, sat on a chair.
Yeah, I started walking slowly towards the windows or whatever that I can see the platform
Mhm.
from.
Yeah.
And just go like, Stefan, it's quite rude to treat your guests this way. Could you drop your form? It's quite obnoxious.
Drop what? Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Drop your humanoid form. It's quite obnoxious.
I don't particularly have enough room for that, unfortunately. And the lady doesn't like it when I drop my form while inside.
Well, that is quite unfortunate. And I'm gonna, so here between the platform and where we are,
Mhm.
there is nothing in between. Apart
There is just
from
gap. Yeah.
How long is the distance?
It's about 60 foot, just about to the first part of the platform, I believe.
If I roll one of my rolls to teleport, do I have to always do that distance after I've like stated and rolled, or can I change my mind of where I'm going to teleport afterwards?
So what teleport is it exactly? Sorry.
I can't remember its name. It's a psychic. Psychic
I expend the dice.
teleportation.
Teleport 10 times the roll.
Yep, teleport 10 times to roll. It's a D10.
Okay.
Also, Rage.
I assume you can I mean,
Should
if it's
we-
I'm gonna say that you probably have to teleport after you roll.
I mean, can I
But,
direct
like-
to teleport, change my mind,
Yeah.
go a different
Yeah.
direction?
Yeah, I'll say that you can know. You'll tell exactly how far you'll be able to teleport, and then stop if you think you're gonna fall into the fucking void. Sure.
It's basically where you throw the knife, so
Yeah.
Wait,
Your
wait,
Rage.
Yes.
Also, since Nevaris mentioned that like they'll know the moment something happens with the pots,
Yes.
I'll just have it ready to summon my Hexblade weapon.
Sure, easy enough.
So, Rage, sorry, how long did you say is the distance between this? 30
It's about
feet?
60 foot,
Oh, 60 foot. Okay.
maybe
Yeah,
70, just about.
Okay. I'm just gonna like look towards Stefan and psychic whisper to everybody. Well, get ready, friends. I look towards Stefan and go. Well, that's quite unfortunate. I think it would be best for you if you actually do transform. And I'm going to cast momentary stasis on him.
Okay. Yeah, so post that in the chat for me, please. Okay, when you use the creatures engaged in a field of magical energy into the next turn. Cool. It's a Constitution saving throw. Okay, cool. So let's make the con save for Stefan. Con.
This one was an
Oh,
actual
fuck!
talk with the dude, and then you guys immediately went to fucking murder him.
Yep.
That was
Alright.
almost a nat 20.
Yeah, you see him just like instantly begin to like shrug off the effect, and then you just see him go.
As he's doing that.
Yep.
Wait. As he's doing that, I see that the spell failed, and I'm going to pull my hand out and rip a bit of time from wherever my hand is, and I'm going to use Chrono Shift.
Okay.
Just to reroll, basically.
Just to reroll. Okay.
Hey.
You see him go.
Good shit.
Alright, the second that happens, I run up to the window and I'll roll VD10. Alright, that gets me across.
You throw your
Wait.
dagger.
Across.
You see, effectively see the assassin pull out a pink dagger and throw it, and as soon as it hits, their form just dissipates into like this pink smoke very briefly, and then reappears while on the platform across from where you guys across into
I
the
will
distance.
mage hand a coin into the pot and then start running to the next one.
Cool. Are you doing it the closest one or the furthest one?
I will not do it until what's the range of mage hand? It's 30 feet, right?
Yes.
I don't believe it gets any more from.
So you're basically only going to be able to reach the closest one in one turn.
I mean, I should be able to get to both of them. I'm
You'll be
going
able
to
to
summon
get
my
to-
mage hand. I'm going to summon my mage hand, move to 30 feet away from the pot, drop a coin in, and then. So that's a bonus action I've used. That's technically. So then I'll just drop a coin and start fucking legging it as soon as I'm 30 feet away and I start running.
Cool.
So
As you're here, you do see that there seems to be it's a rather large circular platform with 5 points that seem to go inwards. 4 of those points have these things effectively, and you're only really going to be able to get to the closest one right now.
before
The moment?
before I teleported, I'm going to say I picked up the coins from everyone else. Can I say that?
I'm gonna say probably no, considering the fact that as this is going to happen, I don't think you'd have enough time to get the coins from everybody before you teleport.
Then I'm not going to. I'm not going to drop a coin in, and I'll instead stay at the side where the thing is, and I'll tell Carillion to give me all the coins she can using Mage Chance, which should be able to collect and drop the coins.
It is it's 70 foot that gap.
I thought it was 60.
Dalvanar will
70-ish.
mention that if it's an issue of getting the coins, I can get over to the further one.
Yeah, I just toss a coin to Dalvanar. Because my mage hand can't reach it.
I don't think he already has one, so.
By the way,
Wait, fuck! Did Jaraxxus take the other coin?
No,
he passed it.
No, he gave it to. He did, and then he gave it to Humphrey.
So, by the way,
Yep.
since the coin has been dropped, what happens in the other room?
So we're going to pause for a second. So basically what's happened is Dalvanar has 2 coins. Yes. So because you've effectively done most of it, I'm going to just say that the assassin had 1 coin and is basically holding it over the thing because this is just too complicated otherwise. Kaltuyad is still in the room, still has 1 coin. Okay, cool. The momentary stasis effect, how long does it last for? Until the end of the next turn. Okay, cool. So he's going to be momentary stasis for a little while still. Until the point that you drop effectively nothing has yet happened, so I'm going to say everybody effectively would have 1 turn worth of stuff, and that's mostly just people having handed stuff over, but you can use some movement if people want to use it. Okay.
I'm gonna slowly walk towards the door towards the main hall, keeping my eye on Mr. Stefan, and just say to everyone, get ready. He's about to start moving again.
Okay.
Before
trigger psychic.
Stefan's able to move,
Mhm.
can I use hold person on him because he's in a humanoid form right
Okay.
now?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
You can try. While this is happening, and you begin starting to cast your hold person, you can roll that.
Mhm.
Mr. Kikru, are you still hearing stuff? Was she able to talk? I have no idea if he is. Hello.
Yes.
So, Jaraxxus, you're in the middle of conversation and pondering when you see her face begin to slightly become a little bit concerned, and her coils begin to slowly unwind themselves very quickly. Not slowly, very quickly, she unwinds her coils from around the edge of this, and you see her pull 6 swords from out the back of the throne, and she just begins making her way down towards the platform behind her, and you hear her say, "You will not," as she begins making her way off.
Can I?
Would she have known?
Do I
if
have a
Mook
turn
didn't
to
drop
like
the-
do something?
You have like a turn to do something, yes, if you'd like.
Okay. So I'm able to cast something.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'd like to cast Eldritch Blast,
Okay, sure.
and with that, I have Grasp of Hadar to pull them 10 feet closer to me.
Okay. She looks like she's going towards the platform, not towards your companions currently.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, but yeah, go ahead. Roll the Eldritch Blasts.
Okay, wait, I gotta really turn to do this.
Is it 3 you have now, or have you got 4?
3.
3.
4 at
Okay.
17.
Actually, that you're gonna get
Wait, why is
the
it not?
Eldritch Blasts off. That's fine. Oh,
Wait, why is it not? Yeah, because it's not in my attacks and spellcasting.
Yeah, that's agitating. Give me a
Yeah,
second.
just some reason whenever you port in Eldritch Blast, it doesn't actually create the attack.
We should be able to make that pretty quickly, though. I'll make it for you.
You
Eldritch
press 5
Blast.
3d10.
Do you have any
Plus-
other modifiers to it?
No, it's just the base spell and then the Grasp of Hadar.
Okay, no charisma or anything on it, just the d10s?
No charisma, just the
Cool.
D10s.
So we'll just do that.
No,
That's
no
should be-
feats buffing it, basically.
Cool. The first one hits and begins to pull her back. Cool. It just the grasp of like this blackened energy just grips her and pulls her back. I'll check that that's fine. Yeah, cool. That works. Yeah. You're gonna get all 3 of them off before anything happens. So go ahead. The whole 1 damage. Nice.
Insane.
So do I use the other 2? Yeah.
Yep.
Now
Yeah.
it works.
Oh,
Hey!
nice.
Oh.
The third one doesn't hit, but the second one you see seems to royally piss her off as she like turns towards you. As it hits, she turns towards you to try and look at you for a second, but like she gets hit like straight across the face with this blast of energy, and then the third one just like glints off her sword in her like top left hand, and then you see her go. Ugh! And then her form just dissipates into a black smoke, and then just seems to dissipate from in front of you. So this is where we're going to go into initiative, because.
So wait, where am I on the map compared to the others?
So I'm gonna like pull you guys onto
think
the
you're in the,
actual
like-
map.
Big center block.
Oh, by the way, Rage.
Yes.
When I toss the coin, did I have time to cast another spell?
Toss a coin to your
You will
return.
not, because you won't have enough. You'll have enough time for like 1 spell each, effectively, before things go off. So you've casted your like hold thing. You've tossed a coin. We're gonna say maybe somebody can like Marceline can cast hold person again to hold him, and then everybody's gonna be able to get like their movement and stuff beforehand, which effectively I mean, might be just running out to the platform. I don't know, whatever. But the only person who's really anywhere right now is currently the assassin. She seems to be in the middle of everything. Everybody else, I'm just gonna pull you guys on so that you can roll your like staff. Big boy.
Big boy Delvin.
I
Wouldn't he
didn't
be?
mean to click this.
Wouldn't he be small still at the moment?
I am
Yeah, but,
currently,
like,
yeah. Also, I
can't.
didn't mean to click that
That's
early, but that's fine. I'll just do it when it's...
Where the fuck, Carillion? There we go. So, effectively, you're like, Mr. Jaraxxus, you're like 10, 15 feet up. Everybody else is, like, effectively over here, but, like,
How far
10,
did she
15
move in
feet
that
there.
turn?
She moved a significant distance, and she just kind of appeared in front of you.
Oh,
There.
she teleported, didn't she? Right. Before she
okay.
appears, can I try and take the hide action with my Cloak of Elvenkind?
Sure, you can attempt to do so.
How do I roll a 2?
Okay.
And I need to do my initiative as well,
Cool,
right?
cool.
So it amuses me that the red dragon has 2 fucking skill proficiencies, and one of them is stealth.
I need to
Nice.
draw. I'm gonna pull Stefan on. That's not Stefan. Where is he?
Oh.
Where's my full
Which is
token
How
of
I have
Stefan?
a +6 despite having a
You're the
10
red dragon
dex.
walking past, and like the old cartoony sneak noise is like.
Oh, so he's a bone devil.
Indeed.
Okay, that's cool. I kind of know
Careful,
that.
ready to bone.
I kind of know some of their stats because I spent so long looking at them for Illriggers. That's cool.
Okay.
Oh, that's how you spell it.
Start on.
Yes. Yes, it is. Okay.
Please
So,
go in.
Stephen.
So
Alrighty. So.
I rolled a 10 and I have a +8 on my shot.
Jaraxxus. What would you like to do?
I would like to.
You're currently about like
10 feet
20.
up,
Yeah, you'd be like actually about 20 feet up from that currently.
Okay, I got 30 movement. So I'll just kind of move straight down.
Mhm.
Can you move the token, by the way? Because I have like top side icons and I can't grab it.
Oh yeah, sorry. I will. There we go.
That's okay.
You should be able to grab it now, right?
So yeah, so I guess if I use my full movement, I'd be somewhere like here.
Yeah, from just your movement, it'd be about there.
And
I'm gonna say that the
yeah,
first one has gone in, by the way. So we're gonna just.
I mean, I didn't drop it.
Did you not drop it? Okay.
No, I was holding it just in case. But
Okay.
I suppose I'll let go of it then.
Sure. First one goes in. Wait, that's not what I want. For fuck's sake. It's gonna be like dish,
Like that.
circle, circle. Give me a second. Hold on. Fuck's sake, I'm gonna have to just delete all of this real quick. I'm trying to do a circle, and I'm trying to make it so that it just fucking covers the thing, but it's being a troll, and Roll20 is not working, as per usual. Come
I can't
on.
click anything.
why
There
why
we
not
go.
just like
There we go.
Draw.
That's all I
There you go.
wanted. Done. That one, you'd see all the souls just into the coin.
And I would like to classic warlock move.
I'll just
Oh, how
blast.
creative.
Yep, that hits.
Whoa, that's a new one.
Oh,
All
And-
3 of those hit.
that's not bad.
And grasp of Hadar moves them 10
Cool.
foot closer to me.
Cool. Minus 10, minus 9. Okay.
What are you using for the health?
What do you mean?
Are you just like using Roll20 to Michael?
Yeah, mostly. So she's going to get pulled 30 feet directly towards you. She just slides across and is just like pulled unnaturally by this blackened energy. Cool. Anything else you'd like to do?
As I pull them, I'd just like to say, it's quite rude to leave someone in the middle of a deal.
She kind of goes towards you. Cool.
Eh.
Okay. So, why the fuck? Okay. Why is Zell on here? That's so weird.
Is on the way.
Zell was on the fucking rolls, but just Zell out of the party. That's so troll. Okay.
That's weird.
Zella's so
Calthria.
powerful she transcends space and time.
Zella's dead. Okay. So yeah,
Bad
Calthriad,
grade.
you're currently in a room, effectively like over here. It's gonna take you about 60 feet of movement to get to down here. I'm gonna say, just for the sake of running around and making life easier. So it'd be like one
Right.
full 60 feet of movement to get to that point onto the table here.
Okay. So then I'll be using my blade stone. Start
Okay.
off.
Cool.
So I'll have 40 feet of movement.
Cool.
And I guess I'll action dash to get 70 feet.
Nice.
Um,
So it'll be a total of 80 feet, not 70.
oh, actually, of course. Yeah.
So since it's 60 foot, you can get like 20 foot off this point. So anywhere around here-ish
Okay,
onto the board.
I'll go here.
Sure. So you get to there. Yeah, the rest of you hear that familiar, like it's like a hum sound for the most part. As his like glaive begins to like almost light up to some extent, and then like across it, he just like very briefly like slides his hand across, and you hear the humming of the sword, like of the blade. Cool. Is that
That's
your
all.
son?
Yeah.
Cool. Stefan is still stunned until the end of your next turn, so he's just going to be like... Muslim.
Yeah, so for a whole person, he has to make a wisdom saving throw of 17.
Cool. So he will attempt to make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, I forgot that he has a fucking advantage on this shit because magical resistance. Lamau. That's a 16, so he is held.
Wait, how long does this whole person last?
I
That
think
is
it's a minute, but it's
It's
concentration.
at the end of
think
every
you-
turn, right?
I think you make saves at the end of
Yeah, you make saves
Cool.
every time, but it lasts for a minute.
I full,
Cool.
full.
Easy enough. Is that your turn? Anything else you'd like to do?
Nah, she's gonna put another biscuit in her mouth.
Sure. Easy enough. Dalvanar, you'd think as you're looking at this window, it's not quite big enough for you in your full form to fit through. Maybe a tiny
No, I
bit
have
too
a way of getting around that.
Sure.
He will like turn to look at the other three in the room, and would any of you care to join me?
What did he say? I thought he wasn't.
Would any of you care to join me in stepping outside a bit?
Yeah.
For now,
That
I'll
would
keep
be-
this one occupied.
Yeah, I trust
Very
you.
well.
You can handle it, Marceline.
Then Dalvanar will step towards Carillion and cast Dimension Door.
Nice. You yoink Carillion, and you see like a very brief shimmering portal of energy appears for just a split second that you both step through, and then you appear once again where you want to leave. Where would you like to end up?
By the bottom right one.
The bottom right one. So how far does Dimension Door go again?
It can go up to 500 feet.
500 feet.
500
yeah.
feet.
So you guys will end up
Plenty of
right
room.
next to the fucking pot. Perfect. Down to the bottom.
Then we'll reach out and plop one in there.
Yep. You very easily, quickly, pop. Another one goes in. You see all of the souls in there begin to very, very quickly get sucked up, and then the little thing just kind of, as soon as the souls begin to, within the space of like less than a turn, all of the souls are just absorbed, and then the coin just kind of rattles at the bottom, and then just disappears.
He'll then turn to Carillion, and I believe I'll be stepping over there to join them in the midst of combat next. Would you care to take this one over there?
Yeah, sure. That's manageable. And I just take the coin.
No. Hand off the coin, and Dalvanar will move in.
Cool. All right. Easy enough. That's your turn. Yes. Cool.
Correct.
She is big pissed. And you see she is going to slither over to here for the moment. She doesn't notice. She notices that things are going on, but she seems more agitated by the fact that these
Wait,
two are dealing with
Rage.
her. Yes.
Is she within 10 feet of me?
Yes, she is.
So her movement stops 10 feet away from me, and I get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so she's gonna go from here, and then she's gonna go this way. So she's gonna stop like here, I'll say, for the moment, as she goes roll for the attack of opportunity, as your glaive has apparated into your hand at the beginning of the last couple turns.
Halberd.
Albert, sorry, yes. Cool. It does indeed hit, because it is magical. It seems to
see,
actually have
when
some
it's an
effect.
When it's an attack of opportunity, do my feats apply to it, like
Yes.
passive feats?
Yes.
So you need to add a +2 regular attack and a +3 necrotic damage. Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
So
cool.
13 total.
Cool, nice, easy enough. You just it just bonks her, and you see her like, she like seems to try and deflect something for a second, and then she just stops, realizing it's gonna hit her anyway. Cool, easy enough. So, yeah, she stops 10 feet away from you, kind of agitated. So she's gonna focus all of her attacks on Calthriad instead. Except one. So she's going to hit Calthriad, and I shit you not, this is how it's going to go. She's going to attack him 6 times with all of her different arms, and then she's going to attempt her tail against Jaraxxus. Okay?
Wait, so wait, is she attacking Calthred?
Yes.
Then I
You
Yeah,
only have
when
one
they attack.
reaction. So
Oh,
you
yeah,
cannot
okay.
do this again, unfortunately.
it's one reaction per round of
Well,
initiatives.
yeah,
or...
per one of your turns, basically. So every time you
okay.
get to the beginning of your turn, you get another reaction that you can use
I
at any
thought
point.
it was on every enemy turn.
No, that
No.
would be a lot.
Oh,
I was supposed to
She
no,
has
no, no,
that. She has that because she's fucking busted. You don't.
There is,
Once per
there is
turn.
ways to get around it. The main one being Tunnel Fighter,
Tunnel
which
Fighter,
makes
yeah.
attacks of opportunity just go, hey, they don't cost a reaction, which is dumb.
Yeah.
So, are you ready, Jaraxxus, for all of these attacks? Jaraxxus for the tail is going to be first, so this is the tail.
Yeah.
She whips her tail towards you. Does that hit? Firstly,
Wait, if it's the same, does it hit?
if it meets, it beats. So
okay,
it hits,
so yeah, it just hits.
So it just about clips you, and then the tail begins to try and wrap its way around you. Can you make a... so you are just grappled as it wraps around you, sorry. So the tail just very quickly and elegantly wraps around you. Doesn't pull you or anything, just holds you there. As she then takes all of her 6 arms and begins to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into Calthriad. So, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Fucking hell!
The first one. So what's your AC?
I think that's 2 misses.
20.
20. Okay.
Oh.
So the first one clinks into your shoulder. The second one into the same place. The third one tries to hit the same one and then just bounces off your glaive, and you see her sword drops off to the floor, where she manages to like she throws her other sword up from her lower hand and goes to grab it with her item interact, so she picks it back up. And then she, with that same hand,
Can I?
yeah.
I want to react to her
Yeah.
attacks. Because I'm gonna cast shield.
Yeah. So they do. Okay. So what? So it's how
It'll
many
be
of them hit?
25.
25. Okay. So only one of them hit now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she is just bonking into the same part of the shield. The drop off your glaive drops it. She catches it, pulls it back up, goes to hit, bounces off again, gets relatively annoyed, and she finally finds one piece of purchase where she slides the sword down into your shoulder, and it pushes its way in a fair bit before then she tries to find the same place again, and you see it just clanks off the shield again. The shield putting in a shit ton of work there. Nice.
That shield blocked 4 attacks.
Jesus Christ, that was great.
Look how much health he lost because of that shield.
Nice.
Pathetic.
Nice. All right.
Instead of being molested, she only got stabbed a little bit.
Just a tiny bit. All right. Carillion.
Cool. I'm going to move 30 feet towards the left spot.
Mhm.
It's like here. While I'm moving, I'm going to open my spellbook and throw it into the air.
Yep.
and the spellbook just kind of like hovers in the air and opens by itself.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna look towards. Wait, how far away is? Oh, I might be able to reach. She's 150 feet away. Wait, I can probably reach that. Give me a second to check something. Can I reach with that? Do I reach with? Give me 2 seconds.
Yes, Blazer is. That seems reasonable. Sure.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna fucking firebolt the bitch.
Sure. Go ahead.
I have spell sniper, so it's still normal roll.
Cool.
I was gonna banish her, but I'm not close enough, and spell sniper is only an attack spells.
Unfought. That does indeed hit. Okay. You pelt this bolt of fiery energy into her back, and it does indeed hit, but it doesn't seem to do anywhere near as much damage as you would have expected.
Oh, great.
Like, it does, like, barely any damage, but it's still damage, so sure.
Good thing someone has a bead.
Oi. Alright, is that your turn?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. The assassin.
Okay, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna fucking cast Fireball. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh.
You summon a ball of fiery energy from one of the little things and just throw it.
And
She's...
I'll throw it so it like just clips her and
Yes.
doesn't hit the other two.
So, okay, I assume you're going to throw it like over here then, probably?
Yeah,
order
something
for-
like that.
Sure. She gets to roll this dexterity saving throw at advantage because magical resistance. So that is a 17. So she takes half damage, which is 15, and then not 15, sorry, 16, and then she takes even less. So she seems to barely even be impacted by this fireball. She barely cares. She doesn't even turn around to like look at you as the fireball hits her. She just seems more focused on the two in front of her.
Okay, and then I mean, let me see if I've got any other bonus actions because I don't actually know what the fuck I've got. I think I will just. I'm gonna like. Can I action dash to there, or would it be like there?
The bonus action dash, yeah, 30 foot, like that, yeah.
So I think it's there. Was it there?
There, that one, yeah. And then you do have your movement still, yes?
Oh yeah, I do have movement, and I'll move to about there-ish, I suppose.
Cool. Easy enough.
Wait, hold on. What's? I assume this is like a pillar.
Those seem to be not pillars. They seem to be pools of what look like this reddish, bluey liquid that is just like constantly simmering slightly.
Then I'll move to about here, I guess.
Okay, sure. Easy enough. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I think that's my turn.
Okay. On turn count 20, you see she puts like one of her hands towards the last two remaining pots. And you see a little bit of like energy that gets pulsed out of them. And then like these bolts of like blackened energy like kind of pulse up into the air and then go like out towards everybody. So it is
Counter spell.
this is not a spell effect.
Oh.
So you cannot counter spell it. It is just a lair action that happens. It is going to seem like it's a spell effect because it effectively seems like a magic missile because that's what I'm basing it off of. But you're literally getting hit with
Magical,
souls.
but not a spell.
Yes. So it's going to be a total of 8 bolts of black energy making their way towards people. I'm just going to roll this in real life because it doesn't seem to want to be working. Very cool. Cool. So it's going to be 3 at Jaraxxus, 3 at Calthriad, and then because she got hit with a firebolt, she turns, looks to Carillion, 2 at you. So, Jaraxxus, you're going to take 2,
Is there like any save
Four.
for them?
No,
or...
it just automatically hits.
Okay, that's
4,
fine.
And then
I'd
this is. Oh, you have the shield up, and it just
I have the shield up.
doesn't care. Nothing
Yeah.
happens. The souls bounce into the shield, and she seems to get even more agitated. But Jaraxxus, you take a total of 12 points of necrotic damage. And then Carillion, you take
I'm assuming that's a low roll, a very low roll.
Take more.
6. It doesn't seem like this is as much as you would expect.
How much did I
6.
take?
So you took 12 points of necrotic
it's a-
damage.
I took
And
12.
Carillion, you take 8 points of
I
necrotic
mean,
damage.
if it's magic missile, that's not average.
So yeah, Carillion,
Oh,
you're
yeah,
taking 8 points of necrotic damage from
Oh yeah,
the
I
2
didn't
bolts.
even consider that.
And then after that happens, I need the assassin to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Brilliant.
As-
Absolutely brilliant.
You,
Ooh.
as your reaction,
Jesus fucking
walk
Christ.
towards this, and you all see as soon as she gets into the middle of the this passageway, she fucking disappears.
Oh,
Wait,
fantastic.
what?
She just
She fucking
disappears.
dies.
She's gone.
Drops down dead immediately after
Right.
that.
Lovely.
Power
Jaraxxus.
word kills
Your
everyone
turn.
that steps inside it.
My turn?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna have fun with this one. So, going to attack with my halberd. Oh yeah, I gotta plan this out. So I'm gonna attack with my halberd. Does that hit?
Does not hit. Clanks
Does
off
not
of one
hit,
of her
okay.
swords.
Thanks for one. I have Thirsting Blade, which allows me to attack twice.
Yes.
So I try again. Does that hit?
You see that it would hit as you go to attack, and then she manages to bring up one of her swords at the last second using her reaction to parry. So it does
What
not
on
hit.
earth? Oh, okay. That doesn't let me do what I wanted to do.
It literally just parried it.
I guess I will wait for next turn. And I'll just use my Polearm Master as like
Mhm.
additional thing. Wait. And it's not in the thing. Okay, so I
The
have to
bonus action.
roll
It's the same attack
Yeah,
roll, but
D4
it does a D4 plus. Your damage
D4
numbers.
plus. Yeah. So it's D4 plus 4.
So you need to roll the attack roll still, which would be the same as your normal halberd for the attack roll, basically.
Okay.
Okay. This one does not hit, unfortunately, either. As
Okay.
once again, she manages. This time, she just dodges her head out of the way as you try and hit with the back end of your halberd.
Unfort.
Unfought, indeed.
That's it.
Okay, Calthriad. The shield
Okay.
dissipates from around you.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to activate my Rite of Dawn.
Mhm.
Oh, and I will make a weapon attack with my glaive.
Okay. Your glaive glows a bright white as you go to hit it. Still humming. This, as it gets to your turn, you see she begins to refocus, and then again you go to hit her with your glaive with the Rite of Dawn, and she manages to just about pull one of her other swords up to deflect this attack.
Okay.
Just about protecting herself from being hit.
And then I'll cast as my extra attack.
Mhm.
I can cast a cantrip.
Okay.
So I'll cast Blade Ward.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Nice. Cool. Sure. That works.
That's my turn. Yeah.
All right. Cool. Yes. The end of your turn. So, hold person is going to be at the end of his turn, I believe. If
Let
that's
me check. I think it is, but let me check. I shall just click it. Fuck it.
end of their turns. Yeah. So Stefan is going to attempt to stop being held because he doesn't like it. That is a 20.
fuck.
And he does manage to just about pull himself away from it, and he turns to you and goes, "You!" And then that's the end of his turn. Your turn.
So, so when I was making her Marceline, I gave her stone shape, but because she's ice, whatever, I gave her ice shape.
Sure.
Okay, so what I wanted to do is move the ice below his feet to the side so that he just falls straight through the floor.
Amazing. Sure.
Yay!
Sure.
These moments make me great.
I'm gonna make him get him to have just like a straight dex check to see if he can even hold on, or he's just gonna fall into the fucking lava.
That's amazing.
That's a
actually.
14. I'm gonna say
all.
that as he falls, he manages to hold on with just like his fingers, and then that's about it. And
That's funny.
but yeah, you just like the ice beneath him just slowly like slides out, like quickly slides out from underneath him, and he just tries to grab on. He's like, "Oh my, what the hell's?" Yeah.
And she's going to say, she's going to finish eating the cookie that's in her mouth, and she's
Yeah.
going to say, so now that you're faced with certain death, would you like to help us, or would you like to die? And that's the end of her turn.
Okay, make me a persuasion check.
Oh god.
You sure that's not intimidation?
We're gonna go with persuasion. I'm gonna say before the beginning of your next turn, he just goes, "Just leave me." And you see him mostly he's still holding on for dear life, and he goes, "I'll be no problem." Cool.
Nice.
Marceline just one-shot him, I guess.
Close enough, yeah.
Yeah,
Didn't even damage him, and he.
He just he just gave up on life. Cool. Is that your turn, yeah?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Dalvanar, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna get nice and big.
Big. So you are a huge creature, which means you go from this to 1, 2, I believe. Big.
Why do we not have that as like a voice line?
Yes.
Big.
I'm gonna get nice and big.
Nice. But yeah. So that's your action.
And then I'm just gonna noticeably go around the thing in the center, but I am here now.
Cool. Easy enough. You make your way very quickly over there.
Yes.
Nice. Easy enough.
That is my turn.
It is.
As I've used my action.
Yeah. Okay. It is her turn, and she is just gonna once again, while Jaraxxus is grappled, she's trying to she's gonna pull you towards her, which is going to pull you because you are grappled.
Yeah.
You're currently restrained. Actually, I didn't even realize that. I didn't. Oh, okay.
Oh.
And it's just she automatically hits you with her tail attack. So you are just going to take 10 bludgeoning damage. Cool. And then once you're close, she sees that last turn, nothing seemed to really affect Calthriad, and she doesn't know how many times he can do that. So she's just going to beat into you instead. Especially considering various things. So she is just going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all of those
And she
into
did
you.
not have a good time with those attack
She
rolls.
definitely
Holy
did not.
fuck.
Only the last one hits.
She just begins straight. Oh wait, you are restrained. She has advantage. Okay, so we're gonna say first 2 is 1 attack, second 2 is 1 attack, third 2 is 1 attack, and then I will roll 2 more attacks, effectively.
So 19 so far.
So you hit. You've taken 19 damage, and then it's 2 more hits. What was that?
I taken 19 and 20.
Yeah. So
Oh,
she
Jesus
begins
Christ,
trying
that was
to
a high roll.
clank into you, but with her anger and rage, trying to whack you with all of these things. The first couple hits just seem to go completely wide, even though you're restrained. And then she focuses down. One tries to go in with the second, with another attack, and you see Calthriad's glaive kind of gets in the way, and so she doesn't manage to hit you with it. And then she manages to pull one more attack just into your
Wait,
other shoulder.
Can I use a reaction if I'm being
Restrained.
if restrained?
You can use reactions still, yes, I believe.
Okay, so I'll use Hellish Rebuke.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
So Dex. Wait.
Dex save, which is an advantage because it is a spell effect. 20. She's probably going to
Let me
take
cast it at that
fuck all
level.
damage. Ooh, sheesh. Okay. So 13. So this is 39, which is then halved to like 19, and then halved again.
Can
So
I?
she takes.
Why is it halved?
So she
It's fire.
saves. So she takes half
Half
damage.
and then resistance.
And then she
okay.
seems to just
Oh,
not
yeah.
really care so much about fire. So
Oh,
she.
My
okay.
fire didn't do fuck against her when I fireballed her.
Mhm.
Remember?
It'd be like that.
Fair.
But yeah, she seems to shrug off the majority of this burning effect, but it does indeed do a little bit at least.
I'll take it.
Okay. So that's her turn. Brilliant.
Hey,
I'm gonna...
Rage. Before
Yes.
that, can I take my legendary action?
No legendary actions. Oh yeah, those. Oh yeah, you have one single legendary action, don't you?
Yeah.
What is it again? Yeah, go ahead. Forgot about
Tail.
this. Tail. Ah.
Whack.
Oh no, not the tail. Eh.
Oh,
It just like goes straight
was
over
a
her head, and she's
2.
like,
That was 1d20. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't. It was.
yeah, it's plus.
Wait, 1d20 plus. No. Yeah,
No, it's
1d20.
no.
Wow.
It's a
I've got
d20
plus
plus 14.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, Carillion.
I'm gonna walk
Damn.
30
I
more
guess I'll
feet.
just do it on my actual turn.
30 more feet towards the
Mhm.
little spot. Wait, let me see how far away this is. Hopefully not too far. 155, yeah, manageable.
Cool.
I'm gonna look towards the devil
Yep.
and just like say, little devil, what do you fear the most? And I'm going to cast Phantasmal Killer.
Okay. Sure. Post it. Go ahead.
So let's look.
Okay. Target must make a wisdom saving throw. Fail save becomes frightened for the duration. At the end of these turns, take wisdom saving throw or cool. Nice. She has advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Let me think. Give me 2 seconds.
Eesh.
That's. I think that's. Is that exactly my DC? Wait, let me check.
Oh, high
No,
DC,
it's.
wow.
No, it's. Okay, so.
What's your DC?
21. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna use my reaction to make a reroll.
Okay. Cool. Wisdom. Okay. Cool.
Hey.
You see, she like kind of like glances over and doesn't see it, like doesn't seem to care. And then afterwards, you see her face just kind of drop, or like, and she just, she doesn't seem very happy, which is mildly hilarious, actually. Nice, cool,
And she takes 21 points of that psychic damage.
nice, awesome. Okay. Cool. She does not look happy currently. Cool. And then, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So, the assassin. Here's what's just happened. You've been felt drawn
no.
in randomly to this effect, and as you walked into it, you felt your body kind of stop taking form for a second. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh dear, that's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, we're gonna have
The
to.
ones I've got shit as well.
We're gonna have to do the advanced dice roller for this one.
Oh boy.
Guess
Guess I'm getting fucking one. Guess I'm
Okay.
getting one shot.
That wasn't. That's not what I meant to roll. Whoopsies.
That's the sad thing.
It's
I
fine.
mean, hey, that's why they call it a one shot.
Okay, so you take 61 points of force damage as your body begins trying to like get pulled apart into several different dimensions. Before you are just shunted directly back out, and you do indeed have the rest of your turn as you are launched out to here.
Okay.
Jesus.
That's rough.
And as a reaction, I'd only be able to move 60 feet, right?
So you have your turn still.
You know, as a reaction, I'd only be able to move 60 feet if I was being force moved.
Yes, effectively.
Then I am going to... If I run this way, can I see past Dalvanar to hit her?
Maybe it depends where you are.
I would go like...
If you're like here, probably not. But if you could get to here, then probably.
So if I'm there, can I see?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. But I'm going to here.
Okay, cool.
And then I will just make one dagger attack.
Cool. Unfortunately, it misses as you go to throw it, and it seems to just like
Bit fucking like, you know, messed up from the serious fucking crushing.
the
Just
literal
throwing it as I'm trying to get away from the thing as fast as I can. Just whizzes past.
being torn apart by a portal that literally is being formed. Kind of fun. But yeah, that's your turn. Jaraxxus, your turn.
Okay, let's try this again,
Yes.
please. Okay, so
Okay.
okay.
Nice.
Significantly more successful.
So that
Oh,
plus
one crit
I have.
damage.
I'm just gonna write it in chat. So plus
Okay.
2, bonus to attack.
Why don't you just use global damage modifiers?
Pardon?
Global damage modifiers like sneak attack and stuff.
Well, it's for a one shot. It's just
Yeah.
sometimes it
I
happens.
mean, it just
It's
seems like
whatever.
it would be easier to do overall.
Probably overall, but it's a one shot. We haven't had the best time to prepare. It's fine.
Anyways,
We had 2
so
weeks.
Yes,
Plus-
but shush. He's been in another fucking country. Shut your fucking trap.
Fair enough.
Continue.
so plus 2, plus 3, so that's a plus 5 overall.
Mhm.
Then I'm going to use Eldritch Smite to do 6d8 force damage.
Nice.
Okay,
Is that already doubled, or are you doubling it because of the crit? As
Pardon?
well. So that's not doubled, is it? Because it's a crit, so you double that.
Yeah,
dice.
it's doubled.
Okay, so
Yes.
that's okay. Cool.
So 6d12,
Yes.
No, it's
no.
12d6.
12d6.
12d6, 12d6.
Fucking hell.
12d6.
12d6. I'm just gonna roll 5, 5, and 2. 5,
Okay.
5, and 2. And then I have, I'm going to use the Bloodsteel, going to use the Soul to do Rend, so that's
Yep.
3d10 necrotic damage that I'm going to
Yep. So
that I'm
that's
going to
60-10.
heal up. 6d10. So, wait.
This is
6d10,
indeed a
yeah?
Hearthstone turn. Yes.
6d10.
How do you want to do this?
My man's out here playing fucking
Give me a
Yu-Gi-Oh!
second.
Long math into what D&D.
This
And
motherfucker
then
just
on
summoned
top of that,
Exodia.
I have thirsting. I have the thirsting blades to
So you'll
add
be able to
another halberd
attack.
attack on that.
Yeah,
Plus,
sure.
I'm going to heal up the damage dealt.
Yeah, so you
So
heal
I'm
the
going to heal up-
35.
I heal the
Oh my
35, so I
God.
go back to 95. How much damage is that in total? I'm just curious.
That's a lot of damage. So we got.
Can I smack that in a calculator real quick?
12
So
plus-
it's 21 plus 1. No, wait, sorry. I'm
Jesus
looking for
Christ,
wrong.
that's
So, sorry. Okay, you work it out.
whatever.
I think it's
We'll
94.
94.
It's 94.
94.
Nice. So
So
yeah, how
yeah,
do you want to kill?
Because
How do you want to kill her?
Jesus Christ. 94 damage was that in a single turn?
yeah, and the last attack didn't even hit.
So I have technically I have like 3 hits in total there.
Mhm.
So I want to just grab the halberd from the bottom and
Mhm.
just like charge, swing it up, and
Yep.
like slice 3 of the hands off,
Mhm.
bring it around with like the momentum, and just as like necrotic energy is at the end of it, just slice the head right off.
Mhm. So you carve 3 of the hands off, the blades just going flying. You see her kind of like confused looking around as it happens, and then you manage to carve her head off, and you watch as like the head like floats around in the air for a second and then lands on the floor, like head like facing up as she like tries to make words, and you hear in your head her voice say, "I must say, you would have been worth it." And then you see the life leave her eyes and her entire body slowly turn to ash. You see like souls beginning to like pour out of this and trying to like pulse back into her. as her body turns to ash, and then her body begins slowly beginning to reform as the souls are beginning pulsing back into her body.
The mental link would still be there, right?
Yes, it would.
Then I am going
Somebody
to
get the
shout through
coin.
the mental link. Finish the coins.
Do we have? Is our turn?
It is your turn.
Galtriad has the other one.
Galtriad.
Oh, it's
your
not
turn.
his initiative. Shit.
I
Okay.
am.
Still an initiative.
I'm going to. Yeah, I reached that.
Mhm.
I'm going to run there with my action dash,
Mhm.
and then toss the coin in the pot.
Easy enough. The coin that goes in the pot. Yes, the coin goes in the pot, and again, all of the souls that are beginning to pulse out just get like almost like it's like a magnet where it just sucks up all of the different coins into it, and it's just all into the little coin. As it falls into the pot, the rest of them swirl very briefly and then get pulled in towards the coin, and then the coin hits the bottom, ding, 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 and then poofs, disappears. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay. It is Stefan's turn. He looks up to you as he slowly turns into his large bone form. His full form kind of becomes, and then he slowly pulls himself the entire way up. And then as he's like in this room, kind of like hunched and like condensed, he turns to you and goes, "I hope you have a plan for her contingency."
Whatever plan she has, as you said, I hope you won't be part of it.
I think I'd better make employment with Navarra's, as you see him just walk past you and begin walking down one of the halls away from you guys.
I must say, before you leave, these cookies are delicious.
I may put you in contact with Astra after this. She's the mastermind behind all this. You see he kind of like turns and his large bony form gives like a slight smile, and then he just leaves. Your turn. What would you like to do? Marceline.
I was muted. I'd say for now, she'll just watch from where she is.
Cool. Easy enough.
I kind of missed a bit of that because my
Not
phone was
much.
20% and basically on fire, so the phone's
Nice.
on for a bit.
Cool. But yes, so not too much really happened. He's fucked off. Dalvanar, what would you like to do on your turn?
He will look towards Jaraxxus and we wouldn't happen to need our body for anything particular, would we?
Well, I could make a bit use of something else, and I kind of like go to take. Can I take the soul for my blood seal?
Yeah, you begin like the sword begins trying to like suck the soul out of the body, and you see it's like rending like energy off it, but it seems like it's kind of resisting still for the moment.
I
There's
will
still a
take that
pot
as a
left.
no. There's the one by that Carillian's going for.
Yeah, I'll get that.
I'll try again after we take care of that pot.
If I'm
Why do
honest,
they
I'd rather we don't risk her. Well, gestures towards where it's getting a bit better, and then he's just gonna sweep his tail around and attempt to sweep her into here.
Easy enough. It's like a dustpan brush. You just her entire body, like most of the dust, just falls. And as that happens, is that your turn?
He will fly up a bit just to get a bit of advantage of everything.
Yeah. You do look down, and you see her body beginning to reform down below. And as it does, you see her like three swords like falling. She manages to catch a couple, and she disappears into a black smoke and reappears up here next to Jaraxxus.
Wait, does that mean I get an attack of opportunity?
Sure. Sure. She is going to appear next to you no matter what, but sure.
Great. That's great.
Holy
actually.
shit.
Fucking
Oh,
that one.
Unlucky.
Unfortunate. You go to like hit her, and it just goes through where half of her arms are still recoalescing, and they don't really like form up much. And you just kind of, for a brief second, get your your halberd stuck in the floor, and you have to like wrench it out. But that being the case, as she reappears, she then goes, I should have known that you were coming for me. I'll make you a deal before I inevitably die. When Nevares does take all of this and I disappear into wherever he is keeping me, the very least, keep Astra safe for me. She does not deserve this.
I can see how things will be arranged.
She kind of holds out, like she drops the sword and she holds out a hand and goes, I would like to make a formal deal for that, please.
Well, what's in it for me?
She is... That is not anything I can really give you right now, considering the situation. And you see her just kind of like look down for a second. She just does not deserve this. She never did.
I'm a warrior, not a monster. I won't shake on it, but I will see what I can do.
She kind of smiles for a second, very briefly, and then she takes the final last bit of her sword and goes, can he be quick? Can she be quick about it? And she takes the sword and she slides it into her chest. And then goes, and just like slumps off the side and just begins to fall down towards the lava.
Alright.
What was the point of even coming up with that?
Yeah.
I mean, try to bargain for the other one.
As I see what's happening over there, I'm gonna say spread my wings, and you see as my cloak slowly turns to bat wings. And I'm gonna fly 60 feet to and just plop the coin.
As it does, you see all of the souls get sucked up. The coin ding 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 at the bottom, and then the coin disappears. As we're going to leave initiative. You all hear, like, you all kind of see, like, the portal in the middle kind of shimmer for a second, and then dissipate, and then reappear purple, as you do indeed see that your boy Nevares walks out of the portal in his full glory. Wait, he's not big enough. There we go. Walks out of the
He's
portal.
still barely
tiny.
as big as Salvador.
Yeah.
My man!
My man! He kind of pauses for a second. You see his darkness kind of just pulses out and slowly darkens the entire area around you. He kind of looks across all of you and then goes, This should not be too much of a problem for you now. That seemed to look quite easy for you.
I mean, we are here to kill a god after all, not some lowly girls.
You might just be able to do it. You see he pulls out a single coin, and then he crushes it. And, like, hundreds of souls pulse out all at once. Consider this a final parting gift. If you do manage to finish your little task, it is beneficial for me, so this is the best I'm willing to give you. And then he pulses his way back through the portal and then disappears. As he does that, all of you see these souls kind of pulse up and out and then make their way towards each one of you. And as they do, poof, 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 poof. Everybody, if you have spell slots, they are restored. If you have health points missing, they are restored.
Why?
If you have features missing, they are restored. They all come back.
Okay, why did
Oh man, I could have got him way
Yeah,
harder than
I
that.
was saying, I was being fucking. I wasn't doing
So
anything.
what happened? My mic came out.
Everything back, basically.
Basically,
Long
everything is back.
Long
And
rest.
Jaraxxus, you have 2 more souls into your thing, and you do
So-
indeed have the soul of fucking snake lady. And she is going to count as 5 souls for your sword.
Okay, so technically +1 and +5 because I used
Yeah,
one.
basically.
Restore
Why are
something.
there so
Okay.
many things, man? I'm so
Can I-
sad.
Can I
I'll
go
stay-
off and search for the? What's the name of the person that they
Astra.
mentioned?
Astra.
Astra. And
Yeah.
also, I'd like to, since that was a long rest, I'd like to use to prepare summon my accursed specter
Mhm.
to summon the soul of what's the one we just
Savinarath,
killed?
yeah. Double North.
Vinera.
Okay.
Okay. So
Cool.
now we have a specter.
You do
And
indeed
I
have a
assume
spectre.
I am still down a fireball.
You are, yeah, that's the fucking magic item doesn't count.
Yeah.
Like, you don't get your magic item back. Fuck you.
I'd also like to say that Marceline also goes off to see if she can find Astra too.
I think you can cast most spells in dragon form. Plays, yeah.
Okay, just wanted to check.
Cool. So can you make an investigation check, Jaraxxus, as you are running about
Yes.
to try
one
and
moment. Investigation.
Can I make
Yes.
one as well to try and find Astra?
Sure, both of you. Cool.
I mean, upon seeing everyone else looking for her, should everyone else try and look as well?
Fucking God knows.
I guess I have a look.
Sure.
Don't find shit. Don't know what I'm looking for.
You guys, like Jaraxxus and Marceline, you go begin to make your way down, and then it's pretty obvious. You just follow the smell of cookies, and you find a small, a small like it's a small little kitchen, effectively. Intimidation. And as you like walk into this, fuck's sake, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna ignore your investigation. Fuck you. You find this small kitchen with this small pink, devilish-looking girl with these tiny little curled horns. She looks like she's about like 11 or so. In like human years, she kind of like is like cooking away at several different things, making a couple of pots, and then she goes, "Oh no!" And then she pulls like this really heavy thing open, and you see like a bunch of cookies begin pouring out, and then she like pulls a couple of plates underneath them and like slides them onto them, and then after doing that, you see she pulls out a shovel and shovels it back into it with a bunch of other cookies, closes the thing, and then you see like a flame appear in this large oven that just like seems to be going away at it. She doesn't seem to notice you like at all as she's doing all of this stuff.
Young lady.
She kind of pauses for a second and like over her shoulder looks at it and goes, hi, what can I do for you guys?
As of now, the mistress of this castle has been fired, and I, as a recent guest, would like to thank you for the cookies. They tasted fantastic.
She kind of turns around and goes, yeah, she's fired? What do you mean?
Am I there?
Yeah, you're
With
there.
them?
I mean, she is fired, as in she has fallen into the pits below, and her body is no more.
Oh, well, that's a shame. So who's my master now?
Well, she asked me a favor before falling in to take care of you, and you know, why not? I guess that would make me your new master.
Okay. She kind of pauses for a second, and you see like her arms split into 4 sets, and then with the 2 that she's not like using to like do stuff, a couple of others pull out like several like large pieces of like scrolls of paper that roll out, and then like a couple of inkwells that like she takes with them, and then she just kind of signs away and goes, transfer of ownership, this, that, cool. All right. So where's my next kitchen gonna be?
Those things are still being arranged.
Okay, I'll stick around here for the moment. Did you have any orders that you needed me to do ASAP, or
Not as of now. Not as of yet.
Okay, fine. Cool.
I was
That's
more
what's
asked to keep you safe. So,
up.
for the time being.
I can take care of myself for the most part. Anybody who's ever eaten one of my cookies, which is most of the demons in hell, they can't actually like do anything against me. It's quite funny. Nobody ever cares about that loophole. And then she kind of picks up a cookie with one of them and begins eating it while she like slowly begins moving through things and continuing.
So wait, anyone who eats the cookies can't harm them.
Mhm.
And I just kind of grab a cookie and I walk out of the room.
Okay.
So does Moss. She grabs like a handful. She
Mhm.
stuffs them in her pocket.
And then as you're leaving, she goes, thanks for the compliment. If you ever need any more cookies or anything, please let me know. I like them. I like
Will
making
do.
them.
Enjoy your day.
You too. And then she kind of, as you begin to leave, you see her form shimmer, and she kind of like seems to grow into like a much larger like figure. As you realize, like for a second you kind of couldn't see through it even with true sight, but she kind of allows you to see through it with true sight, and she seems to be a much larger, more terrifying being. With like large, like devilish teeth and horns and everything. And she seems to be extremely big from like this. And then she kind of slowly hooks up like a small cookie and goes, "Take this one. It's a good one."
Thank you very much.
And then
And,
the
she
large
stuffs it
form waves
in her
as you
pocket.
leave.
Can I walk off and like find a quiet corner for a moment?
Yep, easy enough.
And I'll try to contact Nevarez.
You hear a voice in your head. What is it?
Well, you see, Nevarez. How shall I put this? I've decided there's someone that I wish to make sure is unharmed. So I brought you a little gift. And I just kind of pull out the cookie.
Ah, I know what you're talking about. It's talking about Astra, right? Don't worry, I wouldn't bring any harm to her if I wanted to. She is the best cook in any of the Seven Hells. To be quite honest, most of the reason I did this is because I wanted to taste her cookies again.
Well,
Don't
in
worry,
that case,
I won't bring any harm to her. In fact, when you finally make your way off, from your mortal coil, I'll leave you in charge of her. Enjoy.
why thank you. And I just walk off and start eating the cookie.
Is Dalvarnar still in his dragon form?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he's probably just like sat down on the ice, curled around a bit, waiting.
I'm gonna pull Dalvarnar to the side.
Okay. You
Go ahead and try.
I mean, no, I mean, I signal, like, I tell him to come to me real quick.
He will sort
Pick
of
him up with the world's
stand up
toughest mage hand.
and then like return to a more humanoid form and will walk over to you.
Dalvanar, we've fought each other a bunch of times. I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, state it if you will then.
Once we start doing what we came here for, to kill the gods, if it's not too much to ask for, could you pin down the goddess of love for me when she gets a bit bruised up?
I believe we have somewhat similar goals here then, Corellian.
Well, that's good to know. I hope our
Different targets, but I shall do what I can. I have a plan to deal with her anyway.
Would I be privy to this conversation, or not?
I pulled him where I thought nobody could hear.
probably not then.
Yeah.
Well, I hope our little partnership goes well, Dalvanar.
I'm quite confident it shall. I have a few ideas in mind for this oncoming battle.
Alright, it's reassuring to know. Well, shall we go then? Where is even the portal?
So the portal is still currently there, and it seems to have changed from a pink to more of a bluish purple. A bit of an odd color combo that like swirls of blue, swirls of purple, and it is stood there currently. Yes.
Can I pull Calthriad to the side?
Yep, easy enough. You just pull him into the fort.
Just make sure it's out of earshot, kind of
Yeah,
thing.
sure.
Kel'Thuzad,
Yeah.
something isn't sitting well on my stomach. You know, seeing Carillion after so long, and some other new faces.
Mm-hmm.
If things start going a bit unlike the way we wanted to,
Sorry to interrupt. I was muted, but I wanted to say that I wanted to cast clairvoyance so that I
Okay.
could hear the conversation. If I think, let me click it.
would we notice? Would I notice?
Probably
So it
not, actually. Unless you have some sort of way of seeing invisibility. Uh,
One moment. I think there's something.
maybe. Unlikely though. Uh, Interesting.
That feeling of being a martial class with spellcasters and throwing off those big spells.
Welcome to die.
No, I don't think I do.
Okay. Yeah, no, you don't notice this, but yeah. Continue.
Wait, I'm taking a look. No, I was sure I had something. I thought I did. Oh well.
Agent Mile.
Hmm?
That's funny. Continue.
Well, if things start to go awry, I know you've got my back.
Of course I do,
But-
old friend. Don't worry about that.
And I just like give him a pat on the shoulder and start walking back towards the others.
Mm-hmm.
I follow him.
Yes. So as you guys get to about in front of the portal, you see Navarre's like grinning, glowing pink purple face appear again, as he just simply goes, "Best of luck to all of you. I'm sure you're going to need it, considering you have very little plan against the god of magic." Well, I'm sure it'll go fine. This should take you directly to him, but I cannot confirm whether he will know you're coming, considering a portal has just appeared in his dimension and he has, well, quite a good view of it, I'm sure.
Well, off we go then. And as I say that, I tap the shoulder of Jaraxxus, and I give him gift of alacrity.
Hmm.
He has 1d8 plus to his initiative.
Okay, cool, easy enough.
Oh.
So this is where we're going to press the pause button for the moment, so we can go go get our shit together first, and then maybe come back and continue. Because I don't know how long the rest of this is going to go, but we might be able to do it today. How is everybody feeling?
I mean, I'm good to
I'm
continue,
good.
I think. I just go downstairs and grab a snack or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. I'm actually doing pretty good. It's
Okay.
just the fucking hay fever.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll take like a
How
long?
5-10
Give me like
minute
an
break.
estimate on time.
Probably
if
about 10
possible,
minutes.
though, Rage. No, I mean like overall.
I'm thinking probably like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours is how long left would have of this.
Okay.
But the kind of like thing is that it's a bit like we kind of need to finish it all in one go if we're gonna do it,
Yeah.
right? Or
I mean, I
we
should be
probably
alright to
pause
finish all in
between.
one go.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
So I'm gonna go downstairs and grab something to eat.
Should be fine.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
good.
Okay. So we'll take like a 10-minute break and then we'll come back. Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, also mention. I see we have similar goals then. Cheered.
Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we do, maybe we don't.
Interesting. That's the one you want. Also, I'll mention I plan to hit that one immediately with a certain spell. So if you're willing to, because you can counter spell, would you be willing to try that if they try to counterspell the spell?
I would be willing to do that, but I have a little idea in mind for the fight.
I'll let you know what the spell is. I'm thinking.
I know what you're Yeah, that should work. I also have this idea in mind.
Ooh,
Mhm.
ooh, that's mean. Wait, we could combo those.
Yeah. Yo, we could. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting.
That's so mean.
This is gonna go great. By the way, my spell save DC is 21, and I have
Ugh.
I have means to make them automatically fail.
Jeez. I think mine is 19, and that's with no spell. Because, you know, it's kind of hard to find items for a dragon. Could you guess?
I could imagine, yeah. I could imagine.
So I picked up a few other things that might make me a bit scary for a short while.
Ooh. But yeah, I have some nice ideas for the god fight. It's gonna go great.
Yeah, I have a fair few spells that could be quite fun to use.
Likewise. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Be right back 2 seconds.
Yeah, insane.
Ah.
Reach, you here?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna DM you some stuff.
I return as well.
Um,
I'm back.
go.
Come back.
Carillion bat wings, more like Carillion bitch wings.
Come on now. Mr. 94 damage.
Thanks, man.
You know, the funny thing is, I can
I
do that
use
three.
Eldritch Smite. Yeah?
You know, oh yeah, you know the funny thing is I can do that 3 more times, except next times I'm gonna have another couple D12 added on top of that.
Good.
Nice.
By the
Weird
way,
flex, but okay.
yo, 4,
Yeah.
would you like to join me and Kikru and Bailey, maybe, in playing Classic World of Warcraft?
Did you buy it already, Sheard?
Yeah.
Maybe. Maybe.
Tonight I'll check, like, Bailey and I are gonna do some Smite ranked, and then after, I'll check if we both have it, and like, if Bailey doesn't have it, I'll buy it for
You
them.
have it automatically if you have the normal one.
Oh, okay, but what? Classic? Oh, you have it, right? You used to play it though. Or you mean like back ages ago? If you had normal WoW though, you should have the classic WoW, because it's like automatic. Classic WoW is subscription based, Sheard.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
both Classic and WoW, they're connected. So if you have a subscription for one of them, you have a subscription for both of them. You don't even have to buy the game, you just have to buy the subscription. So it's like, what,
Yeah.
12, 13 euros.
Yeah. I mean, I'll get this as a subscription.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, you wanna join for? We'd probably
Yeah,
be playing
sure.
tomorrow.
I mean, it would be cool getting as many people from LoF as we can, because then we can do like raids and stuff. Like, how big are raid groups? Like 16 people?
20.
How many?
20, I think.
20? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's like a lot of people who would be down to play. I could maybe ask Connor if he wants to play as well.
Yeah, sure. I just wanna. Yo, does anyone wanna play one classic with me or Victor and Bailey?
When tomorrow though?
I don't know if it'll be downloaded. It should be downloaded by tomorrow.
It's like 8 gigabytes, bro.
8 gigabytes? Yeah, okay.
Fucking when tomorrow? Some evening kick from works, something like that.
Yeah.
Because I have an exam in the morning, and then I guess I'll free after that.
Yeah, evening should work. On? Bailey?
Works for?
Evening should work for us, yeah. Like to play
Yeah.
tomorrow evening a bit. Do we have anything?
Yeah, maybe like after scrims. Like I don't know.
You have
I
scrims?
might have scrims.
Oh yeah, because then you have the thing on You have the exam on Tuesday, Wednesday. So, let's do Wednesday evening maybe. Will that work?
Yeah, I think so.
Sure.
Cheered.
Yeah, works.
Okay. Wednesday evening then.
Yeah, I guess I'll have time to think about what class, so not fine.
Mm-hmm. We'll also do like a little poll if we want Alliance or Horde.
The only reason why I
For the
would prefer
Horde.
Alliance. No. The only reason why I would prefer Alliance is because they look better.
Bless you.
For the
Like,
So
Horde.
Bailey, are you Alliance or Horde?
Their races look so much better.
You used to be Horde. Okay, so far Sheared, you're. Yeah, we don't have. There isn't Pandarium, and so
No,
yeah,
it's
we've got. You're the only one who's saying Alliance so far, Sheared.
Damn. Guess I'll be playing fourth.
For
Cringe.
the Horde. What do you
I
mean
could-
range?
I could
What
play
is this?
Warlock.
You could play Warlock.
Yikes. Call him
What do you
Zenless.
mean?
Kill him.
Not really play either a mage or a healer class.
Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. There we go. Okay. We're waiting now, just for.
I'm pretty sure
Whatever.
like Ellie might be down. Deb.
Nah, Ellie doesn't want to do anything with MMORPGs anymore. And Deb has played a significant amount of World of Warcraft, and she says never again.
Yep. Could grab.
By the way,
Wow.
are we gonna do the same race? Because that way we have all our starting quests this time.
Rig, would you be down to join?
I don't have time for that shit.
Rage has too much D&D to play.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh, it's like-
and we're getting the cool new campaign soon, actually.
Izart, Wobble.
I'm Psychic Rhythm playing though. Tragic.
What?
Yeah, wait, Full, do you wanna join?
Oh.
What?
It's D&D campaign.
I mean, I don't really have time for a second campaign. I'd like to, but I like even with work, some days we might have to change like this one. So balancing
Yeah,
two
yeah.
things plus scrims and everything, it's
Yeah,
just
I
gonna
don't-
be rough.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible for me either.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Work do be like that, especially roster-based work.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I have so many ideas for this campaign, and everyone's playing some new shit.
No, I didn't break my laptop. No,
You have Sector here.
it's work.
Yeah.
Fucking what did I call Sector? Blaze. Ray is playing Rat Boy in my campaign.
He's playing what, sir?
A rat.
A rat.
Filthy rat.
Oh, sorry. That. How do I say that sounds right without sounding offensive?
No, it actually fits, like, bro.
No,
So
you don't say it without sounding offensive. You sound it and you can put as much offense into the fucking saying as you can.
know, it fits Ray so much. It's kind of funny in the fucking script.
Bastard of Barnesville.
It's Bastard of Brisbane. We changed it, but yeah. Fucking how Skrit choose their leader of their little scratch or village is by who talks the fastest.
Further up.
And so he's going to cosplay a British
Dumb, and I
person
love it.
and use acid attacks to become the leader.
It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Bro, each of your characters are so fucking dumb. I hate it.
Sheared.
I
need to see the start of your campaign and pay an animator to animate it, and it's basically going to start off with you with a cigarette in your mouth, and you start saying the story, and you blow a puff of smoke, and like the camera zooms into the smoke, and the world enters.
That'd be
That would be
to
very
fair.
cool.
Especially if you
Really
had
cool.
the characters, fucking introduction of all the characters and shit.
Well, what you say?
If it had an introduction of all the characters in this animation, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, it would be great. one really cool thing of using pre-made lore is that I have a lot of NPCs already fleshed out for me.
Oh yeah, because this is based off Guild War, right?
Correct.
Indeed.
Oh, it's based
Oh.
off a guild of fucking Pog, man.
Mhm,
Wish I could play.
that's unlucky. And everyone's playing something interesting.
How long of the break is left?
As long as you need, it shouldn't be too much
Everyone
longer.
is playing
to
something interesting, waving in the fucking corner over here.
Bro, I had to fucking make a whole new fucking continent in Empire for you. Like,
Everyone's playing something interesting. Busts out 94 damage.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast and then Grasp of
I don't
Hadar.
know, it feels like the muscle is torn.
But I'm ready when everyone else
Okay.
is.
I don't know, it feels like the muscle's torn here.
Cool. Is everybody else ready?
Wait, I need to mentally prepare for this. Okay.
Blaze, are you here?
Okay. you do it here.
Yes.
Okay. Oh shit.
I don't know what's wrong with it.
Victor, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like I've got a fucking torn muscle in my shoulder.
That's not good
Yeah,
at all.
those aren't good.
That's
Yeah.
rough.
So
Hmm.
just to mention
Is
it
it
real
one of
quick.
the ones where you move it? It feels like it's like snagged or something.
No, it's like I'm pressing down on it and the muscle feels like there's a fucking dip in the muscle and like a really, really sharp pain.
Hmm.
Yeah, it might be like a trapped nerve or something.
Hmm. That's not good. Blaze, you were saying something? Sorry?
Just that Dalvinar would want to do something quickly before they step through the portal.
Sure,
Just
what do you want to
so
do?
we don't.
It's okay, honey.
If people are fine with it, he'll sort of. And just in case I need to use this, do you mind if I? Become a bit of a worry for you all for a moment.
Have we started?
Yeah, we're getting
Yeah.
back into it now.
What exactly are you referring?
Essentially, do you mind if I explain what I mean out of character? Because it is kind of mechanical thing.
Sure.
Basically, I'm going to try to use Fightful Presence so that most people are immune to it, so I don't pop it in mid-battle and you're all frightened. Because I can't control who that affects.
Can you not?
No.
Oh, no, wait, sorry. Each creature
it?
within
Can you not?
of Dragon's Choice. I don't see that.
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah, well then no problem.
I didn't
Easy
know
peasy.
that. Oh, then.
Cool.
Easy
back.
peasy. Nice. Okay. Yeah. That ain't no problem. That ain't no problem. Okay, now I need to open like 7 different sheets real quick. Don't mind me. All right. So yes. Are you guys passing through the? Are you guys passing into the demiplane then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What order are people walking into the demiplane?
I'm the
I
last one.
thought I was muted again.
Oh, I am
real
going
quick,
to stealth
Oh,
as
hold
we
on.
travel.
real quick before we go in.
Yeah.
I wanted to cast Conjure Celestial
Okay.
and summon I don't know what the fuck it's how to pronounce it.
Okay.
A
Coatl.
What's that? Yeah, that thing.
Before we go
Uh,
in, Rage.
Winged Snake.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, since you're doing that, I'm going to summon. I'm going to out of my pouch. I'm going to pull out a sapphire.
Mhm.
And I'm going to just toss it and create a water elemental.
Okay. Cool. So we're gonna create a water elemental.
I'm not done.
Okay.
Oh,
And I'm
You're
gonna
putting a water elemental on.
and I'm gonna use with my other hand, I'm going to conjure a minor elemental
Cool.
and make a gargoyle.
Nice.
don't forget we have
Amazing.
my Spectre.
And you have your Spectre.
But
as-
I'll need those sheets. I don't have their sheets.
Okay.
By the way.
So here's the thing. So you guys are walking in with all of these things, yeah?
Not
Prepared.
yet.
Not yet.
I'd like to use Arcane Eye and send it through the portal.
Okay. You use Arcane Eye, send it through the portal. You see a glimpse of a purple realm around you before the Arcane Eye just gone. A glimpse.
So I don't see it.
You see
I got a glimpse.
literally like a bunch of purple around you, and then like what looks like mostly stone with like a couple of like small odd like crystals here and there. That's about all you see before it is just dissipated. And you feel a bit of pain in the back of your head as that happens.
Can I revert my actions?
That's
Can I like undo them?
yeah. Because technically we're still on the break, so
No.
Okay, so probably we can't use magic inside.
Um,
I think
Wait, does that mean I'm gonna lose all my psionics?
bro, I just conjured 2 elementals, man. What the
You
fuck?
conjured 2 elementals, yes.
Does it?
So,
can
what
this-
order are people walking through the portal?
I am
last
going to.
one.
I'll go first, but I am going to stealth.
Mhm.
That's a really,
I'll go-
fucking shit roll.
I'll go second.
Okay.
I'll
My
use
ele- my
okay,
my
no.
elemental will be behind Jaraxxus, and my gargoyle will be behind my other.
I'll walk in first with my specter. Also, I'd like to say why I'm laughing. So I asked Bailey to get me an ice pack from my shoulder, and they couldn't find an ice pack, so
Nice. Nice.
Nice. Jaraxxus,
Love-
Spectre,
okay. Lovely.
hopefully I'll go second.
Brilliant. Who's going next? What's the plan?
No, I'm the last
Uh,
one. I said I'm the last
You're the
one.
last one.
Marceline will go next.
I'll go
Marceline,
behind Jaraxxus.
sure. So Jaraxxus, Calthriad, Marceline. The assassin going in, trying to stealth, sure.
I mean,
Um,
it's not even failing. It's still a really good roll.
But
Yeah.
wait, does it matter? Does it matter when our elementals are gonna go? They're just gonna disappear.
Well, you'll see what happens pretty quickly.
Okay.
Yes.
Says it
Mind
just
I will
you,
appears
it's
mention-
an elemental though. It's an undead.
Delvanar is going to go behind someone who has elementals. And if they like mention anything about the elementals disappearing, I'm just going to chug
Okay. Yeah.
before stepping through.
You. Okay. So you're gonna be the last one, and I'm gonna just say that you don't hear anything happen. The rest of you, I'm gonna pull you onto the sheet, okay? And I'll give you a second to like move yourself with, so you're in a bit of a better position. This is where we are. Hello. This big old fuck off map. And you see Umrod-zon like standing on a pedestal looking away from you, arms crossed. And as you do walk in, he goes, again, are you serious? And he
Flexible.
clicks. And you guys are at the bottom. And he clicks. And as he clicks, you see all of your elementals and the spectre and all of the above, the coatl as well. Everything fucking dissipates from in front of you. And then after he
Yay.
clicks,
Fuck
he
yeah,
like
what is
looks
it?
over his shoulder and goes, "Why aren't you gone?" Huh. That's interesting. He slowly turns around and then goes, "So I assume you guys are here to kill me. Sure, just chug. It's whatever."
Yeah, we are. What of it?
Hug. Marceline, as you're looking at him, you're the only one who notices very, very obviously this is an illusion. He is the version of him standing right there is most definitely an illusion. Another thing to point out before we get into initiative, everybody feels extremely light on their feet. And while you are in this realm, if you don't already have a flying speed, you get half of your movement speed as flying speed.
I have flying speed.
I got a fly speed as well, I think. Yeah,
You
I
do.
do.
You can access
Flying
your psionics. Yeah, flying speeds.
Okay.
So, here's what's going to happen. We are going to go into initiative straight away.
Remember, Mr. Jaraxxus has a 1d8 plus to initiative.
Yes. I need to pull on something weird. Okay, we're pulling on Jex. Just his face, don't worry. I need this for a thing,
I was
so I'm
about to
reminded.
say, wait a minute.
Way
Like
hold up.
Jax, whoa.
6,
Give me
20.
2
Wait,
minutes.
so I do
I
a-
did not
so do I roll a
consent to
D20?
this.
It's too late. It's a d20 plus 8, and then I'll add it on myself. So just roll the normal
just
roll,
roll a D-
and then I'll add it.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Hmm.
There we go.
Cool. So what was the 8? Sorry, the d8? Have you rolled that yet?
1d8.
What is a high initiative? Jesus Christ.
And I roll a
Uh,
d8, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And
I'm back.
cool. So it's +3 to that. Cool. Nice. Okay. So before we get into things,
Jack Sickham.
yes, I need to do something real quick. That's fine.
By the way, why is the fucking hugest dragon going last? What's this about?
I don't know.
Because,
Okay.
That's a
You
good
mean
fucking
because
question.
I have a 10 dexterity?
Dragon tiptoes through the portal.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's not even about you going last, it's about you
What's the
being
position?
last.
Okay. Cool.
I needed to chug, man.
He needed to chug, dude. He needed to chug. So let me double check something real quick. I need to change Jaraxxus to 18. All right. And not that. There we go. And then descending. Cool. Aurelian, you are first up.
Okay, so
As he turns around and goes,
I have a really high intelligence. I had the max intelligence. So would I assume that what we are seeing is an illusion or not?
Would I be able to tell them
roll me
before
an
initiative?
intelligence check.
How
Sure.
long has it been since we
Like literally a second or two.
Yeah.
how long has it been since we killed what's her name?
Like, I don't know, like less than 10 minutes.
Ben, we still have the mental link.
Yeah, you still have the mental link.
Yeah, as soon as we stepped in, Mustang just tells everyone.
You go to tell everybody using the mental link, and you hear static.
She said that out loud.
You say it out loud.
Yeah, that works.
And that's going to happen just before the thing. But yeah, cool. As you say that out loud, and you hear him go, "Oh, don't just tell everybody my secrets. That's rude."
Well, would you care to tell us where your main body is then?
That sounds far too boring.
You're gonna make us play a game of tag?
If you're going to find it, you're going to find it. Until then, good luck. You're going to need it.
Okay, so did the illusion disappear?
No, the illusion's still there, standing there like...
I need to...
You could see, like, so he has, like, a large mask over the top half of his head, but you can see his mouth, and he has, like, golden skin. And he seems to have, like, flowing robes with, like, several books that kind of seem mostly spectral and are just floating around him. You do also see a woman with black wings in the distance off to the left. And she's, like, got golden hair and like a tiara on, and she is like kind of looking at you guys, and she does seem to be holding a scythe, it looks like.
Wait, is that the large icon at the top or the Jax one?
This one, the large icon at the top. Jex is just there for reminding me of something later.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay, I'm gonna look towards the bitch.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be like, goddess of love or something.
You hear like her voice echo, "Yes, I am Rosu, and you are here to kill my husband." She twirls the scythe.
Yeah, we are, and I throw my spellbook and I cast haste on Caltriad.
Okay. Calthred, you are hasted. As you go to cast haste, I need to double check something real quick. Yeah, that's good enough. What level are you casting haste at?
Normal. So
Counterspelled.
let me think. Is it counterspelled?
It's counterspelled.
Who does it? Is it like? Does it appear to be the woman counterspelling it, or is it
No.
someone else?
You
Do not
just
see it.
you can't see the effect happen. You just see the spell dissipate in his hand, in her hands. Brilliant.
Yeah,
Hands.
I'm going to let it happen.
Man, I can't say anything because it throws this fucking metagaming.
All right.
That's true.
That's awkward.
Well, I guess you don't get haste, and I'm gonna fly up to. Yeah, I can just barely reach the edge there. Yeah.
I mean, if you've got flying, can you not stay in the air between turns, or is it?
In this realm, you would be able to float. Yes, either way.
Oh,
So you could
okay.
hover. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna yield myself to here.
Cool. Easy enough. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Cool. All right. Let's get to the first fun thing. I did not change the wording of this, even though I needed to. Whoopsies. Lair actions indeed. So what is the range currently here? Oh, that's wonderful. So I need I need Calthriad, Jaraxxus, and the assassin to make wisdom saving throws for me, please.
Ah, yes. More shitty saves. Oh, that's a regular. I have a +1 to wisdom, so it's a
Cool.
19.
All right, Jaraxxus, you are the only person who is affected by this, as everybody else seems to like not be bothered by the effect. You are just instantly sucked towards this crystal there, and just pulled across the air like by some sort of magical force that just yanks you across. That's that. Marceline.
I
Wait,
guess
isn't
she's
it
gonna
moving 10
move-
foot towards the crystal?
Oh,
not,
10 foot, sorry. Whoopsies. That is true. I've fucked it up. That's fine.
She's just gonna move her movement to about here.
Okay, cool.
And it seems like spells aren't working, so she's not gonna use a spell.
Mhm.
That's
Cool.
the turn.
Easy enough. Jaraxxus, you've just been like pulled slightly by some random force that you felt. So yeah, Jaraxxus, your turn.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Okay.
So is the force still pulling me, or
No,
just kind
it
of
just
me and
pulled
stopped?
you for a short period of time and then has let you go.
Okay, then I'm going to make my halberd appear, and I am going to walk over towards. How far away is that? 1 second. Yeah, and I'm gonna walk over to the illusion
Mhm.
and just like try placing my hand on it, since they said it's an illusion.
You place your hand directly through it, and you see his hand kind of comes to it and comes and passes through yours and goes, "Ah, really? Don't trust your eyes, okay?"
And I try to swing at it just to dispel it.
Yeah, you swing at it and dissipates from in front of you.
And I'll use the last 5 feet of my movement to stand right on top of where he was.
Cool. Easy enough.
Okay.
The assassin.
Yep. Hold on.
I'm surprised they aren't doing anything.
Shit. I'd have to use flight speed. Can I jump instead? Does that work? Or actually, I'll move to here. I think I should have movement for that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jumping
can
doesn't take you past its like your normal movement's momentum, basically, in this realm.
Yeah, can I get to there, or is that just cliff?
That is basically cliff, yeah. So where you're standing is basically as far as you can get.
I mean, could I stand there and throw a knife from there to teleport?
You can. I'd say you're gonna have to stand where you are in order to throw the knife to teleport.
Okay.
Because the rest is just like.
Oh well.
Nothing. Well.
So that's 10 foot forwards.
Yeah, you just teleport into the air 10 feet away.
And I will bonus action dash, I suppose. Which is it's 15 feet, right?
Yes.
Not your bonus action.
Oh,
oh, yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, I'm there, I guess.
Okay, cool.
Oh fuck! I didn't go quite how I'd hoped it to.
Alrighty, so it is fun, super happy fun time.
Actually, can I teleport towards Carillion instead?
Sure.
Diagonally.
Sure.
Like, to there.
Yeah.
I was there. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
She is going to fly to. She's gonna fly all the way up to you guys at full speed. Just. She's just like rushing her way towards you, scythe in hand. She twirls it as she gets towards you, and then as she gets to there, she is just going to stop, twirl it, and go, "I hope you're ready." And that's her turn.
Alright.
On this turn, we get super happy fun time. Okay, this is where the fun begins, because you see him physically appear, seemingly. For those of you who aren't Marceline, you just see something. For Marceline, you see his physical form, most definitely this time. But then as he does, you see him go, I guess it's time to get into this. And he is going to use duplicate. Can it roll? Can it roll? Go! Okay, wait. I need to do it to public. There we go. Go! Okay. You see him, literally his form shimmers, and out of him, physical forms 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What level is this spell?
This is not a spell. This is just an
Fuck
effect.
off. Fuck off.
It's the same
Okay.
as if I tried to cancel one of your like class effects.
Yeah.
It's not gonna work, right? So he does split into 5 different forms of himself on top of his normal seeming form, and they seem to kind of almost merge into each other for a brief period, and then you're not 100% sure which one is him. So I'm gonna go ahead and GM layer him real quick for a second.
Oh, that's annoying.
How do you return
That's
something
fine,
from the
I've
GM layer
got
once
an
you stuck
idea.
it on there?
Go on the GM layer, right click it, token layer.
Oh. I mean, I don't know how you got into the fucking GM layer. So,
Second icon down on the left hotbar.
okay. Okay, that's really good to know.
I think there is a keybind for it, but I don't bother remembering it.
I mean, I wouldn't
Okay,
bother
I'm gonna
either.
bring them back onto the world. I'm leaving one of
I
them
need to go
on
for 1
as
minute.
sure. I'm leaving one of them on as the thing, and obviously on the token thing, you can see that one of them seemingly makes sense to the thing. That's not necessarily going to be him. Give me a second. I need to see something.
I'm
Cool.
playing Connect the Umrods.
All right. So, and then after he poof, 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 appears with all of those versions, he then, as a again, is going to proceed to, with all of them, summon all of the energy into his hands, and he is going to cast chain lightning.
Oh.
Sure.
Lovely.
Oh,
He's going to target the 3 of you. Yeah.
No, he's not.
Go on then. What level are you counterspelling it at?
What is chain lightning? What level is
Chain lightning is spell level 6.
Fucking Jesus. Okay.
So for counter spell, need to be the exact same level. For it to
Exact
be
same level
automatic.
automatically does it. Yes.
And
If you do it below, you just have to roll.
You have to roll to
plus
try and see.
no modifier.
And the I'm going. Okay, I'm gonna keep my level 6 slot. So
That's a brutal fucking spell. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna try and counter spell it at 4th level.
4th level. Okay. Cool. So it is.
What did I miss?
Like DC 12 something? I don't remember exactly. Wait.
The DC equals 10 plus
10
the
plus
spell
level.
Yeah. Okay, so it's 16.
Wait,
Might as well just cast it at 3rd level.
Yeah.
does it matter then?
No.
No,
Not,
it
not
doesn't-
unless
doesn't
it's the
matter
same
unless
level.
it matches the spell.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast the 3rd level then.
Um,
And I
yeah.
rolled the D20 straight D20. right?
D20
Yep.
plus.
Do I roll any
Spellcasting modifier. Right? Yeah, an ability check
Yes.
using your spellcasting ability, so just an int check.
Oh, and check. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Wonderful. So you cause the effect to fizzle out from in front of him, and he goes, "Oh, that's a shame."
No, don't be too hasty.
Cool. And that is going to be his turn. Cool. Galthriad.
Okay. Well, I am going to start. Start my blade song
Mhm.
again.
Yep.
And I will move the edge of the cliff. Wait. Guess I'll go here. Like I'll float like the last 5 feet.
Okay, sure.
And I'll cast 4th level fireball.
Okay, sure. Counterspelled. I'm going to.
No, it's not. I counterspell the counterspell.
Okay. He counterspells the counterspell of the counterspell.
What?
What the fuck
But
is
why
going
didn't
on
he
here?
counterspell the last counterspell that he did then?
Because I didn't care about haste.
No,
But
like-
it's
no,
going
like-
to be an int
okay.
check because it's going to be at 3rd level. So
Also,
Ju-
how
he
we
makes
don't
that?
use your reaction anyway.
yes, he has seemingly reused his reaction. This is correct.
I was more okay.
I mean, sure. I mean, he's technically it's whatever. It's fine.
Yeah,
I wasn't talking about him.
Carillion, yeah, but still, sure.
I know. Oh,
Counterspell the counterspell.
how many
It's still
of
fun.
those? Interesting. Okay, so
It's my favorite interaction in
So,
D&D.
so he
What
counterspells. I
counterspell level are
counterspell,
you
he
counterspelling?
3.
3. Okay, yeah, no, it just instantly counterspells.
Okay. Well, that's
So-
cringe.
Okay. That's
But you
okay.
do see him physically drained a little bit after he counterspelled your counterspell. You do see him like the effects seem to have happen on all of them, and the golden color kind of loses its hue for just a split second. Cool.
Okay.
So I just lose a spell slot. Yeah.
You do.
Okay. I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, Rozu is going to make a glaive attack at Marceline with a legendary action.
How dare you.
So she's going to attempt to bonk, not glaive, a scythe. Sorry, I have got it written as a glaive instead of a scythe. Whoops.
So that's
Yeah,
nice.
I guess that hits.
Yep.
I
She
guess.
slices this
Just about.
scythe across your chest as the end of that turn happens. But yes, Dalvina.
Kikro, you missed something really nice.
Oh, that's absolutely lovely. She literally cannot miss me.
We
Yeah,
just
I was hearing.
You only have
okay.
of course you can. That one's auto miss.
Counterspell the
Regardless
counterspell.
of what I roll.
and the counterspell.
Oh, I mean, if do they? Because
So
and
do
that
you-
one actually
That
beats my
one's
armor
Nat,
class.
Nat one.
No, that one is
It's
auto
like
miss.
how Nat 20's auto miss.
Auto hit, yeah.
Nat 20's auto hit. Nat one's auto miss.
Lovely.
Alright, Mr. Dalvin.
Anyway, these illusions look annoying, so I'm just gonna. He rears back, and then I'm afraid you most likely won't be able to counterspell this, as he'll rear back his head and begin emitting flames from his mouth.
Cool. Roll
As
for
he's
it.
Just gonna
Sure.
breathe fire. Over them.
It is a dex save, yes?
Dex save DC 21.
DC 21. Okay,
Jesus
all of them are going to
Christ.
make a dex save,
Fucking
okay?
hell.
Except him, which is something's going to happen about that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Liking it. Liking
Okay,
it.
so all of them but him
That is
seemingly
the fail
disappear.
for all of them.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So all of
Jeez.
them, I'm going to just give me 1 second. They're all going to disappear again. Off the screen for a second, and then the real one is going to reappear for a
Looks like it's
second.
Dealt with.
Which is this one.
He's done. He's
He,
got
reas-
one shot over.
he seems to reappear, but then as he does, he is going to use. I realize that legendary actions are meant to usually happen at the end of a turn, but he's a fucking god. I don't give a shit. He's going to do it whenever he needs to. Yada yada.
That's
That kind of thing. So his form seemingly splits again into 3 separate illusions at the same time. And all of them just seemingly ignore the entire effect. But that is another legendary action dealt. Done.
So does he have 3 of them now, or he's still the one person?
There seems to be now 3 of them.
Okay. Well, that's cringe.
Yes. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quick. So 1, 2.
Annoying little boy.
Don't worry, I can follow this up if I'm honest.
Okay, please do.
That's concerning.
Because Delvinor is currently hasted due to the chug.
Yes.
He is going to lash out with his tail to hit the closest one.
Cool. So just ping which one you want to hit.
On his the one directly center.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh my lord.
One second. Okay, so that one, as soon as you hit it, fucking instantly just dissipates. Just.
Okay.
Just. It looks like a bloody mess for a split second, and then it just is gone.
And then with the remaining, I think I went around this way. So the remaining 40 foot of my movement, I'm just going to fly right up.
Okay, cool.
No. Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
All right.
So that one seemingly instantly just died as soon as you hit it there.
Yep.
At the end of your turn, what's gonna happen? Well, let's see. Rosu is going to. She's going to use Lover's Kiss on probably just the assassin. So can you please make a wisdom saving throw?
Why are they all fucking wisdom throws? Jesus Christ.
I don't know, dude. Maybe you shouldn't fucking destroy
Wisdom's
your
a-
wisdom.
Very common save.
Yeah, no.
Okay. And that is going to, I believe. Wait, what do I have a
I assume that's a
DC written
Psychic
down?
Blades attack.
Yes, Psychic Blades attack against the closest ally, which is Marceline. And it is a DC 21. So, yay.
I literally
So you
cannot
can-
make for DC.
Isn't your wisdom a save +1?
Oh yeah, it
Should
is,
be, yeah. But yeah.
it's 12, so I still fucking
So,
fail.
Marceline, does that attack hit you? It wouldn't be with sneak attack, though. Just the 8.
So, yeah, would
It meets, so it beats. Right?
Yes, yeah. So you take 8 psychic damage as you feel like a hit from your left, and you see your ally holding the weapons, and then she seemingly regains her composure. Confusingly, you do see that Rosu does literally turn and blow a kiss towards the assassin, and the
shake my
assassin.
head. Ugh,
Yep.
apologies for that.
Yeah, Krillin.
I need to think about the bullshit. Okay.
Mhm.
So, by the way, are those two? One of them is the real body, or both illusions?
They seem like they're both like one of them could be the real body. Yeah. And for Marceline, they both look real to you.
Fucking hell.
So it's not worth me casting 2 sides, basically.
When I absolutely fucking fucked the stealth roll, it should have been counted as a 10 anyway. Whoops. Not that it really made a difference.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it would have made. Yeah,
Yeah, but like
I don't think stealthing would have done anything for you there.
I've just got to remember that I have reliable talent.
The main
like,
problem is
like,
just
yeah.
like you stealth through like
You are literally
A
in his
portal.
domain.
yeah, and you're in his
Yeah.
domain, and he kind of he knows, dude. Is he's a
I
god.
mean, I just need to remember that I've got this.
But yeah,
you know?
that's fair. Yes, Carillion. What do you think?
Rage.
Mhm.
Can I use Sunbeam to hit both of them?
Potentially.
Because okay. So it's spell sniper.
Mhm.
My rage is doubled. Is the width doubled as well?
Don't believe so. No.
Okay. Because it's a 5 foot. It's 5 foot.
If you cast it in between them, it should hit
Yeah.
both of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So it will hit
I'm-
both of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this guy, the bitch, and both of them.
So it's going to be a 5 foot from that. So from your angle, you will probably hit Marceline as well. Basically, because it's
I
5
mean,
foot from that thing. Unless you move,
Oh, I mean, I can just move. It's fine.
just move a little bit, and then you'll hit like
Yeah, like here.
yeah,
Like
that will
here?
hit just them. Yeah, either
Okay,
of
here.
those.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna move here, and I'm gonna fire off Sunbeam.
Okay.
Pew pew. Alright, little buddy. So each creature in a line must make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool.
On a failed save, they take 68 radiant damage and are blinded.
Cool. 1, 2.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Both of them seemingly are affected. However, they don't
I
seem
know
to
very
be,
well with the save.
they don't seem to be blinded by
Okay,
it.
and,
Shut up before you jinx it.
But they do take the full damage, and then
and
she is
Rosso?
going to do that.
That's a
Oh,
fail.
sorry,
That's
it's advantage. Sorry. Because yeah, okay, it doesn't matter anymore.
that's a fail. So
These ones,
Nice.
So these ones.
She's
not-
also-
Oh, they have.
Yep.
roll. So they all fail. Roll
All
6.
3 of them fell. Nice.
27
Okay.
points of
27
radiant
points of
damage.
damage. Nice.
And
Nice,
is
nice.
she also blinded or not?
She does not seem to be. No, she does not seem to be blinded. Very unfortunate. That's like the one thing that all 3 of them just don't care about. So
Hey, 27 damage. I'll take it.
Yep.
Yeah, I just kind of concentrate a beam, just fucking hammer hard as shit.
They all seem to like look away for a split second, but they don't seem to be getting blinded by it. Cool. Okay. So, is that your turn?
I'm gonna just.
Okay, cool. And then at the end of your turn, Rosu is going to then spend her final one before her turn, and she's going to attempt to bonk Marceline again because she's only right next to Marceline.
Wait a minute, did neither of those disappear?
What?
Did neither of the
Neither of them.
illusions-
They both seem to physically take the
Oh.
impact, and they both seem to hurt from it. And you see the physical
the-
hurt on both of them. Neither of them
These
seem to
illusions are
disappear.
different.
Yes.
That's cringe. Okay.
The effect is actually up in chat.
Yeah, it's in the chat if you want to read it.
Oh, wait.
So,
One of them pops normally duplicates spells. The other just has his health but does no damage.
can everybody, as the turn counter hits 20, you hear the. Can everybody roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh my god.
Okay. Both of
Ooh.
you.
I mean, 18
Succeeding?
beats it, right?
18
Oh,
beats.
you're kidding. Not one. God damn.
You have a plus fucking 13!
Oh, that's hilarious.
You needed to roll a 5!
Oh.
Oi. Oh, it's a
That's
saving
what it
throw,
is.
but yeah,
Yeah.
it's a saving throw.
Yeah,
I
it's
took
fine.
one for the team.
So, Jaraxxus and Dalvanar, both of you, I'm going to just mark you with a little red dot until the end of your next turn. Is it the end of next turn? Yeah, end of your next turn. End of Umrod-zon's next turn. No, end of your next turn. That is true. My bad. My brain is malfunctioning slightly. Both of you,
Confused.
big confused. Both of you are have disadvantage on saving throws. All saving throws while you can hear him. So,
Nice.
Marceline.
You're muted, right?
You're muted, Ray.
Thank you. Yeah, so she's gonna face up 30 feet to I think that was around here.
Mhm.
Just a question.
Mhm.
Couldn't Marceline use her movement to get to here without provoking opportunity attacks?
Yes, it's true.
Okay, then I will move that. That's 10 feet distance.
You can move
Then
here.
the 30
50, yeah.
feet.
Yep.
Face that.
Yep.
Which is 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 around here.
Cool.
And this was. I have no idea what I'm doing with these spells, but whatever. She's gonna use what's the range of this? 60 feet, so that should. Yeah, she's gonna use Sacred Flame
Okay.
on. Is there a roll for which one to pick, or just pick whatever?
Just up to you. Whichever one. They both
Okay,
seemingly
on-
take the same amount.
Yeah, on the one closest. She's
Okay,
gonna use Sacred
sure.
Flame, which is. Is in
A
range. I think just click it.
saving throw, correct? Dexterity
Yeah,
save.
there you go.
Okay. He fails the save. Takes the
They
one
continue
takes
the
the 11 damage.
They continue the trend of the big boys making shit saves. Isn't
Yep.
that right, Mr. Dalvanar?
Mhm.
Will kill you.
I want to say
You
go
will
catch you
fear
to kill
me.
me, but you're faster than I am.
Okay, cool.
I have a lot of things. I have backup plans upon backup plans.
I have
Same.
invisibility. Go fuck yourself.
So do I.
Oh,
I picked up greater invisibility as a spell.
Okay.
I reckon I can cast my invisibility more than you can cast yours.
I have blind sight and true seeing.
And
Oh my god.
that's it for the turn.
Cool. Good to know.
Sorry.
Jaraxxus, it is your turn.
okay, so how many feet of movement do I have if it's half my movement speed is
So-
hovering?
So, it's half of your movement speed to fly, basically, and you should have like 30 feet normally, unless you have
Okay,
something
so I
else.
can
Like
use
15.
15 feet and then like 10 feet hover, something like that.
No, yes, that's about right. Yeah, sorry, yeah,
Yeah.
that's about right.
Okay, so I'll do that. Just go in a straight line, and I will cast Crown of Stars.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
Cool. Yeah, that's
I'm
fine.
not gonna do anything this time, but yeah, that's
The
it.
four motes of energy that seem to be like golden for a brief second
It's
before
7.
turning.
It's
7, sorry.
motes.
7, true. The 7 motes of like golden and then purple energy coalesce around your head and then float. Nice.
Yeah, that's
Nice link looking.
Cool. Is that your turn, yeah?
yeah, that's
Okay.
that's all I can really do.
Someone click spell description.
The
Yep.
assassin.
Okay, so as I'm sort of just floating in the air at the moment, I'm going to sort of twist, fly back. I suppose I'd probably go further. That would be ground, right?
Yes, that would be grand.
So I'd have 20 feet of movement, so I'm going to move back. There.
Mhm.
And I'm going to throw both knives.
Okay. Just at Rosu, yeah?
Yep.
So
do they hit?
they do indeed both hit, I want to say. Give
Wouldn't
me
you
one
have a
second.
sneak attack because
No
nobody's
sneak
anywhere
attack. Nope, but both of them do hit. Yes.
near. Okay, that's good.
And she seems to take full effect from these. And she just kind of
nice.
reels and doesn't seem to enjoy being bonked twice. She does turn her gaze slightly towards you.
Should have saved something for the hide, I guess.
Mhm.
Okay, so what is the what are these flowers that I'm right next to?
They just seem to be part of the effects, and you just pass straight through them.
I mean, would they conceal me?
Doesn't seem like it so much, considering
eh.
potentially you
I
could
mean,
try.
I do have the cloak of Elvenkind.
You could try, but considering the
I mean,
fact
I can't
that
this turn.
yeah.
I can't this turn because 2 knives is bonus action.
You can try, but it seems like for the most part, these gods seem to know where people are pretty easily, in general. But yeah, okay, cool. Is that your turn? Was it? Don't worry about the initiative. I've got the initiative still there. I made sure it's on GM.
Where's the
But yeah,
fucking?
is that your turn?
Yeah,
Yeah, Beth?
where's the fucking God of Magic fucking initiative?
Yeah, no, I know. He's
It-
not.
It's on the
do
tip
that.
there because with the amount of duplicates he made,
Yes.
it inevitably delete it off the track.
I've just left it on the. I'm leaving him off the layer, so I know where he is in the order. But like he's just gonna keep like all of the duplicates. Every single one is gonna be a copy for now, just so it keeps it so that you can't just hover over one of them and be like, this one is the real one kind of thing, even if it isn't, right?
Okay,
Just for the
gotcha.
ease of everything. Rosu
Yeah.
is going to fly directly up to you, and she is going to make 2 attacks at you. 1, 2.
I will reaction dodge one of them. They both hit me.
Okay, cool. So you take half damage from that, yes?
No, I take. Wait,
Oh.
yes, I think that's how it is. I'm being Profego. Hold on, let me find
Wait,
it.
which one did you dodge?
Doesn't matter. I both did 14, so I took 21 damage.
Cool.
Sure.
So, also, as, like, you see her, like, have her, like, begin to get towards you, that is a fat no to that answer. As you, like, she seems to rush towards you, she seems like her, like, where any like wounds, the very few wounds she seemed to have taken, the sunbeam slowly begins to like her wounds begin to slightly knit and heal herself, and she seems to not really beginning to get them like shrugged off again to some extent. Cool. That is her turn. She has all of her thingies back. Cool. It is now his turn. Both of them seem to begin like getting ready to cast something. And that is as they do, they say, "Oh, little dragon, you're in the wrong place. Can you make me a intelligence saving throw at disadvantage, please?"
Oh, my actual worst one.
Okay,
That is a fail.
I
Counterspell, the counterspell.
It is a level 8 spell.
I'm gonna use my reaction and make him reroll the save throw.
Okay, yeah, roll it again. If you can roll the in check just once
Yeah.
again, though. 13.
Yeah.
God damn it.
That's rough. You, Dalvanar, are feeble-minded.
We knew that already.
Wait, what is it?
Oh.
You got feeble-minded.
You watch as he casts it, and then just bink, and you see Dalvanar's face go from to confused for a second, and then you watch as like it's almost like a crown of like some like a golden effect appears around his head and just holds down on him for a second and then dissipates, and Dalvanar is feeble-minded.
Could I tell which
Dalvanar
one?
has been paid.
Both of them seem to cast it at the same time.
Okay.
Do we have greater restoration or healing?
And then
May. Yeah, we do. I do.
And then, after that, he is going to also summon a spectral rift out of his hand and throw it out in front of him from both of them. Like, both of them throw it out and it coalesces together in one place. And it is going to float towards... Let's see. Who does he consider most concerning, and how far away can it go?
Oh, do I take the damage as well, sir?
You do indeed take the damage. Sorry, I need to roll that. How much was it again? It is 46. Yes. Cool. 17 damage. Yeah, he's going to throw this towards Jaraxxus, and you see a sword is going to appear, so I'm going to just draw a very Papega sword real quick. Phew. Sword. I need to I kind of need to make this smaller, so that's awkward.
Pretty big sword.
That is a pretty big sword. That's about the size of the sword, and you see, it's like black rippling energy, and it is with it. He is then going to make 2 attacks, attack rolls against you. I'm gonna have to do these physically because I don't have a thing on the sheet. It is Blade of Disaster, for those of you who are wondering.
That's a 9th level spell, isn't it?
It is indeed. So, the first one to hit is a natural 1, so it just completely goes through you. The blade, like, splitting in half as it passes past you, doesn't seem to do any damage. The second, I think it's, 2 medic attacks. Cool. And then this one is a natural 19, which is indeed a critical hit. Which means that this is going to do 12d12 force damage.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Wait, does
alright,
it just ignore like
Okay.
any
cool.
save, whatever, nothing?
No, it's an attack
It's
roll.
an attack.
And it's a natural
Give me-
19 plus
And
his attack modifier, which I believe is...
Essentially, it crits on a 19 and does
14.
like 3 times the dice on a crit.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll post this
I
in the
can-
chat for you. That's how
I
much
can-
damage you take with the hit.
No. I can say something.
That's not too bad.
You sure?
That's actually really low.
I mean, if you can remove it, yeah, sure, but I can live with it.
Sure.
If you want to remove it, I mean, go ahead.
I'm
I'm just being optimistic.
Nah, I'll let it pass. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a decent. No, it's still pretty shit. Wow, that was a
Sheesh,
really good
would
roll.
be- Okay. And that is his turn.
Okay.
Calthred.
Oh, this is so
Okay.
annoying.
This sword seems to literally be made of like a rift in dimensions. By the way, like for you to look at, it looks like it is just like a portal to another dimension he's using to cut you with.
Right.
Yes. So.
It's a very painful one too.
Oh, actually, he's also going to. Both of them are going to fly over to here, and then that's their turn.
Okay. Well, first off, I am going to activate my right to dawn.
Wait, to make 2 attacks of it is a bonus action. What the fuck?
It's a 9th level spell.
Yeah, I know. That's insane. Compared to
Take 4
martial
points of damage.
classes.
And then I will move. See, right there. And I will cast Steel Wind Strike.
Okay. Against who exactly?
All of them.
All of them. Cool. So with that, you see Rosu sees you begin to cast something, and she just points towards him and goes, "Protection, my love." And you see both forms of him gain like this protective layering. However, the one closest to you, the Steel Wind Strike seems to just like bounce off and like just miss kind of thing. The other one seems to take the
Also,
hit. Anyway,
I have to roll for every specific.
oh, every
one.
single. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Roll again then. Sure. Sorry. Go. Yep. Okay. Cool. So which we'll say, I mean, I guess top to bottom question mark.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So then, yeah, that works. The one at the top doesn't seems to take the hit. The one in the middle, like this one, seems to not take the hit, and then Rosu it completely misses her.
Okay.
Yeah, that first one rolled really high, and the rest of them just kind of fucking sucked.
The attacks are just kind of bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
cool. Nice.
That is my turn.
Cool. At the end of your turn,
I can actually still teleport to one of them. So I'm going to teleport to her.
Okay, cool. That works. Because at the end of your turn, as soon as she sees you next to her, she is just going to attack you.
Okay.
As a legendary action.
Okay.
Bonk. Cool.
Damn, just got
Okay,
bonked.
that hit.
She kind of rakes it across your shoulder very quickly.
I am
Yes.
going to
Yeah.
use Song of Defense as a reaction.
Okay.
And I'll use a second level spell slot to mitigate some of the damage.
Sure. Cool.
That's
Okay.
9 damage then.
Easy enough. Nice. Dalvanar, you are
Wait.
the mind of the
We
feeble
will-
variety.
P-Brain Dalvanar go for big hit. Normally I just have him be 10 foot away, but P-Brain. So the with my multi-attack, am I okay to make them all with the same thing, or do I have to vary?
No, you can make them all with the same thing, on the same thing.
And there's going to be 3 bites coming at him,
Sure.
with one with my haste.
Okay.
Keep brain down. Keep brain down.
Okay. So-
Food.
The first one doesn't seem to hit as the you bite down on the spectral effect that Rosu had like thrown onto him, it seems. The second one, however, with that, he's going to doppelganger again and split back into the 3 forms. You see so what happens is the form that is both of these forms, they seem to disappear for a split second, and then after disappearing, they reappear as only 3 forms, right? All 3 of them reappearing again.
That's so cringe.
Which means he just ignores that attack, and then the third one misses.
Will just be closest. Okay.
Mhm.
That is his turn, I believe.
Wait, give me a second. I need to check which one it would be first. Okay, interesting. It doesn't miss. It seemingly hits, and you bite into the creature. And it seems to take the hit. Nice. Cool. Okay. It seems to take the hit. One thing you like, the rest of you know, as Dalvanar bites into this one, it seems like this one, when it's getting hit, it doesn't show up on the other two, and the other two don't seem to be affected by it getting hit.
What one was that?
The lower one.
Okay.
Corellian.
Oh, this is very cringe. Okay. How much can he fucking clone himself? That's actually so bad for me. Fuck. Let me think. I'm gonna use Flame Strike on all three of them.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead.
Wait, that's Saddle shit. Oops.
Oops.
I've opened Valor's Achievement
Feral
7
class.
times.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure I quite want.
Oh, please.
Not sure I quite want Valor's in this one. That's not
so-
gonna go well.
They all make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Fail, and I'm going to make the middle
Okay.
one reroll.
The middle one reroll. Okay. And that is...
Fail. Cool. All three fail, so they take 8d8, but it's split, not the same damage type. So it's they take 4. Oh, it is d8 or d6? It's d6. Okay.
46 fire, 46 radiant.
Yeah, 46 fire for the 6. So this is for the fire damage.
Okay.
14 fire damage, and this is for the radiant.
Oh,
12 radiant damage.
Okay.
All of them.
Just need
All
to-
of them.
Cool. Yeah. It seems like all three of them take the hit, and are affected, which means this one over here dissipates. That's the map layer. I've sent it to the wrong layer. Whoops. There we go. That one dissipates.
Savage combat player.
Here's the map. Yeah, he dissipates from in front of you,
Pummeled into the map.
and then the other two seem to just take the effects. Nice.
And I'm gonna move up here.
Cool. Easy enough. All right. At the end of your turn,
Can I interject first?
sure,
I'd like to tail whack one.
sure.
Closest one.
Closest one.
Peter in Dalvanar still knows how to use his tail, I guess.
How would I know?
Hits. Nice.
Oh,
It kind of knocks it a little bit, and it seems like this one is just taking an absolute beating. And both of them are kind of staring at you with like a tilted head, confused face. Okay.
He rolls back.
Yes. Okay. It is the plane again. Cool. So, okay, let's take a look. Let's see. Okay, this is interesting. So I need everybody except Carillion currently to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Let's go.
I have an
move
advantage
Oh
on these
no,
right
can
now.
I finally get
26.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Bruh.
Nice.
If
Okay.
that's not a pass, I'll kill.
So you all see whirlwinds summoned from these crystals fly their way across this, and all that happens is you are thrown upwards 30 feet. So you are just thrown upwards
is
a
that
significant
Jaraxxus
distance.
and Marceline and nobody else?
Do I?
Jaraxxus and Marceline, yes.
Okay.
Wait, if we're 30 foot upwards, like 30
Calthriad,
foot
yes,
north
as well.
or
You too.
up
Just up.
vertically?
Do I have
Vertically.
advantage?
So that means
Uh,
further movement to
like-
get to people.
It says you have advantage on dexterity and then acrobatics in like
That's an acrobatics check, basically.
Acrobatics check, yeah. So it's just a straight. It's just a deck
Yeah,
save.
just
so-
normal.
yeah.
Okay.
A death save. Hold on.
Death save. No, yeah, you dodge the whirlwind as it comes by. So yeah, currently, Jaraxxus and Marceline, you are thrown 30 foot directly up, and that's it.
So does that
No
just
damage.
make it
that-
longer to get to someone?
Potentially, yeah.
I mean, you
Fuck.
should still be able to move diagonally down.
Yeah, you can move
save.
diagonally.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't reach now.
You should.
Marceline.
You should. Like,
She's
I
gonna
covered
move
the exact
the-
distance.
She's gonna move
Hold on, can
the
I-
30 feet for 30 feet down and next to Dalvinar and
Mhm.
cast Greater Restoration.
Okay, can you post a greater restoration for me?
Yup, put it up. Oh, where is it? It is here.
Okay, cool.
moving diagonally or moving straight forwards doesn't actually take any more movement. You know that, right?
5th level spell.
It was
He-
specifically mentioned in Feeble Mind that just
Feeble Mind, Greater Restoration, fucks Feeble Mind, yeah.
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 You see him like begin to pause a second to try and like both of them begin to look like they're gonna cast something, and then they both stop and go, "Sure, you can have your friend back."
Fuck off. And she casts Healing Words on herself at
hold on.
level.
Was that Marceline?
That
or-
was Marceline, obviously. You know what I mean? Okay, so that is 4
So
4 plus spell ability.
I'm gonna pause for a second. You cannot
Mhm.
cast 2 spells as an action and as a bonus action unless you're the god of
Okay.
magic.
Okay, cool.
Unless or a cantrip, you can do a cantrip.
You can do a cantrip, yeah.
Okay, if I can do a cantrip, then I
If you have a bonus action cantrip, then you can do it. But otherwise, you
Oh, right, okay.
unfortunately can't.
No, that is not.
Yeah,
bit-
it's a bit of a weird ruling, but then it means that you can't like cast a
Yeah.
billion spells.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff
no,
like
it
that.
makes sense. I
I
just keep
mean-
forgetting. That's the end
I
of
mean,
my
the thing I'm saying
turn.
weird is the fact that you technically can cast 2 spells of
Yeah,
first level
it's-
high. You just have to have 2 actions to do it.
Yeah, you have to have 2 actions. So action surge works, but quickening spell doesn't. It's really weird.
It's just really weird.
Is
Fuck
that
sorcerers,
an
but
Eldritch Knight Wizard multi-class then?
you don't even need Eldritch Knight. Just take 2 levels. That's it, and then go full wizard. Easy peasy.
Yeah,
2 levels of fighter is never bad.
It's never bad. That's perfect. You don't need the 3rd one. The rest of them are just all wizard.
I
Double
suppose,
fireball
yeah.
every time.
That's
I
the
mean,
end of my
I mean,
turn, by the way.
You'd
Okay,
roll a
cool.
for every level of fight you took, you'd roll a D10 hit dice as well, right? Not a D6.
Yeah.
How does this work?
Yes. Okay. Okay. Before that turn, at the end of Marceline's turn, it is going to be Rozu doing troll shit as she does. She is going to the assassin and Calthriad both roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Well, that's not good.
So Calthriad, you are fine. The assassin, you are blinded until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
As she just burns with glowing energy for a second, and Calthriad, you manage to dodge out the way. Like you cover your eyes briefly with your
I
glaive.
dab.
You dab. You hit the dab.
Oh,
Jaraxxus, it's your turn.
Okay. So since I'm 30 feet up now, it's like impossible to get to someone who was 30 feet away from me like this,
Yeah, basically.
essentially. Okay, so
Although you can go diagonally down, and you'd have to use like your action to get the full 30 feet. But you could go like down / thingy to 30 feet to here, and you'd just about be able to make it. I think within range of them.
I'll just go down within 15 without using my
Yeah,
action.
sure.
Just my movement.
Mhm.
So that'll put me wrong square.
Fucking
That'll put me
arbitrary.
there.
Yes.
And I am going to on what's her name? The Goddess of Love.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to use Mental Prison.
Okay. So this is a
Intelligence
Intelligence.
saving throw.
Which would
Wonderful.
succeed if they're immune to charm.
Yes, I must double check. Okay.
Under their immune to being charmed, that's automatically.
A success. Okay. She's going to make the check. She fails.
Oh.
They're not immune to charm.
She does not seem to be immune to charm.
I'm really
So
shit
the
luck
target
today.
takes 5d10 psychic damage.
Nice. Yeah.
So
Aha!
where is it? 5d10.
Nice.
Oh, okay. I'll take it. And I'll
Another-
make the illusion kind of like how am I gonna describe it? I'll just kind of make like a dark kind of void of light cage around them.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they go out of it, they take or interact with it, they take the 10d10 psychic
Okay,
damage
quick
on the
question.
spell ends.
If it says if the target is moved out of the illusion, that can be forced movement, right?
It can be forced movement in this case, I believe, yes.
I have my reaction still, right? Do I?
Yes.
I'm gonna use my reaction to cast Temporal Shunt.
Sure. Go ahead.
Temporal Shunt. The target triggering creature with must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or vanish, being thrown to another point in time and causing the attack. Whatever the attack doesn't matter. At the end of its next, at the start of its next turn, the target reappears where it was, or in the closest unoccupied space.
Mhm.
The target doesn't remember that you cast this at all.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Cool. She goes poof.
It was poof and takes 10d10.
10d10.
Nice. So another
Convenient.
5d10. Just do that now. She
Yeah.
just like seems like very confused for a second, then seems like very angry, and then she just disappears.
So 10d10. There we go.
We'll save the target. Cool. Sheesh. Okay.
So 14 and 21.
Nice. Okay.
And I'd like to use my bonus action Second Wind to heal 1d10 plus 1.
Cool. Okay. Nice.
So
Wait,
I
second
heal
1d20
8.
plus 1, or is it 1d10 plus your level? Or are you
plus
first level
your
fighter?
plus your
level of
first level
fighter.
fighter.
Oh,
So
wow.
so I get 8.
Okay. Wonderful. That is your turn. Yes.
Yeah, that's my turn.
At the end of that turn, you see Umrod-zon going, "What the fuck did you just do to my wife?" And that's
She's
all he's
gone
gonna
forever!
I mean, I just sent her to, to the prehistoric time. Don't worry about it.
do. Okay. Cool. The assassin.
Oh, but I mean, actually, no. That's probably a good thing. Yeah. So flanking rules. I don't have to be right next to her to flank. I can be. So when
Flanking
she
is
comes-
just not a thing in this campaign.
Oh, we're not using flanking.
No.
Oh,
We never have been, as far as I
We've
remember.
ever used flanking.
that fucking sucks.
Don't believe we do.
Then I'm just going to.
If you mean for like getting sneak attack, it just has to be within 5 feet.
I mean, I was
Yes.
going to be because I was at disadvantage, so I wanted to try and attack at regular. I'm going to move over to here, and yeah, that's easily in range.
Mhm.
Let's go. Pew pew.
Cool. You'd
That's a
attacking the one
nice
closest
sneak
to you.
attack roll. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Both of them on the same target.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That one, after the second hit, you watch as its body just splatters into blood and then just disappears.
Oh, hell yeah! Okay.
You
That was
just
a
hear
nice
him
sneak
sigh.
attack roll. That was a really nice sneak attack roll.
Cool. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? No?
I don't think I can do anything, so no.
Cool. Rosu is going to reappear after taking all of this fucking damage, be very confused for a second. So what exactly does she not remember? Just that you'd casted that thing on her, the temporal shunt?
She doesn't
That was
remember
a
even
really
going there.
shit roll.
It's like she didn't even disappear in the first place. For her.
Okay. But she remembers being the other thing, like Jaraxxus casting at her.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Then she is going to just fucking fly like this. You do get an attack of opportunity, Kaltriad,
Yeah.
and as she enters your reach, Jaraxxus, you get an attack of opportunity as well.
Wouldn't she get the attack of opportunity when she was like a few foot away?
Oh, yes, so like here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So
That hits.
Oh,
I'm gonna use my other
Nice.
mouse.
Dolba, not Dolba, not Dolba.
The halberd, however, unfortunately does not hit. Funnily enough, Calthriad, as you hit her with your radiant damage, you were kind of expecting, considering she's a god, she'd probably take less damage. She seems to take a significant chunk of damage as it burns into the back of her skin as you clip her on the back of the leg. Nice.
Turning. I thought you were a god.
She's going to float to there. And she just kind of glares at you as she's going to make 2 attacks at Jaraxxus. 1 and 2. That is her turn. You see fucking Umrod-zon is just like, oh, you guys are making it so difficult for me. I'm going to change that real quick. And he is going to... Let's see. How far away is that? 60 feet?
By the way, how hurt is she looking?
She looks like not too hurt just yet. Okay, perfect.
Turning.
He's going to take the attack of opportunity. Seemingly.
Nom nom nom.
You go to attack. Are you taking an attack of opportunity then?
I am taking a nom nom, yes.
As he hits his turn, he is going to doppelganger, so you don't hit him.
Oh,
That's a
So-
31, man.
that
Jeez.
wasn't meant to be an advantage anyway.
I'm going to fucking cry. Please. Stop doppelganging, you little bitch.
Never. All 3 of them appear in front of you. After they doppelganger, all 3 of them aim towards you, and then they go, and fuck off, and click. So I need you to make 2 charisma saving throws, please.
2 of them.
2 separate charisma saving throws, please.
Okay.
Have fun.
That's a bit cringy. It's 2 separate ones. Okay. Well, I have a -1 in charisma.
That is a fail, unfortunately.
Okay, I can't. Okay,
You can't
cool.
make it.
Can I just
Um,
ask, could he even make for DC, even on a nat 20?
Nah.
And
That's definitely a no.
you all see Carillion disappear as Carillion is banished.
I'm gonna shout.
Oh no!
I'm gonna shout at Umrod-zon. What did you do with my spellcaster?
And then he's going to go, and then he turns around and goes, similar thing that I'm going to do to you. And both of them are going to look directly at you, like all 3 of them, sorry, look directly at you, and I need you to make dexterity saving throw, please.
I mean, that's honestly the best thing. Like, yeah, there we go.
2 separate dexterity saving throws.
Wait, that's intelligence.
Okay,
So, like, oh
cool.
my-
Dodged that one.
that was
Cool.
the best misclick I've ever seen.
Let me just read this real quick.
Oh.
Actually, this is going to be... It's not just you. I'm stupid. Why am I thinking that it's only one person? It's fucking chain lightning. 1, 2, and then... Oh, it's not going to hit. So actually, it would go Jaraxxus, the assassin, and
It
then
doesn't hit anyway, right?
Calthriad.
Wait, hold on. 'cause
No,
it's-
wait, hold
oh,
on. It's going to
no,
hit... It's going to...
It hits.
It's going to hit all 3 of you.
Yeah.
So I need both of you two to make dexterity saving throws as well, please.
Does it
Okay.
chain if I succeed both DCs?
It's going to start at Jaraxxus, actually. Wait, does it have to? Okay, let me read
Also,
this
we
again.
have to
Goes on.
forget
Oh,
you have
3 bolts then leap
evasion.
from that target to as many
Because
as
I have
3
evasion,
others.
so I'm taking no damage.
Yeah,
from
okay.
this.
Each of these
Yeah.
must. Okay, cool.
There's the deck saves.
Okay, so it's going to start at you, and then it's going to go to those 2, and then probably Marceline is just out of range, and so is Oh, Marceline is in range. Okay, it's going to be Marceline.
Wait, does
then.
it hit?
So hold on one second. I must double check his DC.
Oh, 20 and a 19.
I mean, I bet
okay.
it's like a 21 or something.
So the
Please,
only
no.
person who succeeds is the assassin.
Oh.
Oh.
And so it is a total of 10d8 and then 10d8 because it's casting the spell twice.
Wait, am I
Um,
gonna?
That's 1d8.
Well, it's like force damage or something.
It is lightning
It's
damage.
Lightning damage, considering it's like a fucking chain
Can I-
lightning.
Can I react to that?
You can react to the lightning damage coming at you.
Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
Um,
Bye bye.
I'll cast Absorb Elements.
Cool. You absorb elements, and you gain
Wow.
resistance.
Resistance.
Nice.
Okay.
So you take half damage. Okay. So it's just Jaraxxus and Calthria then, that take any of this damage.
So as the
Bye-bye.
lightning chains towards the assassin,
Mhm.
she's gonna make one of the psychic knives, sort of flip it in the air, and as the lightning's about to hit her, just teleport to the knife and then land just sort of where she was standing and sort of shrug at him.
Cool.
Okay, well, see you all.
So, does the first hit knock you unconscious?
Yes.
Then the second hit causes you to fail a single death save. As both of them happen at the same time, and then he goes, "That wasn't my intended target, but that'll do, I guess." Calthria.
Bro,
You know
I
the
could have stopped this if I was fucking here. That's cringe.
You know the funny thing is, even if you stopped the thing from before with the sword, the 64, it still would have just gotten me down and given me one failure.
That's.
Oof.
But we do have a healer, unlike normal,
Unlike normal.
which is
Look,
something.
I can function as a healer.
What do you
Okay,
mean?
I
I'm-
just never get the chance to.
I'm fucking pissed, bro.
You're gonna get your shots. In
Oh,
a
by the
minute.
way, those of you
I would have healed and survived. Like,
disadvantage,
I would
no
have
longer
healed
disadvantage.
if I had the chance to get in range of someone. I've just been fucking running around this
bit
whole...
unfortunate, yes. Okay.
So, I'm going to cast Fireball.
Okay.
So it hits like the 3
Yep.
and then her.
Okay, cool. So it's a dex save. That's not the right save, but it doesn't matter anyway. That's enough. Cool. And then Umrod-zon is going to make 3. Okay, so the middle one succeeds, the other 2 don't. You see the top one dissipate entirely. The bottom one seems to take a hefty chunk of damage, and then the middle one doesn't seem to take
Right.
as much.
Sorry, ignore that.
Oh, by the way, does that break his concentration?
That is a good point. I will roll a Constitution saving throw for him. It is a DC. We will see. It does not break his concentration. No.
Tell me if you hear anything.
No. But
Okay,
yes.
awesome.
What would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
Yeah, I know. Okay, sorry.
I think I'm gonna like move. I could move like half distance, right?
Mhm.
Half movement.
Yeah.
So I'll move right over here.
Cool.
And yeah, that's it. I think.
Nice. Okay. The end of your turn. Rosu is going to blow a kiss toward Marceline. Marceline, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Cool.
That succeeds. So you just see her blow a kiss at you, and then she looks kind of confused as you don't do anything. But yes, Dalvanar.
He
Just
now
a question. With that blow a kiss, when you say a reasonable attack, what does that mean?
Just like any weapon that they might have
Oh, okay.
on them, on their body, kind of thing.
I think it means like not blowing a 9th level spell.
Yeah, like I'm not
basically,
gonna make
as
you
well.
like shoot
So I
all of
could-
your goo.
So I could have made a dagger attack or something instead.
It'd be what was most natural for you to make,
It'll
basically.
prob-
Okay. Okay, so it'd be knife attacks. Never mind.
Yeah, knife attacks, cantrips, whatever, but no sneak attacks or anything anyway. So cool.
Dalvanar now not being P-Brain again.
Yep.
Am I alive again?
Yes. Hello.
There we go. Dalvanar not being pre-run anymore will like look towards Marceline and Do you think you could get him moving again, or would you like me to? Gesturing towards Jaraxxus.
I was fucking muted again. Yeah, she says, I can. You do what you must.
Very well. So I can either try and knock out... I think I'll try and knock out concentration. And then I'll do that thing that I'm planning on. So the first thing I'll do here is when I go for the multi-attack, after moving a bit closer, I will replace one of them with Frightful Presence.
Cool.
I don't think I need to specify who that's going at.
Yep. Both of them just turn towards you, and then you just hear Rosu going, "Seriously," and then Umrod-zon goes, "You really just tried to frighten."
Ouch.
So I don't choose to imagine his Frightful Presence was essentially just a big roar to the sky. So his response to that will be to then throw his head down and try to clamp his jaws around this one here.
So the top or the bottom one?
We'll go for the first attack of the top one.
Okay, cool.
Don't forget the concentration.
Yep.
I'm assuming that
Nice
was-
at top.
The first one would hit, and then you see Rosu turns and goes, "Protection, my love," and you see a spectral defense seems to come over him.
Oh, it's that one is. Okay. Oh.
All right. Second attack at him then. The same one.
Cool. That one also defended by the protection.
That will be my turn.
Okay.
So that makes things easier.
Cool. At the end of that turn, you see Umrod-zon is going to then go, come on, you're not going to win. And then he's going to point towards Rosu and go fast. And she is hasted.
Shit.
And yes, I realize both of those are concentration spells.
Okay. Oh, so it's my turn now.
No.
Right?
Well, yes, but you are currently back in Marillia in front of your glass
He's got
table.
multiple concentration slots.
Oh.
So while you're back in Marillia, next to your concentration slots, you're just like, for fuck's sake, what? Next to your glass table, you're just like, what the fuck is going on? Come on, man! Somebody's got to knock out his concentration, right?
How much time has passed?
It's barely been. It's just about been 6 seconds so far, and you're just like, come on, hurry up.
Okay.
Is there anything you'd like to do while you're banished in Marillia?
Okay, I have 1 minute to do stuff. I'm gonna go and drink a cup of tea.
Okay. You call for a guard. The guard comes
You
and
could have got healing
begins.
potions, anything you wanted.
Don't be dumb. Tea is more important
He is
than
more
life.
important.
I'm going to
This
put-
one. Okay, I need everybody currently on the map, other than the gods, to roll me a D100, please.
Do I have to?
Oh, boy.
You as well need to do it.
Okay, let's do this.
92. Oh, no. That's either good or bad.
Oh no.
Wait, all gonna be either good or bad?
Okay, cool. They could all be horrible or they could all be wonderful. So we've got 92. Okay, we'll start from the top. The assassin. You got a 19, yes?
Yep.
You have casted grease centered on yourself.
Oh my god, it's the wild magic.
table.
Yes.
Yes!
Great!
So you are just covered in grease for a second, but it doesn't seem to affect you too much since you're floating.
Oh no.
50. So sorry. Marceline with a 56, which is your hair falls out. So all of your hair just falls out of your head. Which is that's kind of funny. 92. If you die within the next minute, you will come back to life as if reincarnated.
That's
Nice. 37 is 1d6 flumps controlled by the DM appear, and rather than them vanishing within So Caltriad, like a bunch of flumps appear for a brief second, and then they all just, as soon as they appear, they just pop out of existence, one after the other. Just pop, 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 pop.
What the fuck are flumps?
They're like little like floofy boys. They look like
Okay.
little clouds with faces. They're
Like the
Right.
Yu-Gi-Oh ones.
yeah.
The
Your
Korean
spirit
ones.
has been cleansed.
And then 18.
It's gonna be a bad one. It's actually gonna be a bad one.
You grow a long beard made out of feathers that remains until you sneeze, at which point the feathers explode from out of your face. So you just have a beard made of feathers currently.
Don't
Nice.
sneeze, lol.
Please, bro. What
So I'm
dies?
just saying, I remember I was really close to one that's really dangerous, which I think is like 95.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to piercing damage for the next minute. Jesus. Okay.
Whoa. Actually,
yes.
that'd be good for me. Hold
That's
on.
fine. Marceline, it is your turn.
So with
Get
healing,
the boy
if someone's unconscious and you cast healing, does it just give them the
It
health
just
and they're back up?
gives them the health and they're back up. Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ah. Okay then.
Doesn't
That's
you
what
don't
I
have to
will
go
do.
through the negatives. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll do it at I'll do it at 4th level, which is 4d4 plus 4 for Moses mod.
Cool.
Which is 4d4.
It's 4th level, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. It is
It's
going to
'cause
get
you're not here,
counterspelled. As he goes to counterspell it, I'm gonna have to roll for him the d20 and see if he fucks this. An 8. What's his mod? So it's 4th level, so it's a DC 14.
So he needs a 6 or higher. Is it?
Yeah, he makes it. So he does counterspell the heal.
Well.
Why do I always end up in these positions?
Even with the most health as well. It's fated to happen.
I've got the most health. I've got the most natural AC.
How much health do you have?
I have 150 something health.
Oh, okay, Jesus.
Oh, fucking hell.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna.
I've got 22 AC.
That's the end of her turn. She
And
can't
then you
do
got
much else.
zapped. Armor dude. Rough one.
That's rough, yeah.
Cool. At the end of your turn, nothing is going to happen, Jaraxxus. I need you to roll a.
What if I want something to happen?
Oh, yeah. What do you want a tail? You want a whip?
I do want a tail.
You want a tail? Go ahead. Hit him with a tail. Whip.
When the sheet decides to actually scroll, I will do so.
Yes. Whippen. Also,
The
definitely.
top one, of course.
Heal
Of
whip.
course. The gods definitely have more health than you, don't worry. It's fine. Yep, that's hit. That
28.
hits. Nice.
20.
20 damage. Cool. And then he is going to make a constitution saving throw to keep the spells up.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's fine. Cool. So he takes the fat 20 damage, and you see both of them as he gets hit with that seem to reel a little bit, and both of them like show the visible damage. Nice. But yes, Jaraxxus, I need you to make a death saving throw for me, please.
Is he dead?
Oh no.
You all watch as Jaraxxus's body just floats for a second, and then you see a pair of like pink eyes appear just above it, and then the smile, just like the effigy of it, like, that's a shame. And he slowly starts turning to dust in front of you.
Does this have ramifications for the actual campaign?
Potentially. Well, I mean, it's going to have ramifications either way. Fine.
Didn't you say that this wasn't actually real? This was just a dream. Anyway,
Well,
is the body fully dust?
the body's like everything, his entire body, all of his items slowly begin turning to dust.
Iker, you gotta stop dying, man. Like, come on.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask this now.
Yes.
Well, is it metagaming if I ask if a spell would work on dust?
To ask. Just ask.
Would Revivify work on dust?
No.
Fucking god. Okay. Son of
Okay.
The
The assassin.
Well, this is fun.
Break his concentration.
DM.
Oh, DMs. Fuck's sake. Ay. Yes, you would. A lot.
I'm going to bonus action dash at and I'm going to go for an anti-magic sword attack.
Okay. Cool.
Fucking hits.
Are you trying to hit the one directly in front of you?
Yes.
Okay. You cleave it in half, and it just dissipates.
I would just like to inform you that I am going to stab you and throw your corpse into the void.
So you all watch as the assassin, like a rage fills her eyes for a second, and out of in front of her, this glowing blue sword appears, completely sleek. The metal seems to be like riveted along it for the most part, and those of you that can read Celestial, read on it, "With this I bring death." And as she runs up, she just cleaves through the thing, and you watch it like almost like it looks like a graphical glitch. As if you were playing a video game and you were to watch, and the body just changed an unnatural color and then just kind of like broke into several different shapes and then just dissipated. That's what you'd assume it's a glitch, right? But this happens to this man, and he just that part of this version of him in front of him just dissipates. And you see the other version look at that and go, "What the fuck?" Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Rosu looks down at the dust and then is going to look at Well, you've just run at her husband with a sword. So she's going to come to here to you, and she's going to attempt to hit you twice with her sword. 1, 2. The natural one.
Natural one.
Let's go.
I dodged.
Does it still hit?
No, it misses. First one hits, the second one misses, and cool. You don't see her beginning. She doesn't seem like she's healing anymore. Currently, she doesn't seem like the healing effect is happening anymore. That is her turn. You see him standing there, and he's just like, "Darling, this is bad. This is very, very bad." And he's going to cast his duplicate again.
Oh,
All of them.
Nah. Why has
Why?
Why?
Did I just hear someone in the background say the time of reckoning is coming?
The time of reckoning is coming, man.
Why 7? Come on.
They all just appear out from him.
Oh. Well, I guess it's time to do some claiming, assassin.
To do this, and then I need to roll a number. Okay, cool. They all just out of him, and then he is going to go. Please, all of them turn to you and go, "Please kill her. Kill her now. Kill her now." And he is going to look at you and then go, "Ah, shit, that's not going to work." And then after going, "Shit, that's not going to work," he is going to cast. Can you make me a? That's not going to work either. He's not going to be able to do that. Okay, I need you to. That's interesting. You can't do most of these things. That's really funny. He's going to just cast Cone of Cold. All of them at once. Cast Cone of Cold this way. And since there are 6 extra things, they are going to deal an extra die each. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Same with Dalvanar. So is Rosu, I believe, because it's a 60-foot cone.
Yes.
Con save, yeah?
Yeah, con save. So the assassin fails. Dalvanar and you're gonna roll, and
I
then
was on talk to myself. I despise everything.
she nat ones, so she's gonna fail and take the full damage as well.
26.
26. That is just a success.
What the fuck?
It's a god, dude. What do you expect? So it's 8 and then plus 6, I believe. So let's roll 8 and then is it D6 or D8? That is a question I have.
I think Code of Cold is DA.
Yep, 8. You take nice.
Nice.
60 all
Magic
so you
number.
two take 69.
Wait, so that's
Rosie
lost?
also takes no, it's just yeah, okay. Rosie also takes the 69 damage. She goes, ah,
So that half to 34,
yes.
and then halves again to 17.
Nice.
Your age. How much time has passed?
So far it's literally been like 12 seconds, and that's it. Yeah, it's gonna enjoy.
Wait, isn't it like 6 seconds per turn?
It's 6 seconds per turn. Yeah,
6
so
per
this
turn,
is-
and it's been
This is the second turn.
6 per round.
Yeah, round. So it's
Oh,
yeah, it's the second round effectively. But yeah,
Wait, in the last like a minute.
yeah, lost a minute. So
Okay.
pain. But that is his turn. Caltriad. I've opened the wrong thing. Yes. Yes.
Yes. Um.
The sword is
you,
gone.
you hit his clone, not him.
Oh,
so
the
it
sword.
wouldn't
Yeah,
fuck
no,
his
you hit his
concentration.
clone. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to web all of his
Mhm.
images,
Cool.
illusions.
Nice.
I believe they will all be in it.
Yeah.
Same
that's,
time because it's 20 feet.
That's about right. That should be about right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. It's a dex save for all of them, right?
Yep.
Okay. He is just going to
but
counter
it's-
spell you.
But it is at the start of their turn.
Okay, but yeah, he's just going to counter spell you.
Yeah. Okay.
'Cause he's just not wanting to deal with you casting a spell at him right now. But that is his counter spell. Yes.
Also, I can't make
one of them.
like a bonus action attack if I don't take an attack
I don't believe so.
action,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I think you need to take the attack action first.
Okay. Well, then I think that is my turn. I might just move over a little bit.
I
Here.
just killed
Yep.
my phone. Okay. So you moved over. Cool. Is that your
Yeah.
turn then? Okay.
Yep.
End of your turn. Rosu is going to take an attack against the assassin. Actually, fuck that. She's going to blow a kiss at Dalvanar. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hit.
The sword is not gone. No, you still have the sword. That is a success.
Nice.
She blows a kiss at you and then goes, "Oh, why is this not working?"
Okay, but so
Your turn. Hold on. Dalvanar's turn, and then we'll talk.
Mhm.
Cool.
Yeah, I suppose I'll try this just because I'm not going to be able to figure out which one is which quickly.
Mhm.
So he's going to turn away,
Mhm.
and he's going to turn to look at Rosu.
Mhm.
And then a simple, I must say, if this works, I do quite apologize. And he's going to cast Dominate Person.
Okay,
At 7th level. At 7th level.
go ahead.
It is a DC 19 Wisdom save, I believe.
Yeah, she failed.
Let's fucking go.
She does have advantage, I believe, because we're fighting her.
This is true.
Let's not go. Let's stay.
Yeah,
Let's
Let's
go.
go. Let's go.
Big.
I'll be honest, I saw her wisdom save, was like, she has to nat 20.
Yes.
This could go well. And then, again, I apologize, but if you don't mind, do kill your husband for me.
She just and you see like a odd glow in her eyes. Cool. She's gonna do that on her turn. Nice.
Is that your turn, Calvin? Because I want to do something.
I do still have my main action.
Yes.
Well, no, my haste action.
Your
Sorry.
haste action. Yes.
Oh,
Fuck, she's hasted.
What?
you should say it. Oh,
You think I didn't clock that earlier? I literally DM'd cheered like, oh, so she's hasted now. Good.
Holy shit.
oops. I
I,
forgot about that.
I was really hoping you wouldn't can't spell it, which is why I cast it at 7.
I didn't. I didn't.
You just the Umrod-zon go, oh shit.
And then I'll just turn and bite at the bottom middle one here.
Cool, yeah.
Just to get it out of the way. Because I don't expect it's going to be the extra one.
Roll for the
And
attack.
as he does this, it'll be, she's unwillingly on our side for now.
Yeah, you see, the thing is that you go to attack him, and he has to doppelganger.
That was the real one?
Yeah! I just rolled for it. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull all of these back onto... we're gonna drag all of these over here real quick. Pull them onto the GM layer.
I'm having fun here.
Holy shit!
It's actually so good. It's actually insane.
That was crazy.
I went into this fight assuming she'd be immune to charm, which is why I didn't cast it earlier. So when someone casts a charm effect on her...
So this is wait, I'm gonna just move them around a little bit more.
And now because I can't cast it, I want you to all know that my original plan was Force Cage, which they can only leave by teleportation and doesn't require save to put them in there.
Holy shit.
This is crazy.
Holy
Okay.
shit. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's your turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to do something because it's technically.
So here's where
That is my turn.
we're gonna hit a pause button on everything for a second.
Shouldn't they be close to
Cerulean,
us?
as you are like looking around, like your guard coming back with tea, you see a familiar figure rip a portal open in front of you and just go. He's got a big old helmet on his head, pale grey skin. He grabs you by the throat and says, I thought you were meant to be killing a god! And just throws you. And as he throws you, the banishment disappears, and you reappear
What
here
the fuck?
with your turn still available. Over here, with your turn still available.
Wait,
As
I
you
was-
all
I was-
see Carillion getting thrown through a portal back into the realm. And you see a pair of orange eyes and a big goofy grin with like a large helmet poke his head through and goes, good luck! And then the portal closes.
You useless fucking god. You should have done this much earlier. Holy fuck. I hate
I
the
love
guy.
whoever that was.
And as that
It's like-
happens...
It's the god of war. I
Yes.
mean, what?
As that happens, you see
Okay,
all
that
of the Umrod-zons turn to him and go, what the fuck, Avery? He's in on this? He's in on this?
Well then. Little puny god.
Unfortunately, far more than you
Okay,
expect are in on
Oh,
this.
wait. There's one more thing that I need to do, actually. I forgot about that. Jaraxxus, you form down in Cania with the best view of the backside of Navarres. As Navarres kind of pauses, turns around and goes, why are you back? This is too important, I think. Are you willing to go back there?
Well, of course. If I could.
Good. You see him put both of his arms out either side, and the 4 large vessels filled with souls, all of the souls drain upwards, pulse into his hands as he summons them down into his chest, and he just... You hear like the wind rustle around you as he pulls himself close, and then he opens his whole body out, you see his arms open out and 2 black wings pulse out from behind him, and darkness fills the room as your body is damaged, destroyed, and then reformed in front of you, and then you just condense down, and he just rips a portal in front of you. Good luck. They'll need it.
And I just walk through the portal laughing my head off.
You walk through the portal where you died. Full health. Full spell slots. Everything is back. And as you return through the portal, the rest of you see Jaraxxus now has a pair of 2 black spectral wings behind him. His face looks gaunt and a little bit deranged. And you hear in your head, "Well then, Lord of the Eridar Legion, what would you like to do? Let's go." You have my full power at your disposal. At any point, you can call upon him on your turn, and we'll see what happens. So, Grillian, your turn.
When Jaraxxus reappears.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't even know that Jaraxxus died, so just like, okay, whatever.
Mhm.
Right. Can I tell that Rosu is being dominated?
You can tell she has like an odd glow to her eyes, and she's turned looking at the Umrod-zons, kind of like glaring at them.
How low is she?
What? What was that?
How damaged does she look?
She looks pretty fucked for the most part, but she doesn't look terrible.
Cool. Alright, so here's how we don't do this. I'm gonna get rid of the illusions. I'm gonna cast Fireball at 4th level.
Cool. Give me a second. Cool, because what's going to happen is he is going to spell reflect you. Which means he's going to take the full effects of the spell, but I also am going to need you to take the
Can you counterspell yourself?
I'm thinking.
Potentially. But I'm going to need you to roll a save as if he was casting the spell at you, with you sent first.
Like another Fireball on me.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Same level.
Yeah, it's fine. So 86 fire damage. So it's 96 fire damage in total. Also, like 9 roll.
I will warn you that it's going to be reflected twice.
Need to roll.
Okay.
That's 31.
And what's the it's a dex save, yes. So there is
Correct.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of them currently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we'll go like that. Okay. What's your save?
So 21.
21. Okay, so Gone. That one's fine. Doesn't seem to care. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. This one's gone. This one's gone. And this one's gone. Cool.
Wait,
and with
this take half damage, no?
so any of the illusions that like they just disappear if they hit. In this case.
Yeah. So are these not illusions then?
So they seem like they're physical illusions, if that makes sense. And the ones that are remaining seem like they all succeeded and they got lucky, and they seem like they're probably the doppelganger ones, potentially, or they succeeded.
Yeah, they slip the damage though.
Yes, but basically it's a case of if they would take half damage, they just don't. Like for the main illusions, for the doppelganger ones, they take half damage. Yes. Which is, it seems like these two here both seem to take damage.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll a little bit for myself then.
Cool. So then that is 15. Cool. So yeah, those two seem to take. Nice. Unfortunately, the DC is 26.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
So,
So
wait, I would wait. I would take 62 points of damage technically.
so I'm gonna roll the roll it as if he casted it, right? That's basically how I'm gonna do it.
I'm thinking. Wait.
You could see, you can attempt to counterspell. You can potentially counterspell one of the effects, but not both. And I need you to roll a dexterity save for both, just in case, because I mean.
Okay, so this is the third. I mean, no, it's a. I guess maybe a roll of 20.
Yeah, there's a chance you roll a natural 20. So.
This is annoying. So it's two separate fucking saves.
Two separate saves, yes. Because it's as if the cast, like, two separate ones cast, yeah. Okay. So this is the first one.
That's a good roll.
And that's the second one.
It's a better roll.
Okay.
That's
What?
72.
It is 72. I'm gonna.
I'm
I'm
wait, I
gonna.
need to...
Okay. Wait, what is that?
She is no longer hasted, and you would no longer be banished.
No, I'm gonna. Okay,
Which
fuck
means
it.
she's stunned.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's so unfortunate. I mean, I guess he should have just dropped it anyway.
Okay,
I mean, honestly, that helps him.
Yeah.
yeah.
it
Okay,
does.
so
That's
what
so
I'm gonna
funny.
do? I'm gonna take the first fireball to the face.
Yes.
So that would be 35 damage.
Yes.
So that's 49. And I'm gonna just put my hand out and put like a rip in reality.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna use Convergent Future.
Okay. Cool.
And I automatically succeed.
Cool. Nice. Nice. Okay.
That's half damage, right?
Yes.
So that would be 16, 15? No, wait, 18.
It is 18, yes. Yes. Maths.
Yeah, cool.
Maths is hard. Okay.
And because I used that, I gain a point of exhaustion.
Hooray! Alright, is that your turn? Yeah.
Maybe like move like this, but yeah, that's about it.
Cool. Cool. So, at the end of your turn, you all see the Umrod-zons just go, fuck this. And he is going to, you watch as he just very quickly, and you all see him just like, you all, existence pauses for a good second as time stop is cast.
Ooh.
And what's going to happen is, let's go real quick. He is going to 1, 2, and then during this time, the only thing, well, I mean, I need to probably roll how many time stop turns he gets actually before I do anything else. It's 1d4 plus 1. 2. Okay, that's fine. So he's going to do 2 of those, and then he's going to cast he's going to cast Force Cage. He's going to cast Force Cage on... Wait, how big is Force Cage? I need to double check this again.
I think it's up to a 20-foot area.
20-foot area. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So basically he casts Force Cage like this kind of thing. Trapping his wife and the assassin. Because fuck that. And then he is
me out? Yes.
Yeah, you are pushed out. And then after that, so I need to do this so I can move all of them. Oh Jesus Christ! They're gonna all move over towards like this area. How many of them are there? There's gonna be 10 plus the doppelganger plus him, so 12 in total. Jesus fucking Christ! Okay. 3, 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do you mind if I post Force Cage in the chat? Just
Yeah. Sorry, do that. That's 8. Okay, so all of them appear there, and then they're all going to cast Cone of Cold. In
fuck?
this
On who
direction.
exactly?
In this direction. So it's going to be. I'm gonna start it like here, and it's basically going to be like all of you guys.
I'm not seeing a ruler.
Oh, you're not. Okay, wait. It's going to start at the back, basically. So it's going to be you included, those two as well.
Will it hit me?
No, it won't be Cone of Cold. Actually, he can't. He wouldn't do that again.
Can the spells actually hit through Force Cage?
That is a good question as well. I must double check. Force Cage.
It says
Any matter can't pass.
prevents any matter from passing or blocking any spells cast into or
Yep,
out
that's
from
true.
the area.
So after that, then he's just going to, as all of them turn around, he is going to cast. Just gonna cast Dominate Person on Carillion.
Ooh.
Can you roll me a? Where is it? Wisdom. Saving throw, please.
What level is?
It is a 5th level spell. He's just casting it at 5th level.
It's a what? What save?
5th level. It's sorry, Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I'm gonna use counter spell on 7th level.
Okay. Which means he is going to attempt to counterspell you as well. So he has a +9. So he needs to get a 17 or higher. So the dice will need. I'm just going to roll this in real life, and I'm going to show you the thing. He needs to get a 6 or lower for him to fail. Is that right? No, an 8 or lower for him to fail. Okay.
I think him getting an 8 would be a pass.
That is a 7.
Yes.
And so he fails at counterspelling your counterspell, and you just him go, shit.
What now?
All of them are saying shit at once. And then it is going to be the Demiplane's turn, which means, okay. Okay, it is. I think it is literally okay, actually.
It's fine now. Wasted mine as
No,
well.
that wouldn't affect anybody.
Wasted.
Okay, Marceline and Jaraxxus, I think, are the only people who are within range. Can you both make me a... What the fuck is it? I'm on the wrong sheet. Can you make me a Dexterity saving throw? Okay. Jaraxxus as well, please.
Yep. 1 second. Oh.
Okay, so both of you take... Jesus Christ, that's a lot of damage. Bludgeoning damage. Non-magical. You take the full 48 damage as giant rock crystals just launch themselves directly into you, knocking you over.
Marceline is down.
Am I not in range of this one? Just to check.
There is... Oh, you are as well, yeah, actually. They are not, because the force cage is blocking it, but you are.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. I just wanted to check, to be fair.
Yeah, so you also need to roll a dex save, please. You fail.
That is
for
24
14.
damage.
Yep. Cool. All right. Marceline, I need you to make a death saving throw, please. Okay, that's a success.
Nice.
Jaraxxus,
My
it
turn.
is your turn.
So I can ask for Nevaris to help me out with something, basically,
yes,
yeah?
potentially.
Potentially.
Mhm.
Okay. So first I'm going to move over. Let's wait. Yeah, I barely make it.
Mhm.
Okay, so
So-
right over here.
Basically, these two are just trapped in a little cage that is like this big. So you have to
Yeah.
slightly go around it, but you should just be able to make it, I
Mhm.
believe. And
Yeah,
you currently have
just 'cause
flying
there.
feet of 60 feet.
Of 60 feet.
Yes.
Ah, okay, so I can
Just-
easily make it over here.
Yes.
Okay. Let me think. If you could, Nevaris, help me out with this one.
Get a little
And I
closer.
cast- Wait,
He says get a little closer.
okay. And I move closer to them here.
Perfect. Everyone
And right next to that range, I would like to cast, like, within a cube like this.
Mhm.
Wait. 20 foot, 20 foot. Ah, I'm still here. 20 foot, 20 foot, 20 foot, 20 foot. Yeah.
Mhm.
In that cube, I would like to cast Hunger of Hadar.
Okay. Roll Hunger of
Ooh.
Hadar.
Right.
Yeesh.
Give me a moment. Where is it?
Okay.
Wait, 2-6.
2d6 cold. Okay. Okay. Nice. Dexterity save acid. Okay. Illuminate the area. Creatures are blinded within there. Nice. Okay. You see him go to try and like counterspell you, and then he just physically like it just doesn't do anything, and he just all of them look very confused all at once. And then so roll the damage for me.
So 2d6, yeah?
Yes. 2d6 cold. Nice. And then can you also roll me 6d10?
Oh no.
Okay.
Man's about to
What the
fucking
fuck?
die. Oh shit.
What the fuck? You might as well the fucking one on the D100 again.
Yo,
Okay.
it's, fucking Blaze DMs, Blaze DMs.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. Okay, so
Yeah.
all but it's gonna be so it was in that square. So this one, I'm gonna just say it would affect all of them because fucking Lamowski, dude.
I either roll the worst.
I need to make a second one. Sorry, all but 2 of them die, and you see the other 2 are like stood in the middle. Like would be stood in the middle, and you just hear them going, "Oh, what the fuck? What? No, this isn't how it's meant to happen. This isn't how it's meant to happen." And yeah, so what you see for the rest of you is darkness filling in the back of Jaraxxus as he pulls his hands together and then throws out this black energy, and then he like kind of sucks his energy in together, and then wind gushes past all of you as these hundreds of black souls all make their way out of his back and like some bombarding the area. As they do, everybody
Force Cage's concentration.
Force Cage's concentration. That is correct.
It's no, I don't
It
think
is.
so.
No, it's concentration, I believe.
I think it is, yeah.
No,
Oh, it's
Not-
not.
No, it's not.
Oh,
What?
yeah,
Jesus, okay.
Force Cage is in concentration.
Jesus Christ, that's terrifying.
Yeah, that's the really scary thing about it. It's just, hey, you don't get a save. Hey, this doesn't stop.
Yes. So, everybody, all of the allies in the area, except unfortunately the assassin because of Force Cage, everybody, you regain a big 26 health.
Oh, cool.
Yo.
Everyone?
Yo.
Wait, everyone gains 26 health.
Everybody regains 26 health, Jaraxxus included.
Everyone but
Marceline
the
back up as
assassin.
well.
Marceline as well.
Let's go.
As this necrotic dark energy fills you, and you all hear a that's the last time I'm helping. Good luck. Right. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I still have my bonus action. Yeah, and I'd like to fire one of the nodes
Mhm.
at one of the 2.
Sure, go ahead.
So that is 4d12
Yep.
radiant damage.
Okay. Nice. It just hits, right? I don't remember how Crown of Stars works. Can you just post Crown of Stars for me?
Yeah, sure. Where is it? There we are.
Guys, you tried to walk into the plane of the
Oh,
plane of the god of magic with magically summoned things and expected them to exist. That's
It would be
crazy.
a hassle to do them in mid-fight, though.
Fucking Lamal, dude.
That's why you bring potions. Come on.
Yeah, potion seller. Okay. Oh, you need to roll a ranged spell attack for it. So, just roll like your Eldritch Blast should probably effectively work. You just roll the
Sure.
attack for that.
Yeah.
23 damage. Big.
Charisma plus
Are
proficiency.
you
so
going for the
it's like
closest
three.
one?
Yeah.
Okay. That does not hit, unfortunately. As it just pings past him, seemingly into the void. I'm gonna draw the void out real quick because void. Yes. Okay, that's your turn, yeah. I'll build
Page DMs.
DMs. Fuck. I don't fucking know, dude. Good luck.
Bro! Okay.
The assassin. You are currently stuck in a magical force cage.
Teleport out of us.
You all watch.
You can stab. Oh,
You all watch as the assassin slowly slides her blade into the force cage, and you watch as the very light-colored shimmering blue just cracks at the point where she stabs, and then just shatters completely.
Anti-magic swords are
Troublesome.
busted, man.
Anti-magic sword, dude. Anti-magic sword.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not going to complain about being busted, considering everything I've done. But
Is that an action?
Yeah. I mean, it's an action. It'll be one of your attacks. So effectively, yeah.
I don't have any attack bonus actions, so I already rolled a charisma save for the thing, but I broke it, so I'm gonna roll a d10 for the teleport, I guess.
Okay. 30 feet.
I just teleport into the land, I guess.
Cool. Easy
And,
enough.
I'll move to over here.
Okay. I need to
Rose,
take.
Rose who remembers how to exist.
Yeah, I need to.
She's standstill though, isn't she?
She
Yeah,
would be
she's,
stunned for this turn.
The haste action ending. Yeah.
Yes, she is stunned. I need to double check the reading of exactly how it's written out for haste because there might be something interesting here.
Can't
think-
take actions or move.
Or move. I see. Okay.
Bonus action?
She
though?
can, however.
Or a legendary action? It's an action still. She can't do anything, can she?
Plus,
So-
to be fair, if she wants to take a legendary action, she can just wait until her turn ends, and then wait until Cuthrade's
Yeah.
ends. And then
Yes,
do it.
Yeah.
this is true.
Plus
So
she's
here's the
still
thing:
dominate first.
she's immune to being stunned. So I'm going to rule that she's just going to go.
Wait, she's immune to stun, but not charm?
Yes.
It's funny.
But it's technically
God
not a
bless.
stun because it's not specified as a stun, but I'm going to
Yeah.
call it a stun anyway. So she is going to go. And here's how this goes. She's going to attack
Can
the
she tell
closest
which one is?
She... Let me check something. She cannot tell which one it... Oh, no, she can. No, she definitely can.
Yeah, because
So
she's
yeah,
using the protection.
She's
my
gonna
love.
just fly to the correct one. 1, 2, both of them hitting. Him just like, my love, what? As he gets hit, as you do. Classic. Nice. Okay, and then nice. He just does not seem to be having a good time currently. This is his turn now, as her turn ends. And he is going to... Okay. So he sees... he sees the assassin. Well, wait, actually, fucking Hunger of Hadar. So he can't see shit. I'm going to roll a d4 to see which direction he's going to move in. So he's going to move... Both of them are going to move out this way to here. which is going to give her. Well, I mean, he's going to keep going because he doesn't know. Like he knows she's there, but he doesn't realize how close she is. So he's going to take an attack of opportunity because he's a numpty. Ooh, so she's going to go ahead and take that. Ouch! Nice. Cool. And then he's going to, like, after seeing that, he's going to see the assassin and go, "Oh shit, you're still alive." He is going to cast the good old fashioned, love to see it, power word kill.
I don't have the thing. Oh, fuck you. I stopped it now. I could have stopped it, but I can't now.
You all watch as the assassin falls down dead. The blade in her hand clatters to the floor. And as she does, her hood falls back off the top of her head. And Jaraxxus, as you glance to see your ally fallen on the floor, you recognize her.
Jaraxxus, listen again. It's important.
You recognize the assassin as you look at her. This is your wife. This is the mother of your child. And she has just fallen down dead after the god has cast some sort of spell on her. And that is going to be his turn. Kaltriad.
I don't think he has any counter spells left.
I'm going to
He definitely doesn't.
cast slow
Mhm.
on both of them.
Wisdom saving throw, yes.
Yep.
I'm just going to roll it on him because it will work either way or it will fail either way. So, what's your DC?
18.
Unfortunate.
Jesus.
Yes, he's good at wisdom.
Oh, okay. But he wasn't.
It's dexterity that he's garbage at, apparently. He manages to shrug off the majority of the effects.
Oh, by the way, how long has passed since like the beginning of the whole fight?
Just under a minute, but it's like 8 or 9 turns. Oh, no, it's less than 8 or 9 turns. It would
It's been
be
5 turns.
5 turns.
I'm
Yes,
having to track it because my thing only lasts for 10.
30
Yeah.
seconds.
It is turn count. It's turn 6. This was turn 6.
Okay.
So 36 seconds.
No,
Tracking it every.
Yes.
So it's been 36.
yeah, okay. Oh no, yeah, this is okay. This is turn 5. Sorry, next is turn 6. I've put my things in the wrong order, but that's fine. It's whatever.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Yeah, no,
Six
then I still have a blade song active.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, so With is like completely dead.
Yes,
he's been power word killed.
he has been power word killed.
Oh shit.
I think I'm just gonna stay where I am and not do anything.
Okay. You stay where you
Can I use my reaction to yell?
are. Sure. Well, you don't need to use your reaction. Just yell. Sure.
And yeah, just yell. Yeah. I'm just gonna say, Dalanar, it's time.
Okay. Cool. At the end of Kalthriad's turn, you watch as Rosu, her form goes dread black. Her eye, like she makes her way, like she pushes her way out of here, turning completely darkened in form. You see like her scythe go dark, and then she, still charmed, makes an attack against him.
That's so. Oh, and now we actually know which one is which because we couldn't see before.
Yes.
Yep.
Sorry, this is the wrong damage type. Cool. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh
And
Oh, hell yeah.
cool. Jesus Christ. No, this isn't her turn. This is a thing.
Magical legendary action.
Yeah, legendary action. Dalvana, your turn.
Noom.
New.
As he like flies towards,
Mhm.
he sort of, I do truly apologize for this. You were simply set up from a level far beyond yours. So yeah, I think he'll just bite
Mhm.
multiple times.
Mhm.
Actually, how does he look? He's doing.
He looks pretty fucked now, but he's still somehow standing. Like he's almost at his last legs, as far as you can tell.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, what does he? Out of curiosity, what does he use to cast his spells? Or is it just general hand motions?
General hand motions. He doesn't particularly have an item, it seems, as far as you can tell.
Can't meme with heat metal then. Anyway, I'm just gonna.
He has a mask on his face.
I think at this point I do more damage by biting.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Isn't that a? Oh no, it's a bonus action to do it, not bonus action to. Oh, and it's concentration anyway. I can't. I'm not dropping concentration right now. So bite number 1. That I don't know if that hits or misses. His AC's been all over the place.
This actually does hit at this point.
Okay.
Cool. You bite into him and clamp down on his chest, and you're holding onto his chest currently. Continue rolling your attacks.
Nom nom continues.
Mm-hmm.
Nom nom continues.
Nice. Okay. Those are your attacks, yes?
That is my turn, yes.
Those of you who are within a realm of him see him like flailing as Dalvanar's biting into him, and then you see something very distinct happen as some of you who know magics see a magical effect appear on his chest that seems to keep him going, it seems. As it pops, and you see he partially heals some of it, but that's about as far as it seems to go.
He fucking death ward himself, you bit.
That sounds wicked.
Okay.
This is where we're going to hit a quick pause, because now we get to the little bit.
Now we get to the interesting bit.
Now we get to the interesting bit, because this is where I'm going to unfortunately steal all of the fun part from your characters and narrate how the rest of this fight goes.
Oh, do I not get to do it myself?
Go ahead. What would you like to do? It is your turn. Go ahead.
Because we both have the same intentions.
You know, you have the same intentions. Say what you're going to do. I'll narrate how it's happening, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna go walk past, just look at Silmaris and just smirk.
Mm-hmm.
Just tell her this is what you get for not saving Cathrilia. And I'm going to walk to the god. No, Vink to the god.
Mm-hmm.
On my way, I'm going to throw a gem at Rosso.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pull an infernal conduit gem from my arcane pouch and throw it at Rosso.
Mm-hmm.
And is the golden ichor going from him?
Yes, there is. So you see now that there is golden blood seeping from all of the wounds from from Dalvanar's bite, and there is a distinct amount bleeding from him, far more than he should have.
Yeah.
As you're looking at it, can everybody make me a intelligence check, please?
Everyone? No.
Everybody.
Including me?
Yes.
Okay, everybody.
Not the assassin, because the assassin's dead. Jaraxxus, you have no idea. Kalthred, you have no idea. Dalvanar, you have no idea.
Anyone?
I mean, Rage, do I roll it? Because I've
You
been
roll
told
it.
about.
Trust me, roll it.
Um,
Something specific. Okay.
Nice.
Cool. So none of the rest of you seem to really get it except Marceline. Marceline, you look at this and you know that this is his blood and also probably the source of his power. And that's about as far as you really get. And Carillion, you look at it and you see eyes and souls pouring out of him in the form of golden blood.
Drawing the gem, I'm gonna just sigh. Just look at everyone. You're like, well, thank you. You've all been very useful pawns for me. And I'm going to drink the liquor.
So now we get to the point where I get to narrate how all of this goes. So you all watch as like she begins drinking his blood, and then he just kind of like grabs her head and pushes her off, and then you see him quickly move his hands, and he casts the spell Invulnerability. And he goes, "Are you fucking insane? Do you know how much I've sacrificed for all of you? Do you know how much I've done to keep every single living being out there still living? Do you know what the other gods would do given the chance? They don't care about you. The only reason any of you have magic is because of me. The only reason any of you can care for each other is because of her. After all the things that I've done for you, they would rip you all to shreds. They don't care. They use your souls for power. How stupid can you be? What's wrong with you? I'm the only one on your side." And then, as he finishes that spiel, you see behind him, appearing out of the shadows, just a crinkled sword slowly pierces the back of his chest. And you see Silmaris standing there with the sword in both of her hands as she slowly pushed it through his chest. And then she... After pushing it through his chest, you see him go, as obviously the anti-magic sword is piercing the invulnerability. And then she turns to Carillion. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the host, cat. As she turns to Carillion and goes, "All just business." And then you see her disappear. The blood like begins spurting like aggressively from his chest as he's just like, no, Rosu, I can't. And it begins choking on his own blood. And then you watch Carillion begin just lapping the blood up, her face covered in this golden ichor as her eyes begin to turn golden. Her hair slightly darkens. She slightly grows in size almost. Dalvanar also, you see his like face slightly golden in the tinge as he looks upon you. And then as you guys are looking around, as you guys are like, what the fuck just happened? Here's where all of the fun stuff begins to happen. Because as he's like his last breaths, you see him go, "I can't. No, I won't let you. I'll let him in. He'll fix this. Hail, 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 hail." As you see his form beginning to shift and change, and he begins to grow. Which is mildly concerning, considering he goes from this form to some rather disgusting, monstrous abomination kind of form, growing out, growing bigger and larger, and then you see, as he gets to a certain size, Carillion just goes, no, cast banishment, and the creature just is dissipated. The body slinks down, the blood all but drained from its body. Its head, the mask slowly slips off the top of its head, and you see it slowly turn to a golden dust. Then, as that happens, you see from the portal 1, 2, 3 beings all walk out, one after the other. The golden one looks and goes, "You've done well. Now, the rest of you, it's time to finish business." As the gem hits Rosu, you see it kind of pings and attaches to her, and she doesn't seem to notice too much as she turns down to like try and deal with her, dying husband. She goes to like pick him up, and then you see the gem begin to like pull at her, and she's like, "What's happening? I don't..." And from that, you see a large like purple portal, some like spawn from the gem and just begin sucking her body in. And as she does, she tries to like grab onto Carillion, misses, grabs onto Dalvanar, who Dalvanar, not giving a shit, bites into her, into the, like, he's in a crazed frenzy right now. His eyes are golden. He's in a bit of a madness. Bites into her, ripping off one of her wings, and then the rest of her body is just sucked into this portal. And as it is, you see Jaraxxus beginning to get pulled as well. And he's like, no, I won't go. No, you, Carillion! As he is sucked into the portal, and then the portal closes. Calthriad, you look at Carillion as these two are now just absolutely sucked from existence in front of you, and you realize the betrayal that has just happened, and you're just like, I can't let this happen. You begin to bounce, and you try and like cast a spell as the gods behind you, the moon goddess, looks at you and goes, no. And you just are encased in a crystal very briefly for a second. Like it's like a blue-white crystal appears around you, a small cage, as you're just trapped. Marceline, you see them all, and you're like, no, this isn't how it's meant to happen. And you begin trying to cast a spell to get out. And as you do, you make your way back into the Feywild for a brief second. And who do you find there except the wonderful Taltine and Mariska? Both of which are waiting for you as you disappear. Taltine turns to you and goes, oh, you're running back now. Wonderful. So I see the plan went off without a hitch. Mariska goes, oh, well, that's not any... It's okay, sister. She had it coming. And he turns to you and just looks, as he looks at you, you see him cast something. And with your last, couple, seconds, you try and stop something, but you see the bolt of red glistening fire energy impact directly into your chest. And as it hits into your chest, you feel yourself just begin stunned. And Mariska goes, I'm so sorry. Taltine goes, we both know who's got the pants in this relationship, Mariska. Shut up and get to work. And Mariska begins slowly casting spells and tearing parts off you. And he takes you by the large part of your chest that's remaining and goes, you're still alive at this point. You're still thinking. And he goes, you're going to make a wonderful little tree, my dear. Well, I mean, I got to do it. The others need it for that. But the rest of you, you're going to make so much fiery fun for me. Well, alright, that's our bargain dealt with, Mariska. I'll see you again soon. And he disappears. Those of you who are remaining in there, which is currently only Calthriad, Dalvanar, and Carillion, the gods all woke up. You all recognize them to some extent. The golden-looking one is Arkosh, god of the sun. Not Arkosh, Sophis, god of the sun. The middle one is Averai, god of eternal war. And the bottom one is Arkosh, god of the moon. I got the two mixed up. Averai turns to you and goes, what a wonderful showing. A wonderful showing. I was kind of expecting you not to be able to kill them. Fascinating. This is going to be great. He slowly walks over towards Calthriad and pulls down the large crystal, clanks it down to the ground and goes, what should we do about him? You see Carillion goes, I think you put him somewhere where he can never try to betray me ever again. Arkosh pauses and goes, I think I have the perfect place for him. And she slowly pulls a crystal from her pocket, from almost out the air next to her. She pulls it out. It slowly grows larger, and it's this green, shimmering crystal. She spins it, and you see the form of a kobold angrily in there. The god of violence is currently trapped in there, but, two's company, that's fine. Puts a hand towards him, slowly pulls him over, and then Krillin goes, actually, I'd like to be the one to do this, thank you. She slowly floats over, now with her godly power. She puts her hand to the crystal and slowly forces Calthriad towards it, the energy slowly absorbing him until eventually you see him trapped in the crystal, smashing at the wall, trying to get out. The gods look at them and go, well, this is Sophis talking, well, now that we're done, we've got plenty of business to be attending to. first thing on the board, the common people definitely have far too much magic at their availability. Krillin, if you would deal with that for us. And Dalvanar, I mean, you're going to be less important as a god to me anyway. You can do whatever you want. Dalvanar kind of looks at him and goes, I'll be going then, I guess. And he just disappears from in front of you. Carillion gets to work. Down in the hells of Cania, we are left with the two that are Rosu and Jaraxxus being pulled through this portal. Rosu, one wing missing, clatters to the floor. As soon as she lands on the floor, half of her, like, she's shrunk down to like a normal humanoid size. She attempts to grab you by the throat, Jaraxxus, before something stops her. And you see in front of you, large, foreboding, Navarez looks down to all of you, to the both of you, and goes, so it all went off without a hitch. Perfect. Jaraxxus, welcome to Cania. You'll be residing here for the longest time. Now, Rosu, the other gods have wanted you dead for a long time, but I can make you a deal. You see, we have an availability. The first layer of hell just happens to be without a patron. If you would like to take care of it, we'd be willing to make you a trade of the power to take care of those gods who just betrayed you. Obviously, none of the humans should really know who you are, so I consider perhaps a slight name change. What about your name, Rosu? How about Umrod-zon? Does that sound good? She angrily looks to him and goes, I'll kill you, and then I'll get my husband back, and we'll all destroy... And then you see her pause for a second, and then just... She slowly slinks down. Her form's still dark and marred and destroyed. It's either that or be destroyed, my dearest. Look at dear Jaraxxus here. Without the two of us, you are nothing. Isn't that right, Jaraxxus? Jaraxxus looks up and goes, they betrayed me. Again. Just give in to it, Jaraxxus. There's so much we can do. So much to be done. All you have to do is just accept your final placing here as the Eridar Lord of the Burning Legions. Armies at your disposal. Millions of souls ready for you. And that is where we will end the one-shot. A god has been killed. All of you have been betrayed, one way or another.
Well, I mean...
Close enough.
By the way,
That was interesting.
Rach told me about this like 4 weeks ago, maybe even more, and I had to keep quiet for like a month about this.
So basically, all I was told was that I just need to drink the blood when it ends and just follow Corellion's lead. The others are unimportant.
Yeah, literally, I was told like a month ago about this. I had to keep quiet. Like,
Did you know that Delvanar was the other one who would be drinking the blood? Or
yes.
We need
Okay.
everything.
All I knew is I had to stab the god with a magic sword when he was about to
Mhm.
die.
All I knew
Also,
that
I mean, I wasn't
Must
even
So I
Never
guess you
long
knew the
horizon.
endings of everyone. Shoot.
I'm a little bit sorry, Ray, because you got very railed this session, to be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah.
But Marceline kind of had to get her shit kicked in
Yeah.
for this to work out.
Yep.
So,
I made a deal with the thing to fuck Marceline over. I made
So-
a deal to fuck Jaraxxus over with his Patreon,
I'm
etc.
going to make it
etc.
very clear, about 7
Patreon.
different deals were made in order for this to go off this way.
Can we ask about this law to find out more?
I mean, you guys would be able to see a lot of the stuff that, like Sarol would know, therefore, and you'd be able to see that, like, most of the aspects of most of the other people. So I'll run through a basic, like, idea of it, but you won't know everything, right? So, really, like, a deal was made with Navarez for Jaraxxus's and Rosu's souls. One way or another, they were getting pulled into hell. somehow.
So now, wait, do we know the story from everyone's perspective, or kind of
You
from
kind
the
of know a general thing from everybody's perspective, but more so from your perspective. You felt the emotions of your own characters, but you felt a general idea of what happened from everybody, and you get a general idea of what ended up happening. Dalvanar was approached by Averai to become a god. So Carillion was also approached and then was like, sure, this is the whole reason why it all happened. She made a deal with Taltine as well for Marceline to deal with Marceline. But it was more just, we'll get Marceline along the way, and then afterwards, it's up to you to do it. Weaken her,
So wait,
and she's fine.
How was Mariska involved more directly rather than Taltine?
From what you saw from there, it seemed that she had been forced into a deal with Taltine to basically shred Marceline.
Okay.
As far as you can tell. But you don't know the specifics exactly. As well as that, obviously that's the majority of it. And then obviously Calthriad was put into a crystal somehow at the end and betrayed. The assassin seemingly just disappeared, even though she should have been dead. Classic. And then Carillion obviously became the goddess of magic. And then proceeded to destroy all of the magic in the universe. As you do.
So that's why it's low magic.
Mm-hmm.
Amberstone.
Also, it makes so much sense that the one that Paul was playing as a werewolf, and that person taken by the god of the moon. But also, I can now the session's over, I can obligatory say this: the power of horny has lost the epitome. The power of love has lost the epitome of power of horny as a dragon bard.
So now Jaraxxus is the Everdar Lord of the Burning Leash.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, he is.
I have to say, I'm a little bit sad that I didn't actively get to try and stop Carillion.
Yeah.
I didn't know when I had to.
Yeah. Sorry.
Would have been funny.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, would have been interesting.
Yeah, it would have.
I kind of wanted to, but it's kind of like I spent the whole last fight just barely moving 15 feet and not being able to get in range to do like my big combo kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And Dalvanar right on my ass, so I'm like,
those potions saved me.
A little bit.
I didn't get to use that essence because of his duplicates. I didn't get to link them together to do double damage.
So a plan me and Chiadad that we'd put together quickly was I was going to force cage them, and he was going to tether essence them, so he just wail on the god of magic and hurt Rosu at the same time.
Yeah. Nice.
What was gonna happen if someone decided to PvP and went and actually managed to deal with Carillion?
Then things would have worked out slightly differently, but the ending would have been pretty similar.
Okay.
Considering.
Just like Carillion came back or something, or the gods got involved.
One way
earlier.
or another would happen.
Okay.
Something would happen. Maybe it would have been a little bit more difficult for me to Papega it, but yeah, unfortunately.
Would have been fun to mock Carillion for like 100 damage.
Anyway, I wanna point out what Rage sent me as the thing before the one shot. Is he sent me all of your thing, all of the deals I did with to fuck you all over, and then sent me, you don't like this person, you don't like this person, you don't like this person, you don't like this person.
Yeah, I mean,
who wasn't on the list of people you didn't like?
Dalvanar.
Once again, high five.
High five.
Carillion told Silmaris apparently. Oh, never mind. I guess she never said anything about it.
Well, that was a fun one shot.
This was fun.
Did everybody enjoy it?
Yeah.
Quite.
Yep.
You had 3 potions, didn't you, Blaze?
I had a Helm of Comprehend Languages because I couldn't think of anything for uncommon. My very rare was a Potion of Speed, which just gives me haste, no concentration for a minute. And the rare one was what really saved me. It's the Potion of Invulnerability, which just gives me resistance to all damage for a minute. So I was fully prepared to just rock people's shit for a minute.
Right.
Oh, that was fun.
GG's.
GG's, everybody.
To be honest,
I'm having
Samaris was like
legendary
the
access.
least
He's-
betrayed out of all of them.
Yeah, Samaris didn't really get fucked over.
Here's the vague idea: Samaris kind of actually did die there, and therefore it had impacts. So what she knows about the universe about that, other than she killed a god, is kind of limited. So, hooray! Everything works out.
What I wanna know now is why do I keep dreaming to be Carillion as Saddle?
Mm.
Mm.
Like, what does this have to do with me?
All I know is
yeah.
now I want to find Jaraxxus in the campaign.
I just love how many things that I've slowly seeded since the dawn of time at this point into this campaign. And some of these things you guys have noticed, and then there's so many things that you guys just haven't, and I'm just sitting here like, yeah, great.
Yeah. I'm so
That's the best part about being a
No,
DM.
so
You
good.
can just watch them.
Rage, like, do you know how hard it was to not tell anybody about any of this?
Oh, that was
Oh.
good.
You know what's pretty funny though?
Yes.
Mm.
In the campaign, I'm the squishiest person. I die first. I come over here. Well, I'm not the tankiest after Dalvanar. I think I'm the
Yeah.
tankiest. I still get one. I still am the one to die. Like, okay.
I mean, at least you didn't get power
You did-
killed.
He
Just
did also roll fucking 5, or was it D10s? D5 10s
No,
on
once.
5
Yeah.
D10s.
That was crazy.
Yes.
Jesus fucking Christ, that was insane. Oh my god.
I mean, he did do like 105 fucking damage or some
To the-
bullshit.
To the
Yeah.
demon.
If I didn't have absorb elements, no, like I mean, like to me, the
Hmm.
god did to me. If I didn't have absorb elements, I would have been dead as well.
Mm. The clutch.
Bro, it was really funny. The fucking counterspell bullshit that's going on was really funny.
So here's the thing. What you guys didn't see is that he has a feature that I added because he is the god of magic. That any spell that is level 3 or lower, he can counterspell without casting using a spell slot, and it doesn't require a reaction either. He can just counterspell. every time
that
he
was why
counters-
Revivify failed.
Yes, every time he counterspells more than
Would've.
like once without using like a legendary action or something similar, he takes damage. So
I see.
he did indeed kill himself to do that a little bit.
Oh no! I never used the fireball you gave me. Shit.
Oh,
Oh,
that's the biggest
Oh,
betrayal.
I'll be
Legit
honest. I
gods.
did consider it, and I thought at a few points when there was a bunch of them in the cluster, just to get rid of them. But in the end, it wasn't worth it. I used a single spell.
Hunger of Hadar.
Hunger of Hadar, bro.
Ooh, that was big.
There are some really big fucking things in this fucking one shot.
That was a really fun one shot.
It was really nice, yeah.
I'd also like to mention something kind of funny, which is mildly hilarious. That if fucking Wiv ever tried to hit, he didn't Wiv never managed to hit Umrod-zon, but if he did, he would have been molding because he's immune to psychic damage. But only certain points. Like there's certain things that happen where like at a certain point in the fights, eventually he becomes immune rather than just he has resistance most of the time. But bro, he's the god of magic, like. Of course he's gonna be fucking immune to that shit.
I don't think I'm clear for it, but does anyone remember when I picked my subclass and Rage said not much is immune to psychic damage? Yeah,
Bro.
fuck you.
Bro.
I mean, this is like God, though.
Okay, here's the way
Yes,
it works.
not much
okay?
is. How many things have you encountered?
Here's the way things
How many
work.
things are
They
the god
are
of magic?
like the creatures are either not immune to psychic damage and immune to fucking hell everything else, or they're immune to just psychic damage and nothing else. That's just how it goes.
I think some of the constructs at least have resistance to it.
Yeah, they're fucking constructs, dude. Like,
They don't have a mind for you to affect.
yeah, and
But
hey,
like,
that shit worked on the
you-
crystal
you-
monster.
I think you very rarely find anything that's resistant to psychic as well. Like
Yeah.
even more than immune.
Yeah, resistance is very rare.
Psychic and force are like
Yeah.
By the way,
basically
I'm
no
really,
argument the best damage types.
I'm gonna decide that I had to use my sent spell slot to use counter spell not to get dominated, because
Oh, finger death. Yeah, here's the problem though. If you had a finger death, and then he had a spell reflected the finger of death
Oh yeah, you
with
did.
a DC 26. So here's the funny thing, because Blaze came to me and was like, I kind of want a scroll of Feeble Mind. And then I was like, I'd already created this, like the spell reflect, and I was sitting there and I was like, if he tries to Feeble Mind, and then he just doesn't care about the Feeble Mind, and then he gets it reflected at DC 26 at himself.
Yeah.
And then I got to like the thing, and then I was like, yeah, I mean, he's just gonna Feeble Mind you anyway.
Yeah. I'm so fucking happy that Marceline had
The Marceline came in
if she
clutch, to be
didn't,
honest.
oh yeah, Marceline did came in clutch.
no hard feelings.
Also,
feelings.
the fucking Catriel fucking shield thing with the devil. Like, what the fuck is that, bro? That's
Uh-oh.
that's.
That's 5 AC, Fog.
Fog.
Oh yeah. What was the bonus Rosu was giving?
So it was a effectively
How big was the bonus?
I think I can
Just
post
'cause
it.
I'm curious.
It was an AC bonus of 5, but he was
Oh.
genuine. Like for every thingy he had, he gained an AC. For every like fake illusion he had, except the doppelganger,
Oh, okay.
he was gaining an AC. So then when he had like nothing, he had like a fucking 15 AC. That didn't fucking matter. But like she was giving him this. So she was
did
basically
brilliant.
killing her own AC to do it.
Question.
Yes.
So wait, which plane of hell does like Jaraxxus reside in now?
So Jaraxxus resides in let me double check this. It is the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th plane of hell. So the second from the lowest, I guess, called Cania. Avernus, the highest plane of hell, is where wholesomeness resides. And that is where and Astra would also be in Cania then as well.
Highest being like the most intense one, or the...
It's the closest to quote unquote the material planes according
okay,
to
got it.
scholars.
Okay, got it.
But it's like usually people end up easiest in Avernus and then have to make their way down.
Because weren't we like in the main campaign, like we have to pass through like multiple realms and stuff, and you mentioned something about like hells being one of them.
Yeah. So
Potential path.
as an option, you had the opportunity to end up like try and go through one of the hells and then make your way through the rest of the hells to get out, because Avernus is the closest, like with the most portals effectively back to the material plane.
Well, we still haven't
Wait.
like made the decision, so that's like potentially a way
You
we
could go
it.
through all of the. You could attempt to go through the hells. Yes.
By the way, the time he spent.
Potential to make contact with Jaraxxus. Oh no,
you could make friend over
I don't think
Jaraxxus.
that would end well.
The time he spent with Mariska and everybody else, I feel like Sarel would just like hate Carillion now.
Okay.
Well, we'll see.
That's fair
It
enough.
is very late though, so I do have to head off.
Yes, that is fair.
Yeah, likewise.
I've got work
Yeah,
tomorrow
yeah, I'll
at
be off as
11.
well.
I would say before I'm going to like end the stream now in a second. I would say before we go, I'm pretty sure I sent most of it, like some of you stuff at the very, very beginning of this campaign. And I would suggest that if you can look through your DMs and try and find them and give them a quick read, may be interesting for you. That's all I'm going to say.
What do you mean?
Some of you, like, I'm pretty sure I sent most of you at least a little bit, but I might have sent you certain things that could be interesting to you. So take a look, get back to me, take your time about it. We will return next
I'll
week.
take a look.
Search things
With
for what?
just take a look and you'll find out. I don't know. You might have it.
I
You might
took a
not.
look
I
and
don't
found
remember.
that rage.
I'm not gonna bother.
Um,
It's way too far.
Exactly. If you don't want to do it, then you don't want to do it. Lamau.
By the way, Rage,
just search
so you had this set up from the beginning, basically.
This one shot I have been on and off planning since I created the universe, effectively. I always wanted nice. Thank you, Bailey. I always wanted
Rage said, "Thank you, Bailey."
I always wanted the god of magic to have been killed like by Carillion and whoever, and this was just the way of figuring out exactly why the god of magic died. I was intending on having this happen for a while, and yeah, it worked out. I'm pretty happy with it.
Fun. Okay, now how do we get to that Shadowfell?
That's a kind of pressing issue as well, bro.
Well,
Um,
there's multiple ways to go about it.
This is true. But yes, I'm going to end the stream now. Thank you all for watching. We will be back with Tales from the Dark Rift episode something or the other. Fuck, I don't know. Whatever. We'll be back with Tales from the Dark Rift 12. Sure. Next Monday.
Yeah.
We will be figuring out how the fuck to get these idiots out of the Shadowfell with their main characters and have the outcry of pain knowing all of this information as their actual characters as well, and then talking to other beings.
Wait, so across this quote-unquote world, this is the second time I'm officially the person who died first and the person who died second. Let's
Yes.
go.
Yes.
Yes. This
I
is
think
true.
I think you actually deserve an award for that.
You actually do. That's so impressive.
The thing is, I technically came back from both, so
You did. You did.
Not back, no, we're not back yet. Let's remember that.
Okay. So yes,
From the home stretch.
we will catch you guys next week. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
See ya.
Bailey says
Bye-bye.
D.